Okay, great. We should be good. So if you're watching on YouTube, you should be able to see me in a second. Somebody said, "Act stop humming in my ear." Y'all don't like when I sing? Jesus Christ, man, y'all a fucking tough crowd. I'd imagine y'all like when I sing. Yeah, whoever's gifting subs in Twitch, I'm gonna shout you out in a little bit, but I appreciate you guys so much. Thanks for helping out the community. I hate wearing the chain. Hold on, I'm tucking the shit. It looks better without it. Okay. Um. Yeah, I just got home, so like I didn't take off. Well, I took off all the other jewelry except that. Okay, so we'll get to the obvious in a little bit, but I do have a full stream for you today, so we will be talking about a bunch of topics that I should have talked about yesterday. So this is a good in all of this, okay? Um, if you guys have any topics you want me to discuss, please feel free to spam them. Please feel free to try to get my attention that we could talk about as much things as we could talk about while we're live. Okay? You don't. Oh, that seems like a girl. Somebody said, "Miss you, Daddy-ack," but the name is Shanice. Yeah, we're gonna talk about the tax toll trial. Are you bored at work? No, I'm not glad you're bored at work, but hopefully I can entertain. Yeah, you want me to talk about YB? Obviously we're gonna talk about Charleston. Clearly, you see the title, Nicki and Ice Spice. That's very interesting. Remind me to talk about the Nicki and Ice Spice thing. Okay? Please remind my real chat niggas who got me on DM and shit. Write these things down. Got to talk about YB, Ice Spice, Nicki. I want to talk about the Ice Spice Nicki thing. Even Blueface. I do want to talk about Blueface. Somebody wants me to talk about Ruri and Black and Mile. I don't know if y'all want me to talk about Ruri and Black and Mile. I don't know. That's their new name, Ruri and Black and Mile. But we'll get to everything. By the way, me and Joe flamed them niggas today. Y'all gotta go watch the episode. You could tell Joe pitied them niggas, man. We flamed them bitch ass niggas today, man. Holy shit. He wasn't even trying to talk about it, but we just had to shit on him one more time. Like once more. Like, you know what I mean? A nice little defecation, okay? Somebody says YouTube ain't up yet. We're not streaming on the King Akademiks page today. We're trying to figure out what's going on with the memberships over there, this and third. So we're streaming only, if you're on YouTube, we're streaming on, it's the Negotiator page. So just type in DJ Akademiks and Negotiator. That page we are streaming on, okay? So I apologize for that. Some people saying Sharp violated. My brother, I think Sharp is at the end of the run. You know, we can't continue to give out free promo and free attention unless he's trying to sign to a 360 over Big Act Enterprise, okay? So, Sharp, we already handled that issue already. We sunned you up. You're out of here. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I'm going to have to start telling y'all the facts, man. Y'all niggas dealing with content royalty, man. I ain't got time to keep going back and forth with y'all fledgling careers. Like, you're doing 10,000 views interviewing niggas. You're not screaming at chicks no more. Look like you feel embarrassed of doing that since I pointed it out. I don't have time to, like, try to get you back popping, my nigga, okay? I'm sorry. Like, you know what I mean? I've always been talked about, whether good or bad. Nobody gives a fuck about you since I flamed you, okay? That's just the fact of the matter, and I'm sorry. I don't got time to be punching down. I'm trying to punch up, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, brother. Okay. I think we probably have a decent amount of people in the building, so we'll kind of get to this expeditiously. If you guys have not seen, and let me see, I'll put up some shit on the screen that hopefully you can see. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Okay. So if you haven't seen yet, the event that I was throwing is canceled. It's officially canceled. I'm going to give you all the information that I hope you will be able to hear and understand, but I understand there's going to be trolls no matter what. I want to give people the context on this event plus others, because I've seen so many comments that seem to not, accurately portray the truth. So I'm here to only give the truth, and whatever y'all take with the truth is, it's whatever opinion you take from the truth, it is what it is. Number one, I seen some people said, and and I could only respond for myself. I can't speak for Charleston White. Okay, I can't speak for Charleston White. I can only speak for myself. Some people be like, "Damn, you let Charleston White fumble the bag." I want to let you guys know this was an event that I was gonna pay out upwards of $25,000 to $30,000. Okay, so if anything, people were getting the bag from me. I was not in the place of getting bags from anybody else, and that is at minimum, right? It probably would have turned into a $40,000 to $50,000 debt. Regardless, y'all all know I told you from day one when I was going out with this event, I wanted to I'm bored. I've been at the top of the content game for a very long time. I'm having a lot of fun. I love streaming. I'm bored. I want to go outside. Okay, for those who say I can't, I want to show you I can. But I want to do it my way, and I want to do it in cool ways. I want to do, let's do comedy shows. Let's fucking, I don't know, originally it was supposed to be a variety show, truth be told. So it was gonna be it was just gonna be DJ Akademiks, and even when, my assistant who I just hired, she's asking me, she's like, "Yo, how do you want this to be presented?" It could just be Akademiks, right, and friends. And I said, well, you know what? Let's kind of make it a comedy angle, right? And me and Charleston, we talked about months ago doing an event together, and it was, he kind of said, "Yo, I've done some with Sean Cotton. We've done a couple things down south in terms of events. I think, since we've done a couple interviews, you have a huge platform. Let's do something maybe in your neck of the woods, right?" And such was the case that this was going to happen. Now, okay, so that's how the event originally started. I will also, oh my God, if my dog don't stop, all right, I gotta let this guy out real quick. Yo, chat, give me a second. Let me just let him out. Okay, I'm gonna finish the story though. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. You gotta go. All right. Oh boy. Nah. All right. I don't have a shock collar on my dog. Again, it's raining here. What are y'all talking about? All right, could y'all see me? Okay, so I'm telling you how the event was set up. When I looked to do an event, or when we went out to do an event, there was many different ways to do an event. First way was certain companies which were trying to act like the promotion company were going to come to me with a deal. Basically saying, "Hey, we'll guarantee you, I don't know, $25,000, $30,000, or I don't know, 20. Who knows what they were going to do." But I opted not. So we were going to do it at this other venue in New York. They were going to offer a package. I said, no. I want to be responsible for funding it. And if we lose, fuck it. Again, it's a passion thing of mine. I'm not doing this to make money. I'm not doing this to run up a bag. If anything, I'm probably going to lose, and I'm probably paying the bag. But it's okay, because I realize I want to do different things. Okay. Now, let me just get to the cancellation, not to make it a long story. I paid Charleston White. I paid the venue. The venue is a Live Nation venue. I will tell you exactly what happened in 24 hours. By the time that video started going viral of Charleston White, which I won't play, saying something about the Asian community, if you don't know, there is a national bill signed into action that came and originated out of New York. New York and San Francisco, there is an anti-hate bill that got pushed. If you look on the, you don't gotta believe me, just search it up. Anti-Asian hate bill. There is a Democratic New York politician on it. So it's heavy out of New York. Also, there was many instances of that happening in New York. Okay, so it goes viral, and essentially what happened is the venue, which again is a Live Nation venue, they hit up my people, or really my assistant. It's like, yo, we understand that Ak was bringing someone here who seems to have some comments, blah, blah, blah. We were brought this, and let me be very clear, because I hear people trying to incorrectly say things. China Mac had zero to do with this event. Whether it happened or not, zero. There's politicians who basically made the call. There's a few tweets. I'm not going to bring up the tweets. There's tweets of politicians that are Asian who basically, I don't know how they found out about it. Maybe China Mac sent it to them, but it wasn't China Mac like, oh, because people act like this like big bad goons. Like there's no big bad goons, okay? The politicians call the company, say, hey, you guys might be hosting a guy who has spread some anti-Asian sentiments recently, and that is problematic. They called us and told us that. And for a few hours, we were levied with this decision. Right? How do you want to proceed? There was a possibility of just removing Charleston White off the event, but still having the event. But ultimately, after just, and this is, number one, because I know some of y'all thinking wins and losses so much. So if y'all want to hear the win, quote unquote, yes, the fucking politicians called and had the venue say he's not performing. Facts. 100%. Now, the event possibly could have gone on, and the only thing I'll say is seemingly is mutual, is that myself and the venue, like, we have a good relationship still, and they are refunding me. We entertained for a second the idea of a non-Charleston White event, but we both agreed that because the date is so closely associated with Charleston, and because we just don't want to perpetuate whatever that comes with it, let's reconsider. And if I'm going to do something there at another time, it will be separate. That's the truth. Y'all don't got to believe it. I know it plays good on the internet to think there's goons setting up. Those things don't matter. Like, there's something called New York police. Like, nobody cares about that. But absolutely, there was a severe cause of concern that there would be some propaganda of Asian hate spread, or I don't even know, just spread at that event. And just for all parties involved, they canceled it. We canceled it. It's fine. Do you get what I'm saying? So, I think that was a reasonable, and by the way, I communicated this with Charleston White's team as well. So I communicated this with Charleston White's team. Like really early, once we started seeing certain shit, I communicated with them to see if, maybe he would but Charleston was like, oh, it's cool. So, and that's the only thing I could say. Charleston White wasn't like, oh my God. He's like, all right, whatever, fuck it. We'll do this shit down south. He doesn't give a fuck, right? So again, a lot for nothing. There is, I think the considerations do have to be made to the, and I'll make those considerations for the Asian people who do consume culture and consume content. If, the words of Charleston White did offend you, I will say I'm glad this event definitely didn't happen. I am in true belief that he wouldn't be coming to the event to say he doesn't like Asian people, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? You know, if it would be considered hate speech if you're just blanketly saying you don't like a race. Now, I'm not here also to sit and analyze because there's going to be some defenders of Charleston White or some people who just have no horse in the race to say, well, he says stuff about black people all the time. Why doesn't this not happen? And by the way, I will say this. I believe that if Charleston didn't say that, this event happens. So I don't care who is coming. If he doesn't say this about Asian people, I believe 100% the event happens, right? But again, you know, there's a whole bill passed to protect the Asian people, and you have to understand what comes with that. So, they forced the removal of him, and then afterwards, we both agreed that the event is tainted. Like, you know, I didn't have anything for the event anyway. Really, like, you know, I was gonna host. My only part of it was gonna host because at first it was gonna be a variety show with a bunch of creators. Then I realized I'm like, well, Charleston's team literally told me that they have a hour-long set. So I said, wait, if you have an hour-long set, okay, this could work in just a comedy show. I'm going to get a special guest and you, and we're going to have about a 2 to 3 hour show. You do, like, I'll be hosting them in the meanwhile. We also do a meet and greet. And what else? And to be honest, which is also the part that might, I don't know, if you're trying to think about this logistically, fuck people up. No matter how horrible people say Charleston White is, after a day of being on sale, the first show was 70% sold out. So there's going to be 2 shows, actually. So there's going to be an early show and a late show. And after the first day, the first show was 70% sold out. So there was clearly people definitely trying to see it. Now, have I thought about were they trying to see him or just maybe they're just coming because they're chatting? I don't know, bro. But again, I'm not here upset or saying that this isn't the right decision. I think that Charleston White coming to New York City, I think he's later even expressed that he don't like New York at all. Well, he said that before, but he said he'd rather not do the show here. So it is what it is. You get what I mean? So, and I see some of y'all typing in chat. It's not my job to fucking police like, yo, well, he said this about black women or black men and nobody cares. The point that we should all take from this is that we see this all the time. The Asian conglomerate, they do have some influence and shit. And when the person, I don't want to put their name out, the person at Live Nation is telling my assistant, like, yo, we're getting calls from politicians. I mean, it's grand opening, grand closing. I'm sorry. You get what I mean? And they're like, yo, he just can't perform. Right? The event or Live Nation was like, well, you got down to take him off? And we're like, yeah. They're like, well, do you want to still keep the show? No, just cancel the whole thing. Okay? So yeah. Somebody said I am protecting Charleston. I'm not protecting Charleston White. First of all, I'm glad you guys say that. Like, I don't agree with a lot of what he says, but I don't agree with a lot of nobody says. You get what I mean? So this is not a point of trying to agree or trying to no. Like I don't agree with Charleston White dissing Mama Duck. I don't agree with Charleston White dissing King Von. I don't agree with Charleston White doing a lot of things. That's been my position. I've never changed my position. I never said I agree with none of that. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't take affiliation or association means you agree with everybody. Like, if you think I got to sit up here and defend my position about do I agree with all of Charleston White? Charleston White dissed me. I didn't agree with that neither. Listen, I look at Charleston White for what I believe he is online, a character. Does he spew hateful shit? Absolutely. Does he sometimes spew things that people could resonate with? Yeah. Is it on every person to make up your mind and figure out if you want to either entertain him or not? Yes. Do you need academics to tell you what he agrees with him on and what he not? I say it all the time, but I'm not the person here to tell you guys whether to consume his content or not. Some people look at him just like how they look at, unfortunately, or let me not say unfortunately, because I really don't give a fuck about this. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not standing with no motherfucker, but I'm not also campaigning to hate. I seen a few people who are Asian hit me and say, yo, are you rocking with this? Motherfucker, I'm not rocking with nothing what the nigga says, but I'm also not campaigning against the nigga. So if y'all looking for me to campaign against him, y'all won't see that. You get what I mean? But if y'all looking at me to say I agree with anything he says or all the things, if I do agree with some shit, I say it. A lot of shit he say about gangster rappers, I agree with it. Him dissing dead people, nah. Him saying this about Asian people, absolutely not. It is what it is. You get what I mean? And here's the thing. That's the same with everybody else. That's the same with anybody else that's on my platform or has ever been on my platform. Do I agree with everything that Hassan Campbell's ever said? No. Do I agree with everything that Wack 100 has ever said? No. Do I agree with everything that 6ix9ine has said? No. None of them. If you don't hear me say it and I'm not standing behind it, don't blanketly assume that I agree with it. And again, I'm not sure. Well, he probably has some history of saying some stuff against Asian people, but if there's nothing that I didn't think that the nigga was gonna show up to Gramercy Theater and do anti-Asian content, period. But I do know when he gets upset at one particular person, and from what I understand, he was beefing with one particular person, he starts speaking in generalities, which is, by the way, very harmful. Shit, I've learned that myself because I was talking about one broke, dusty rapper, and I said pioneers, and then people were upset. So I understand what happens when you speak in generalities when you're upset at one particular person. Somebody said I'm folding like crazy. Yeah, well, I mean, you can say whatever you want. Somebody said if the show wasn't canceled, do I think something would have went down? Are you talking about violence? No, I don't think anything violent would have went down. Um, I don't think violence would have went down. Like, I guess, in hindsight, I've thought, well, how sure are you that the content that he was going to put out wasn't going to be completely hateful that would have like caused other problems? But what that has kind of made me think like, okay, well, you should probably check out his stand up first, right? Because he is touring, he is giving jokes, people seem to enjoy it, but you want to make sure that, especially in the place you are now, like, for example, I kid you not, if this show is in Charlotte, if this show is anywhere down south, it's going on, happening, right? This is New York City. I keep telling you, New York City is just really different. And of course, because of that, yeah, things are going to be a little bit different, of course. Somebody said, I folded like a deck of cards. I didn't do anything. How do I fold? The venue did not want to have my guest. It's very clear. The guest of my show that was a paid performer, the venue tells me, hey, we're really unsure about this guy, and we're strongly advising you to remove it because we're getting a lot of backlash right now. If that's what's called folding, if I got a spot that I'm renting you and you say you're gonna bring in, I don't know, Hitler, and I say, nigga, Hitler ain't coming in here. Now I'm making extreme like correlation, but if I say that, okay, nigga, like it's either you gonna try to move around or I could just cancel your whole shit. It's my shit. Like, that's just what it is. You feel me? Yeah, y'all trolling. So, If this show was supposed to happen, it would probably happen down south. By the way, he did a show in Jersey not too long ago. He did a show at the Showboat, which is a casino. He did a show at the Showboat Casino in Atlantic City. It was a sold out show, 700 to 800 people. He was the headliner. There was some other local acts on it, and nobody said anything. Was he talking crazy then? He always talks crazy, but I don't think he particularly said anything. And also, you know what I mean? Again, I'm not trying to like diminish anything about the Asian plight, but like you could say anything about niggas, right? Like you could say the most anything about black people, and it's like, all right, fuck it. Yeah, I think it's like how Kanye felt it. Like, nigga, don't mention those people. And I think with Charleston, he mentioned a group of protected people. That's how it goes. That's just what it is. Like, I mean, I don't know what you guys want to hear. And I see us spamming like, oh, Charleston White, no, China Mac body. That, like, first of all, I know y'all want me to get on my egotistical wave. As I said, this is neither a loss nor a win for me because I was doing all the paying out. Now, if I paid niggas and it's like, well, you can't get your money back, it's whatever. Secondly, I seen China Mac post under No Jumpers thing. He said, I guess everybody's like celebrating that it got canceled. He said, "Yo, man, I wanted to go to the show too." Now let's be clear, and I'll say this message to China Mac. That's the fake internet threat of violence that you're trying to purport against Charleston White. Here's my thing: the show is canceled, right? But Charleston White is on a public tour. Like, I hate when people online act like they can't find each other, nor do they have access to buses, planes, trains, and Ubers. If you want to go see Charleston White at a show, you don't got to see him at my show. It's canceled. Go catch him at his next show. That's just what it is. So, you don't have to necessarily be like, oh man, I wanted to catch him at that show. Go on his, I think he's performing in like a couple of days somewhere else. Go there. You know what I mean? So, buses work, trains work, planes work. There is no reason, and I hate when people start leading with violence because that starts sounding stupid, right? And this is the reason why some of y'all are stuck in y'all train, basically looking like y'all running on a treadmill. You get no progress because once y'all start introducing possible threats of violences, there's nobody gonna want to have y'all on the event neither. You know what I mean? Like, nobody wants to have an event with a nigga who, whether you were inflicting or if you were causing verbal mayhem or possibly threatening physical mayhem, nobody wants to have any of that. Like, people like just peaceful shit. So if that's a concern of yours, you want to go catch the dude, just stay on his Instagram. He says where he's going to be. That's neither here nor there with me. So, I seen people say ridiculous things like, you were trying to line him up when he came to New York. What type of ridiculous stuff is that, right? So, yeah. But, for the people who were offended, I hope there should be some happiness here, right? Like, New York is a place that is very inclusive of everybody. And if you were someone who's Asian and you felt like, what the fuck? Like, please don't tell me this nigga's going to get a paycheck in my city after he just dissed my people. You know what I mean? And also, I've told people when it comes to shit like that, is like, you don't have the freedom to just go anywhere, right? And do anything, right? Like, for example, I am Jamaican. If I owned all the Jamaican beef patties in the world and you said, fuck Jamaica, nigga, I might tell you can't come to my Jamaican store. Like, it's just kind of like normal and simple. Now, I know you might be like, well, okay, that's a private independent business owner. But as I said, Asians are protected people in America, okay? Asians are protected. The Jewish people are protected. If you a nigga, you asked out. But you need to leave those groups alone. And honestly, I think Charleston, while attacking, I don't know how that beef started, so I don't want to act like I'm choosing sides. While getting that China Mac in however way, he should have kept it to China Mac. But I've learned that lesson too, and it was, I've realized my errors in my way. If you talking about one particular old dusty rapper, call that old dusty rapper out. So Charleston should have talked about China Mac. And it's kind of interesting though, right? Because I see some stuff happen with Math Hoffa, and I try to keep out of all of this stuff, right? You know, the Math Hoffa stuff was nowhere even in the radar. They're like, yo, we're only mad at him for doing one thing. I'm like, only one thing? They're like, one thing. I'm like, all right. It's like they listen to whatever happened with like Math Hoffa and they be like, oh, that's nigga shit. All right, back to what we care about though. Get him out of here. Yo, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Somebody says it's not China Mac. Is the people like China Mac doesn't represent all Asian people, right? Like I believe, no, not believe he is Asian, but um, shit, it's very interesting that all ethnic groups usually get people in power to represent anybody who tries to oppress them, and they usually put an end to that. Some things start happening to Asian people, we get a bill. Some things start happening, or someone says something that seems targeted towards Asian people, you're canceled, motherfucker. You say something towards some black people, it's like, well, that's a nigga's doing a nigga shit. Anyway, it's fine. And I think I've answered every question, unless y'all got anything to ask. I do want to apologize. I do want to send an apology, though, right? So I do want to apologize to anybody who felt like this was a cosign of somebody spreading hate on Asian people, or even spreading hate, period. I look at Charleston White as a comedic individual. I don't take a lot of the shit he says seriously. But if you did think that, that's an apology for you. I will also give an apology for a lot of people who are buying tickets and scheduling your accommodations. I know my man Traplo Ross was about to try to attend the venue or the event. I know people from LA. I don't want to call out everybody's names, but I'm sorry for you guys if you made any plans, if you booked a flight, if you booked a hotel. I sincerely apologize, and that's where the brunt of my bad feeling about this is, because I understand how much commitment it takes for you to say I'm going somewhere, especially if you're not even from there. And a lot of people are coming to New York, and I feel horrible. Okay, and by the way, not that this should be the reason that you do still come, because there is an event. That's why I said no event. But I will be having a opening of a second headquarters space in New York. Well, yeah, in New York. That same week, or not weekend, in those same following days. And if you are here and, if you were going to go to an event, I would invite you to the headquarters space to see the new space and to see what we got going on. So, that's just a little consolation price in case you bought a flight or a hotel and you can't get out of it, or they won't give you your money back, or whatever the fuck the case is. If you are in the New York City area, I am going to have a soft grand opening, and I would love for, chat niggas to come there. Okay. And yes, it is of the Academy. All right. We're going to be having, some catered shit. I'll be able to, I can't accommodate too many people, but I want to be able to give some people a tour of both our spaces, show them what the vision is for the next year. So, good things are to come, but this was a unfortunate misstep. Okay. Somebody says no refund. No. Oh, that's another thing. You will automatically get a refund. So you will automatically get a refund. Okay. So if you bought tickets, and I know a lot of people bought what do they call it again? Meet and greet tickets. You automatically would get a refund. This is kind of in a good way, no one's losing out here. All the deposits will be returned. We're all good. By the way, I did have another thought, right? So my headquarters space, I was thinking about possibly just seeing if we could remodel that to do the event there, because we have a big space. But then I was thinking about fire marshals and shit like that. Like, how many people could I hold in there? And is it set up for a comedy event? And I was just like, bro, just like, one thing you learn in life is that don't try to fight the don't try to fight the wave, bro. You know what I mean? Or pick and choose your battles. So it's all good. All right, we are gonna talk about this whole. This is so fucking. All right, are we done with this? Any more questions? Any more questions? This is like a press conference. Any more questions, and then we're gonna get into our first topic. There is some conversation about Charlotte. If me and Charleston do an event, it's gonna be a few months from now. It wouldn't be on that date. Okay, it wouldn't be on that date. We're gonna let that date slide. Um, but maybe in September. No. uh I've been hearing a lot about Charlotte though. Charlotte. Who lives in Charlotte? What the fuck? Does anybody live in Charlotte? Somebody says, I ain't gonna lie, I don't think people in the South don't care about nothing. Yo, I swear, if this was Miami, I don't think they give a fuck neither. Oh, there's some Charlotte people there. Somebody said I should do another New York show, but just make it all streamers. What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that? If I do a show in New York and I make it more of a streamers like event where it's like, yo, I don't know, get like a couple popular streamers, hopefully that y'all fuck with, and maybe also personalities, and it's like a variety show. Like, niggas could, I don't know, niggas could get on there and do magic tricks, tell jokes, just fuck around with the fans, whatever. Like, who cares? Maybe some shit like that. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Again, I'm just fortunate enough that we're in a place that we could put these things on. Hold on. Yeah, we could put these things in the atmosphere, and we'll see what happens. All right, are we good? Somebody said, "Nah, we need a comedy show." Yeah, I do think a comedy show. Somebody said, "W Magic Tricks." Somebody said, "Sound like a meet and greet event." Yeah, that's why I didn't want it to sound like. Okay. Somebody said Spotify and Twitch says you better apologize. Who the fuck could tell me to apologize? What did I do? I didn't do nothing. Okay. Somebody said, "Nah, if you do that, nigga, that's like some Drewski shit." Stop. Yo, stop playing. All right, it's gonna be a straight comedy show. All right, I'm done. Enough. Let's get on to some topics. Yo, people, this is so fucking hilarious. I've been trying to get to this for 2 days. I kid you not. No, 3 days actually, right? Bro, so if you don't know what's going on, I've never seen some shit like this before, Chad. So Taxstone is on trial now, right? Okay? He's on trial right now. If you guys don't know the story, I feel like I keep regurgitating it. But the podcaster known as Taxstone, he didn't like Troy Ave. He always said, fuck Troy Ave, blah, blah. Troy Ave was like, kind of like, yo, when we see each other, blah, blah. Taxstone was like, all right, if you see me, it's going to be on, nigga. Anyway, they ended up seeing each other at Irving Plaza. They see each other at Irving Plaza. The story goes somehow there's a confrontation in the green room, and allegedly a gun is pulled out. Troy Ave gets shot. His bodyguard gets shot. His bodyguard dies. And we see on camera Troy Ave chasing what's now known to be Taxstone out the room, shoot it. Now, the trials lasted for like 6 years, or like it's been like in the docket for 6 years. He had a Fed case and also a state case. The state case is for the murder. The Fed case was for the gun. Apparently, the gun was an illegal gun that got brought through different states. He pled guilty to that. But now, finally, the murder trial is starting. And this is the craziest thing. And we'll probably get some updates today. But check this out, chat. I seen this the other day and I was like, what in the fuck is going on? So the trial has started. So I'll give you some updates on what I've heard about the trial. The trial has multiple cooperants. And, you know, a lot of times, and my bad, I know my face is white right now. Holy. So a lot of times when people think about court cases and trials and shit like that, people want to believe that, no, everybody just has evidence. No, like, you know, there's usually cooperants. So according to what the DA said in court, they said they have a few people ready to tell on Tax Stone, 3 in particular. One is Troy Ave, and apparently they've offered Troy Ave a year. They say, yo, if you tell on him for you wildly firing a gun in the club, you got to do a year, bro. Okay? Now, granted, you shooting a gun in a New York City club, crowded club, for you doing that, right? And only getting a year, big dub. But they're expecting Troy Ave to get up on the stand, and when they said, who shot you? Because Troy Ave was shot, he's going to be like, that nigga right there. That nigga right there. You know, Tax Stone, right? They're also expecting him to point at Tax Stone for being the person who shot his bodyguard, which is Banger, who died. Okay. I gave you guys the whole, like, lead up to this whole thing, right? Which now means we're at trial 5 years later. But I got to show you this. Yo, Tax Stone is wild. He's a wild boy. I kid you not. Tax Stone said this. He said this. I couldn't believe it. He said this on Friday, I believe, right? Friday or something. He said, yo, I can't wait for this delusional lying-ass bozo to testify on Monday. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen. The guy who's on trial is tweeting about the guy who's about to snitch on him, or let me not call it snitching, testify, right? Now, this is not only the funny part. So Tax Stone tweets out this shit, right? Tweets out this shit. By the way, apparently the testimony is either going on right now or just ended. Now, not only this, look what Tax Stone said. No, look what Troy Ave said to him. You got to see this shit. This shit is like, I've never thought I would see people tweet at each other like this. Look at what Troy Ave says. He says, a call to action is crazy. I can't wait, said the person with nothing but time. And he put the skeleton emoji face. He said, his friends cooked him. Very well done. I might bring the dessert. What y'all want? Unsafe, though. Be smart, though. Then he says, Dear POTUS 44, that's Barack Obama, by the way. This hater trying to frame me for the murder of my friend. No, he's trying to frame the murder of my friend on me. I'm innocent. Listen to this. I've never seen a tweet like this before. Imagine tweeting Barack Obama. This is his real account, by the way. This is Barack Obama's presidential account, an archival account of his every presidential tweet he ever sent, right? Look, and you can see the check mark right here. You see the check mark right here. He says, Dear Barack Obama, this hater trying to frame the murder of my friend on me. I'm innocent. I boomed that day. Yo, this is too crazy. Yo, imagine, he just said it. I boomed at the hater of self-defense. His man's Caswell, that's Casanova, and Malcolm ate the cheese on him already. My new album gonna be called Dear Hater, I Won. Nah, I'm done. I'm done. Nah, I'm done, bro. I'm done. Yo, imagine an album called Dear Hater, I Won. Yo, I shouldn't be laughing about this whole situation. But Jesus Christ. I've seen him do it. Yo, this hater trying to frame me. Yo, listen, this is how you know Troy Ave's definitely taking a stand. He said everything he finna say on the stand right here. Yo, this hater trying to frame me for the murder of my friend. I'm innocent. I boomed at him. I boomed at him. Yo, I should be laughing at this. This is too crazy, dog. Yo, J Trill Gaming, I see you on YouTube, brother. By the way, y'all got to go to my negotiator page on YouTube if y'all want to watch. Yo, he said, I boomed at the hater off self-defense. I've never seen this shit before. Never been seen before, bro. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy, chat. Yo, chat. Dare hater, I won. Devious, nigga. Okay. All right. So anyway, I shouldn't be laughing at this. Like this is real life. Did he tweet something else out? Nah. He ain't tweeting nothing else out. But he says his album is gonna be called. Oh, okay. All right. Now the tax owner respond. Imagine beefing with a nigga who's about to tell on you like on Monday. That's crazy. Let me see. I don't know if he posted anything else. Okay. Anyway, cool. We're gonna get some insight on what's going on with this trial because it's kind of interesting. It's just that nobody's watching it to that extent yet, right? So let me look up Taxstone trial. There's some people covering it. I got to figure out who's doing it. By the way, was there a verdict in the X trial yet? It looked like they're taking forever with this shit. Like, what the fuck? Give me 1 second. Oh, here we go.
Okay, here we are. Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press. We just covered the Taxstone trial. Taxstone for the killing of, you're charged with the killing. Mr. McFadder and shooting of Troy Ave. Today, I have to say, it was mostly stipulations, the part that I witnessed. They were putting in a lot of testimony of detectives that Kenneth Montgomery and his colleague and the assistant DA had agreed could be read in without having live testimony. Had to do with bullets, had to do with DNA swabs of the guns, had to do with black boxers and white T-shirts. The judge at the end, Judge Klotz, said to the jurors, you know, this saved a week of your lives. But from what I heard from, seems that this trial may go to the end of March. There was a discussion at the end about Reichert's calls and arguments that will be made about the admissibility of these Reichert's calls. So we're going to stay on the case. We started covering it, and we are going to continue to cover it. It's a funny scene up there. There's not a lot, and then once again they had, you know, some of the courtroom leave early, and some, I mean, leave first, and then the others. I don't know if they're anticipating any trouble, but we're on the case and we're covering it. InnerCityPress.com.
Okay. I'll tell you a little bit more of what I've heard from people who have been in and about the courtrooms. Okay, and this is kind of some of the juicy stuff. So one of the dudes that's testifying against, so Troy Ave supposedly was testifying today. I don't know if he did it. We'll find out later. But one of the people who did testify against Troy Ave already, not Troy Ave, I mean Taxstone already, is a guy named Malcolm. Now, this guy Malcolm is like really interesting, right? So apparently, right after the whole thing happened, they're walking out the Irving Plaza, right? And Casanova, this is why Troy Ave keeps saying Casanova bit the cheese, right? Which Casanova didn't testify at all, but Casanova is on a wiretap. Remember, Casanova eventually got locked up. But this is the funny thing about the feds and all this shit that got to do with everything. Casanova, when leaving the venue after this shit happened, Casanova gets a call from a guy. That's a guy who, you know, he's one of them guys in the town, blah, blah, blah. Casanova tells the guy, hey, yo, Tax just shot up the spot. You get what I mean? So apparently the feds were investigating the guy that called Casanova, which, by the way, this is probably a good reason not to have too many criminals as friends, because if your phone ain't tapped, if say you're the criminal, if they ain't tapping your phone to listen to you, maybe they're tapping the other nigga phone you're calling to listen to them. So essentially what happened is the feds is listening to this random guy's phone call, and he gets a call from Casanova who says, yo, Tax just shot up the spot. Now, what ends up happening, they lock up the guy for some drug shit that got the call from Casanova, but then they then share that audio with everybody else to say, yo, we have even Casanova saying Tax shot up the spot. Now, granted, they're trying to get that, and I think Tax's lawyer was trying to fight that being admissible, but essentially the dude who testified is the dude who received the call, because when he got locked up, He's going away for a long time, and the cops basically come to him and say, remember that call you got from Casanova that night that shit happened, and he told you that Tax did it? Will you get on the stand and basically just say, Tax did it? Well, Cass told me that Tax did it. If you do that, we'll give you mad time off. And essentially, that dude got up on the stand. He never was there. And he's saying, yo, I got a call that night, and according to Tax Stone's friend Casanova, Tax Stone's the person who shot the spot. So he testified, or you can say snitch, whatever you want to call it, truth tell. He already told on Tax, right? Because he's trying to get out of jail. Everybody's trying to get out of jail. This is why I keep trying to tell y'all there's no honor among thieves. Cass, who's a street nigga, gets a call from another street nigga, and in the heat of the moment, he's like, oh, yo, bro, nah, some crazy shit has happened. Tax just shot the spot, yo, whatever. Cass is allegedly not thinking that the dude he's getting a call from already is wiretapped. Cass is saying it not like he's trying to tell the whole world, but he's thinking this is old street nigga, blah, blah. You never know. Niggas might be like, yo, listen, we got to move around type shit. Feds hear it over there. Feds now lock the dude up for some unrelated shit, but they're trying to help out this other case. They say, yo, you snitch on them, we'll give you like some time off. The dude's like, fuck it, I'll snitch. Somebody says hearsay ain't snitching. Well, Rain, here's the point, right? They have somebody said hearsay ain't snitching. What? Bro, he's cooperating and saying that the friend of Taxstone who was there at the scene told me that Taxstone did it. Do you get what I'm saying? By the way, Casanova, I'm not too sure if he's going to testify. I think what might be a good counter to this, but we'll see if he testifies, is him getting up on the stand to say, yo, I ain't see Tax do nothing. I was just talking shit, right? Because if somebody's saying you said something, you're right, that's hearsay. But remember, Taxstone's your friend. It would be in your best interest to get on the stand for your friend and be like, yeah, I said that, but that was just a fucking reference of whatever. Like, Tax ain't do nothing. So we're going to see if Casanova is going to take the stand. But the person who was talking to Casanova allegedly has taken a stand and said that the information he heard directly after the event was that Tax shot the spot. So, if you're wondering where Troy Ave's going to play a part in it, they allegedly would have had Troy Ave today to ask Troy Ave, do you know who shot you? And he, I imagine, would have to say, that nigga right there. Hey, do you know who shot your bodyguard? Yes, that nigga right there. What happened leading up to him shooting you and your bodyguard? I don't know what they will say, but I guarantee it'll be something that helps the prosecution case to make sure that Tax doesn't get out. I think this is a very tough trial for Tax to beat. I don't know if people are still believing, and from what I heard from opening statements, Tax's lawyer, which is Kenneth Montgomery, salute to him, they're trying to kind of go, Tory's lawyer was going with the like the underlying theory of, yo, the real shooter was really Kelsey. You know what I mean? I got the wrong nigga type shit. Apparently, when it comes to Taxstone, his lawyer is going with the, yo, y'all blaming the wrong guy. Really, man, Troy Ave shot himself and shot his mans. Like, you know what I mean? They're trying to go with that defense, except Troy Ave is testifying, and he's not pulling a Kelsey where he's like, oh, nah, nobody. Yeah, I ain't see no shots getting fired. Like, he's going to say, no, Taxstone did it, bro. Is it snitching? I don't know. Y'all tell me. You know what I mean? I seen Troy Ave post something on his Instagram today. Okay? Troy Ave posted this on his Instagram. He posted this. He said, no fuck niggas formed against me shall prosper. Free Troy Ave. Now, he put that, and this was his caption. He says, two of my real ones that have been riding with and for me. Today's the day I finally get to clear my name. It's almost been 7 years since I lost one of my closest friends. Rip Banger. Yo, it's been 7 years? Jesus Christ. I forgot this happened like in 2017 about, right? God damn. Or 2018, 2017, 2018. It's been almost 7 years since I lost one of my closest friends, Rip Banger. 7 years of a narrative about it being my fault. 7 years of my character being assassinated while all the while trying to defend myself without saying much. I took it all on the chin. Never complained about the stress, even though I felt it. Never complained about the pain, even though it hurt. Never shed a tear, even though my heart was crying. At my weakest points, I drew strength from God. Drew strength from my children and drew strength from y'all. But today, your boy's strong. Today's our day. We in court, and the facts will speak louder than any words. It's time to get this false narrative off my name and dark cloud off my head. To all my supporters, today's the day. You can tell whoever went against us, eat a dick. I told you so. Let's continue to spread love and destroy hate. Whether you send in prayers or pulling up to the court today with positive energy, I deadass appreciate it all. Free Troy Ave. Hashtag self-defense. Wow. Wow. If you don't know, the translation is, I'm definitely telling on that nigga. That's what he's saying. I'm telling on that nigga. He's basically saying I'm telling on that nigga. Also, Troy Ave had an attempted murder charge. I don't know if that got lowered or whatever, but apparently he pled guilty to it already. He did some time, and apparently he's going to serve a year. So he's going to serve a year when this is all said and done. Now, granted, if you shoot in a crowded club in New York, you could get 20 years, my nigga. So really, let me ask y'all this question. You get into this situation, your man gets shot and killed, you get shot in the leg, you pick up the gun somehow, you chase the dude out the green room, you're shooting wildly in the crowd. I'm not sure if he hit anybody, but still, just that reckless endangerment portion of it. If you're facing 20 and you get to get one, like you do 1 year in jail or 1 year in prison, and all you got to do is get up on that stand and tell on the guy who shot you. Is that snitching? And would you do it?
I've seen him do it.
Would y'all do it?
I've seen him do it.
Would y'all do it?
Him do it.
Fruits. What y'all think? What I have realized, man, I don't have a horse in the race. Taxstone seems to be definitely a cool individual. From what I know, I don't know him personally like that, right? I haven't been around him like that. This feels so fucking unfortunate. It feels so unfortunate. And, I was having a conversation. Did y'all watch the episode that I did on Off the Record with Natalie Nunn? And she was like, well, you're not outside. And I love when people say this outside argument, because the outside argument don't mean that you don't go outside. It means you don't put yourself in places where you could get killed or there could be something to happen to you. And people kind of shit on you if you don't. Like, you don't do this. And a lot of things, I mean, saying I go wherever I want to go, but shit, I know what my scene and what is not. A lot of people want the crash out to happen. Like, when I mean the crash out to happen, it's easy to say in hindsight now, oh man, if these two had just avoided each other or not getting each other's way or just whatever. But a lot of y'all niggas, y'all enjoyed the fact that Taxstone was outside. You know what I mean? Like, again, pull like this. And I said this to somebody, and I'm like, and I was talking about this case, but I was just like, I'm pretty sure whatever me and Metro got is nothing, or whatever me and Lil Baby got is nothing. But you wouldn't catch me at, like, Lil Baby has a meet and greet, and I'm like, oh, I'm just chilling right there just to see what, like, you have to imagine something's going to happen, right? So it's like, people get offended when I say I don't hang around rappers. I don't hang around rappers even if I do like you. I've always kind of been like that. I'm not the rapper hanger around. Now, people call that not being outside, but I call it, nigga, me and you don't get money the same. Why am I over here celebrating with your stupid ass or being in the same places that you want to be at or thinking I'm more important because I'm back? And I do go to shows at times. Backstage of your show or whatever. When that's not even my scene. You know what I mean? Like, I could do whatever I want and still not be around y'all niggas. But a lot of people believe that if you're not in those situations, you ain't out there. Then when these things happen, people all be like, oh, man, damn, man, Tax could have been great, man. Tax was one of the best podcasters. But I'm like, the same people who hyped up, oh, nah, Tax is bullying niggas. I'm not saying you're not the responsibility or you're not the cause of nothing happening, but you can't say two things. Like, you can't be like, oh, nah, like, I'm glad he was out there. And then when what the result of being out there happens, you're like, oh, man, nah, he could have been great, though. The New York Post said Troy Ave testified? Oh, shit. Let's see what's popping. What did it say? Troy Ave. New York Post. Thank y'all, chat. Oh, shit. An hour ago. Let's get it. Let's get it. New York rapper Troy Ave testified about fatal shooting at T.I. concert. He says, I'd rather die fighting. Rapper Troy Ave on Monday gave Manhattan jurors a gripping account of his life and death struggle with rival Tax Stone for the gun used to kill his bodyguard during a 2016 scuffle at Irving Plaza. By the way, yo, chat, like, again, we're all learning and I feel like we're all going through and watching these trials go down together. After what we learned with that shooting case with Tory and Meg, you know what I took away from that? Even if you still say, nah, man, I don't think Tory did it. Things play differently in a courtroom than it plays online. When you see a victim get on that stand and speak moments after you've seen that victim shot. Remember, Meg was seen in the ambulance just crying. She's bleeding out the leg. She's limping. Then you see that same woman who you have to have some sympathy. Remember, you're a jury. You're in the fucking courtroom. When you see her walk into the room and she cries again, you feel like a piece of shit. You know what I mean? You feel like a piece of shit, right? Oh, somebody said I missed the gift. No, I'm definitely gonna read them. Trust me. I'm definitely gonna read it. You feel like a piece of shit. So, like, I think with even Troy Ave, they probably have evidence of how he was shot up, this, that, and third. Bro, even though Troy Ave, I only see him as a shit talker, he probably went in this courtroom, suit and tie, very humble, and probably, I don't know if he was crying or tears in his eyes, but probably recounted him fighting for his life. And no matter what you think about his personality outside that courtroom, I'm pretty sure a jury was like, damn, we've seen the videos and pictures of him with bullet holes in him, and now he's telling us how he fought for his life. I think that does something to a jury. Anyway, I am going to read the stuff in a second. Just give me a second, all right? Here we go. It says, the Brooklyn-born musician whose real name is Roland Collins testified at the Tax Stone murder trial that he chose to fight back after he was shot and wounded in the backstage melee. Oh, shit, this happened in 2016. Oh, my God. 2016? In the backstage melee, May 25th, 2016. If it's fight or flight, I'm always going to fight because that's the point you could die. Collins, who's 37, said in the Manhattan Supreme Court. Collins described grappling with Tax Stone, a hip-hop podcaster whose real name is Daryl Campbell, over the gun. It looks like if you see people wrestling in high school, wrestling that type of position. When the shot goes off, I see the light from the spark and I hear the shot, he testified. This is all happening fast. I get up and I start fighting Tax Stone, trying to take him, grab the gun, and another shot goes off. I put my leg up to kind of block the shot from hitting me in my face. It hit me in my face or my chest. That's when Campbell shot him in both. What the fuck? He shot him in both legs? Oh shit! This is him in a oh, this is a nice suit. Yo, chat, can we zoom in? Is this Tom Ford? Hold on, I gotta see this shit. I gotta see it. Yo, chat, we gotta figure out what brand of suit this is. This is like Tom Ford. Hey, chat. The streets is all fun and games till a nigga dress up in a suit like this and show up to court to tell on you. It's over then. That nigga showed up in his perfect glasses. No Cuban. No, yeah. This is that you going to jail fit. This is that nigga, you are fucked up fit. Somebody said this from Marshalls? Nah, this ain't from Marshalls. Somebody said this is that Stuart Little fit. Stop it. I'm still sick that this nigga got an album called Dear Hater, I Won. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm taxed on, I'm charging the stand. Fuck that. I'm charging the stand. No, nigga. No, nigga. You will not enjoy my demise like this. You're gonna come in here, tell all these tales about what happened, and talk about, oh, Dear Hater, I won? Hell no. Oh, hell no. You ever heard of your Sunday's Best? This is Troy Ave Sunday's Best. This is like, yo, this is the truth teller outfit. I ain't mad at it. You know you're going to jail when a nigga show up to court to testify and he got a tie clip. Nigga, this tie clip right here, you're doing 25 to life. Facts. This tie clip alone, nigga, you're doing 25 to life. The handkerchief in the pocket? Oh, it's over. Oh, it's over. Huh. It's over. It's over. It's over. Nigga came with a tie clip and the handkerchief in the pocket. It's done. Dunzo. Jesus Christ. Somebody said this nigga look like a Nigerian bank teller. Holy shit. Nah, chat. Nah, chat. No way. Oh, shit. Fuck. Somebody said this is a 3-piece suit. Nah, this put the chopper suit to shame. Y'all remember the chopper suit? Who remember the chopper suit? Who remember the chopper suit, man? Y'all remember the chopper suit? Yo, you getting out of jail for nigga come to court in a chopper suit. A nigga come to court in something like this, you beating the case, nigga. Nigga come to court in a suit like this. Hold on, where's the full chopper suit at? Yeah, nigga come to court in this suit right here, you beat the case, nigga. You done beat the case with this suit right here. This suit right here, you beat the case. That's how you beat the case right here. You know a nigga like this, he can't even formulate 2 sentences to tell on you, nigga. A nigga like this, ain't no way. He walk into court, he's non-believable. He walk into court, they might have to pat this nigga down for drugs. No way. A nigga walk into court like this, you're definitely leaving scotch-free, okay? But a nigga walk into court this fucking spiffy? A nigga walk into court this clean, bro? Oh, hell nah, nigga. Hell to the no. Hell no. To the no. It's over. It's over. And I'm not laughing because this is funny at all. I'm just talking about this stuff. You know, I was trying to do a comedy show, so I gotta get some jokes off. So I'm like, yo, come on, man. For people who are just getting in to Twitch and also to our YouTube, yeah, the comedy show with Charleston is canceled. It possibly might be postponed. But we do want to say we stand in solidarity with all the, we don't support, hatred of any people. And, yeah, that's not, what the fuck is this on the corner? Is this sharks? What the hell? It's supposed to be an ad. That's not just the reason, because I usually look at a lot of things that Charleston say in satire, but there were a lot of concerns raised among politicians and others that were Asian politicians, that they felt like this was against the message that they're trying to send as New York City. Live Nation was inclined to agree, and we did not fight it. There was a possibility of the event happening without him, but we decided not to. The event is already stained with. That's what we were trying to do. So, I didn't want to continue. Like, if we did the event, you know what it would have to be? Like do an event where it's like, it's Asian Pride Day. You get what I mean? And no disrespect, what I mean? Just, we're just trying to have good old fun comedy, not hateful fun, nor pandering fun. Neither or. We don't want neither one of those things. All right? Cool. That's an update for people who ain't get the update before. All right, cool. All right, let's keep reading this shit, man. Holy. When the shot goes off, I see the light from a spark. That's all happening fast. Okay, blah, blah. He says that's when Campbell shot him in both legs. Was he shot in both legs? Because he ran out of it. Like, he chasing. Could you get shot in both legs and chase a nigga? I've always said, and hopefully y'all understand, like, the non-biasedness of me saying this. Like, Lil Tim, if King Von did what Lil Tim did, King Von is the biggest gangster known to earth. I always tell y'all, everything in this world is tinted about, it's more important to be liked than to be right? So if King Von did what Lil Tim did, everybody be like, yeah, King Von a real nigga. Yeah, he live his raps, best ever, right? If anybody who was liked more than Troy Ave did what we're hearing that Troy Ave did, your man gets shot and killed, you get shot twice in the legs, and you somehow wrestle a dude and get the gun, and you're now chasing that dude out the room with the gun, and you're shot in both legs? Bro, niggas would have said, yo, this is the biggest gangster on earth, right? But it's Troy Ave, so you can't give him that one. It's just like, you know what I mean? It is the truth, though, right? Okay, cool. He said, I got up. He says, I'd rather die fighting. He said, people die from leg shots. I'd rather die fighting than laying on the ground. I got up immediately. He says, Collins finally got his hands on the gun and got his fleeing rival in his sights, only to have the weapon misfire, he testified. Only then did he notice that his pal and bodyguard, Ronald Banger McFadder, lay on the ground, face down. I rolled his body over and I'm like, Banger, get up, come on. I'm smacking him like, yo, bro, come on, get up. And his eyes was rolling in the back of his head. His shirt was red, so I couldn't tell he got shot. 2 bystanders were also wounded in the shooting in the crowded VIP room at the T.I. concert, and Collins was initially hit with an attempted murder and gun possession charge for his role in the incident. Campbell, who's now 37, which is actually, I think that's so sad. They're both 37. And the last 6 years or 7 years of Taxtone's life he spent in prison, or in jail. I feel bad for him. Like, I feel bad for this whole situation. It's just kind of hard to call it. It says Campbell, who's 37, is now on trial for murder, attempted murder, and assault and possession charges. Collins' lawyer, which is Troy Ave's lawyer, told the Post prosecutors promised him a 1-year sentence instead of the 15 years. Oh, he could have faced 15. If he could have faced in exchange for testimony at the Campbell trial. This was Banger, rest in peace to him. It says a running feud between 2 artists that finally boiled over that night after Collins said that he and McFadder walked into the VIP room before he was scheduled to join T.I. on stage and saw Campbell. He said that there were about 100 people, Jesus Christ, 100 people packed into the room when he heard Campbell shout out, "What's poppin'?" Holy shit. That's some New York shit. What's poppin', nigga? What's poppin', nigga? Sound like a scene out of Paid in Full in what he perceived to be a threatening way. Banger turns around and says, I'm going to rock him, which means I'm going to hit him, Colin testifies, and then I wink at him. I tell him, oh, wow. Oh, no, he's telling the whole thing. No, he's telling the full truth. He's not even making it seem like, oh, yeah, we ain't do nothing. He's like, yeah, my man said he going to rock him. I look at him and I'm like, wink, do your thing, gangster. Oh, okay. And he said that's when Campbell reached for his waistband and pulled out a gun, prompting the fight that ended with McFadder dead. Oh, this is Tax over here. Damn. I feel like I haven't seen like a picture of Taxstone in years. It's different when you see how people have aged. He has gray in the beard. Let me see. When's the last time we seen Taxstone? Damn, man. Man, life's a bitch, ain't it, bro? This was Taxstone before he got locked up, dog. This was him before he got locked up. And this is him now. Man, all that gangster shit, man, just robs you of your youth, man. Like, that shit's whack, ain't it, bro? That shit robs you of your youth. That shit robs you of your spirit. All for like a few exchange of moments. Like, that one fight was probably like 45 seconds, bro. It robs you of everything, my nigga. It robs you of your career that you could help your family out. It robs you of your life, your freedom. Damn, bro. This shit is sad, dog. And it's sad for everybody. It's sad not only for Taxstone. It's sad for Troy Ave, right? But it's also sad for Banga. Like, I heard Banga's family's there, and like his mom is like heavily invested in trying to figure out like what happened. You know, people always forget about the mothers in these situations. They're the ones who usually have the most questions because sometimes they don't really know what their son be into, and they don't really know where their sons be going. And when these things happen, you know, they're left to pick up the pieces because a lot of niggas, like, the most they might do is be like, oh, yeah, I paid for a funeral. But after that, you don't know what other loose ends has to be tied up and other people who are probably relying on the person who is either deceased or even get locked up to, like, whatever. Oh, this was the photo when they just caught him, right? Was it this? No. No. What is it? No. The fuck was this? No, this is just a picture of him. I thought this was him in custody. Nah. Damn. All right, let's get back to the article. Fuck. Let me take a shot for. I have no horse in this race, people. In the aftermath, Colin and concert goers started to flee when someone yelled that the cops were coming. I'm like, no, fuck that. I'm staying with him, he told jurors. Campbell was charged in 2017 after police said they found his DNA on a 9mm handgun used in a shooting. He says, I can protect myself as a man, so I'm not thinking about rolling with 6 goons, Campbell told the detectives after the arrest. What? Is this before or after he got a lawyer? This statement right here. Oh, unless, maybe he was telling them that, nah, bro, the dude tried to beat up on me. He had mad goons with him. Like, I'm just chilling. Let me see. I can protect myself, so I'm not thinking about rolling with 6 goons. Campbell told detectives after his arrest, he says, when I see you walking up with 6 dudes, what the fuck? When I see you walking up with 6 dudes, Bubba Bang. Wait, what the hell? Oh, no. This is not from... Oh, this is from an interview or something. When I see you walking up with 6 dudes, Bubba Bang. That's why I laugh at rappers. Rappers, I don't care about you. I'm going to tell you, try me. Where's that clip? There was a clip of that. Let me see if I can find it. I remember when I seen that, I was like, yo. I was like, Tax don't really like that, man. All right, I don't know if I can find that shit, but fuck. Wow. Wow. Holy shit, man. What do y'all say in the chat? Sorry. Yeah, that was from his podcast, right? Somebody said Tax ran a 4.3 out the club. Shit. You're on a 3.8, like if you got adrenaline in you. All right. The next thing I do want to kind of address. Hold on. I'll put my baby outside. All right, hold on. The next thing is my man Drake. Drake has announced a tour. It's called it's all a Blur tour. It's with 21 Savage. It says it's a Blur tour with 21 Savage. Drake dates now at drakerelated.com. Click the link, blah, blah, to see a location. He had a little video. Hopefully it doesn't have copyrighted music that I could play it. Is this copyrighted music? I can't tell. Is it? Not too sure. Like, a lot of this seems to be, it's like, this is Drake pre like 2017. So I don't know if this means anything, or this seems to be like a recap tour of like his whole career. It's called It's a Blur. It's all a blur, right? Look, that's his mom's. Wait, is that Adonis? No, wait, that's fucking Adonis. Nigga, Adonis is like 8 now. Yo, let's be honest. Does any kids grow faster than celebrity kids, my nigga? Nigga, Adonis is damn near Duncan now. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, like Adonis is talking. Apparently Adonis speaks 3 languages. Like, how the fuck? Ain't no way this is Adonis. Oh, it is Adonis. That's a fire window. Is that on the plane? Wait, Drake rolling dice? Don't do it in Houston, Drizzy, please. Don't. Yo, Drizzy, don't do that shit in Houston, gang. Okay. All right. I'll say this in relation to this particular video, and he's going on tour with 21 Savage. I think Drake just likes being. I think he just likes hip hop, man. I think Drake is still like pushing back that against that pop shit, because let's talk about the obvious, right? Drake should be doing a stadium tour, correct? Like, we all kind of like all think this, right? Like, we're not even gonna have the conversation of if he could do it. We're thinking he should be doing it, and we're also thinking not only now is the right time to do it because all his peers are doing it, like The Weeknd stadium, or is he? Yeah, I think Weeknd stadium. Taylor Swift definitely stadium. Like, yo, Taylor Swift tickets is going so crazy. Bad Bunny stadium. You know what I mean? I would imagine that Drake is at the point where, like, you know, cool, we could see you 2 nights at a Barclay, or you could just do the Yankee Stadium, brother. Don't know why he's not doing stadium tours. That whole opinion, that whole thing just evades me. Also, respectfully, and Savage is my mans. Like, y'all know, Savage is my mans. Drake, well, I think maybe he needed to say he's going on tour with Savage because his last album is completely with Savage, so you can't leave Savage out. But honestly, this could have just been the Drake tour. I think Drake could just go on a tour by himself. This doesn't have to be the Drake and Savage tour. This could just be Drake. I don't know. Like, you know, I've thought a lot about it because I would think, you know, number one, I'm not shocked that he's bringing Savage because, again, they have a whole album together. But for whatever reason, I thought he would be doing like stadiums, and I was thinking about, I'm like, maybe it's the same thing, but I'm like, he's doing 4 times the work. So, like in New York City, and let's go to the tour dates, right? Drakerelated.com, right? So you go to the tour thing, you'll see. I think he's probably gonna do this whenever. What's the name of that show called? OVO Fest. He's probably gonna move that to OVO Fest. But starting in June, he's going to New Orleans, Smoothie King Center, British, like all of these, like if we start Googling, let's see the capacity of these things, right? Capacity. 18,000. Like, I think Drake could do that off cycle. I think Drake could do that when his album ain't even still hot. I guess that's my only like thing I'm like a little confused by. These venues, I think Drake could do them in his sleep. I think Drake could not put out music for like 2 years and do these venues. So I guess that's why I'm thinking he should be going for the stadium look, right? 20,000, like, bro, I think Drake could just wake up and just say, I think Drake could sell out this, unless maybe I'm like, and I'm going to get to that point, I think Drake could just wake up in his sleep and sell out, if he says, I'm doing a show at the American Airlines Center and sell out 20,000 tickets in a day. Just, it's Drake. Like, come on, right? I don't know. I don't know why maybe I think that. By the way, he doesn't do double shows at many places. He does 2 shows in Atlanta, which obviously 21's from Atlanta, right? 2 shows in Atlanta. Miami only gets 1 show, right? He does 2 shows in Illinois or Chicago, but Chicago's a big venue. 2 shows in Boston, right? Detroit gets 1 show. Montreal gets 1. Brooklyn gets 2, but he still stays in New York and gives New York the other 2 in New York City, and that's Madison Square Garden. DC gets 1. Philly gets 1, right? I remember even when he went on tour while he was going back and forth with Meek, I think he performed in Philly like twice. Or he doubled back, I think, and performed in Philly. California, is he doing the Staples Center? Oh, no, well, the Staples Center is Crypto Arena. Okay, he's doing Cali a good amount. 5 days in Cali. Inglewood, which is pretty much right there, right? Kia Forum twice. How much does the Kia Forum hold? Let's see. Kia Forum capacity. 17,000. Okay. You got to minus like 4,000 or 5,000 off of this. So he's going to be having 14,000, whatever. Yeah. Chase Center, that's in San Francisco. Crypto Arena twice. Okay. This is actually, it's a pretty good or decent tour. It's just, for Drake, who I feel like his appeal is everybody in the fucking world, I don't know why I think it should be like a stadium. Like, I literally still think, I don't know. Am I tripping? Now, also, here's the reason why I thought Drake was going to pop out on a stadium tour. Drake hasn't toured in literally 3 years. The pandemic happened. Come on now. Like, everybody wants a Drake tour right now. Drake pops out on tour. It's a movie. By the way, there's artists right now on tour that would never do these numbers, but because everybody was locked during a pandemic, their touring is back up because now people want to go see shows more than ever. So the tendency of a concert goer to go see a show now, or how much they would want to go see a show now versus right before the pandemic, now way more. So everybody should be on tour right now. I don't know. Maybe I thought this tour was going to be a little bit bigger. I don't know. I'm still going though. I'm about to buy my tickets. Where my tickets at? Let me see. Maybe go to Brooklyn. Okay. I want to see the prices. How could we? I want to see the prices of this bitch. Fuck. Oh, look at the stage. Can I zoom in on this? Here we go. Oh, he's having a 360 stage. That's good. Okay, so if it's a 20,000 venue, it's going to hold more people. It's probably going to hold 18,000 then. Yeah. So usually when people do concerts behind the stage, you can't use. So you can't use these things because nobody could see the person. But it's going to be a stage where it just sits there and he could look left, look right, look here, look here. So, okay, that's good. How can we find the fucking tickets? I want to see the prices, bro. How much do you think these tickets are going for? You're going to see Beyonce? I heard them Beyonce tickets were an arm and a fucking leg. They start at $70. How much for floor seats? That's what I want to know. If you get seats here, and the floor, how much is it? Man, y'all think y'all funny on YouTube. Nigga gonna say, yo, I could tell you trying to thigh Drake. Nah, man, I like going to Drake concerts. I'm gonna ask Drake one time for tickets. If like, cause I can't seem like a begging bum. I'm gonna be like, yo, Drake, what's up with the tickets, Crody? If that nigga leave me on red, I'm just gonna go to Ticketmaster. Oh man. Oh man. Somebody said I need them VIP guest pass. Oh, SeatGeek. Oh, okay, so SeatGeek got some? SeatGeek Drake tickets. Let's see. Okay, here we go. From Drake. Wait, how these bitches on sale already? Oh, nah. Okay, good. So we got a few of them bitches. 615, 741. I ain't gonna lie. I paid like $2,000 for some floors. Yeah, Drake is the most I pay for concerts. I don't know if I ever talked to him at that point yet. But nigga, I was sitting right. No, I never talked to Drake at that point. But nigga, when he came to Philly, because really, you know my messy ass, I showed up to see if he was gonna perform the Meek Mill diss song, nigga. I'm like, nah, Drake ain't like that. Then all of a sudden I hear, I'm like, oh shit. I learned the game from William Wesley. You could never check me. I looked around. I'm like, where are the chasers? That was like, oh, never mind. Then he said, run it back. I'm like, nah, shit was wild. I kid you not. That shit was wild. I swear that shit. But I ain't gonna lie. When Drake left that venue, I swear, I've never seen that many police even escort the president. It was at least 400 police cars, bro. Nigga, you would have to be on a suicide mission to do something to Drake that day. Nigga, I'm serious. Nigga, I was in there, I was like, Yo, I was looking around, I'm like, yo, because I'm thinking, yo, the Chasers finna hop on stage and drag this nigga off. But I could have seen, this was like, first of all, that concert, it was him and Future. It was him and Future, I remember that. Drake was floating in the air and shit like that. Like, he had some shit just floating in the air. I remember looking at Drake like, Drake. Yo, the person behind me was some old, like, this is where you realize that Drake really got it. Yo, the person behind me was old as shit with some sandals on. You had a MILF over there who was kind of rubbing her fucking areolas while he performing. You had a kid over there who, what song, like, he had some, like, popular song that kids like back then. They were just, like, doing some goofy shit. I'm like, yo, we got 6-year-olds, like, 50-year-old moms trying to fuck him, and then this grandpa has 70-year-old nigga, and then I'm seeing some niggas who, like, yo, you ever see the metrosexual niggas who want to be seen as gangster? So they rapping with Drake like they thugs, like, and they got their hand on their back like they got a gun in the venue, and I'm like, nah, he had everybody up in that bitch. And he had mad hoes in there. That's why I'm wondering, like, what the fuck, Drake? You can do a stadium, nigga. I wanted the stadium look. If Jay-Z and Beyonce could do a stadium, did they do the On the Run tour with the stadium? Drizzy could do a stadium, man. Somebody said Drake and Future could do a stadium tour. Drake don't need Future for the tour. First of all, like, no disrespect to Future. Future don't sell tickets like compared to Drake. Why? You know what's so funny? Like, no disrespect to nobody. I know, like, for example, and I'm being honest, right? And this is my opinion, right? And if I'm wrong about this, I know I'm going to argue with him later. You can call me. I don't think Savage could go on a, let's see. If Savage going on a tour, 8 to 10,000 people per venue. Now, granted, I'm not talking about when he's in Atlanta. He's going to do the, what's it called? The State Farm Arena. Like, he's going to do this, the arena in Atlanta. He's probably going to do 2 big venues or like do like twice in a row, like in New York, maybe 7,000. But I don't know if he's doing Barclays. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, the reason why I'm saying that, like, and I think 21 is probably at the par with Future with selling tickets, or might be above, and that might trip y'all out. Future I've never seen Future do the arena tour thing. Future one time was supposed to do a tour. Future, I'm googling it. I'm only showing y'all facts. I'm not hating on nobody. Future arena tour. Let me see. Oh my God, they think Future. Look, what is he? Is this an arena tour? The Big Party tour? I could be wrong. Well, he just dropped an album that's super popping though. Let me see. Well, Wells Fargo Center, that is an arena. Hold on. Okay. Big Future's doing his thing. T-Mobile Center. He has G Herbo, Don Tolliver. And again, you have to remember, everybody's building up to this tour. You get what I mean? All I remember, don't y'all remember, it was like Future and Yo Gotti that was supposed to do a tour. Future Yo Gotti tour. And it was canceled. Or something like that. Maybe it wasn't that. Maybe it was Meek Mill and Yo Gotti. Meek Mill Yo Gotti tour. It was supposed to be an arena tour. Okay, let me get off news. Yeah, this is it. This is it. They announced a whatever tour. Meek Mill Gotti. And it was supposed to be a lot of these, some were even amphitheaters. I don't know if they did arenas. Bro, like, well, let's look into their touring history. Future, what's Future's last tour? When's the last time Future been on tour? Like, by himself? Future has to be the headliner. I remember, wasn't there a Future and Nicki tour that got canceled? Future, Nicki tour canceled. Look, Nicki Minaj cancels the North American tour amid rumors of poor sales. The Nicki Minaj has canceled, blah, blah. Her Nicki Hendrix tour didn't sell. Nigga, if y'all tell me that Future could sell tickets and a Future Nicki tour ain't selling tickets, what the fuck y'all talking about?
Hey, you guys. Future and I will now start the European leg of our tour first. So those dates will stay exactly the same. And the US leg of the tour will now start in May. And so because of that, with Future's schedule, I may have to take another co-headliner, or I may just do it like I did the Pink Print tour, and it wouldn't be like a co-headline. I probably will just have like 3 or 4 opening acts. I still am going to do Australia in January, and this is all happening because I pushed my album back 2 months, and I just finished writing and recording literally hours before the album came out. So now I just simply don't have the time to rehearse and be on the road in time to give you guys the level of a show I need to give. Jamie
Can't perform for empty seats.
King and I are working tirelessly to give you guys the best show of my life. And
Somebody said that's when Future and Nicki was down. Okay. Somebody said look at the Hendrix tour. Hendrix tour dates. Let me look at the Hendrix tour dates. That was in the same year. Where was he performing at? Yeah, these are amphitheaters, bro. Look. 7,000. Look. Atlantic City Boardwalk, 7,000. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he could do 7,000. Ain't nothing wrong with that. 7,000, maybe 10. Of course, in your home cities and New York and the bigger venues, you'll do a little bit more. Or the bigger cities, you do a little bit more. But for the most part, Future can't do an arena tour by himself. Which, that's what I'm trying to say. Drake could wake up and just breathe and go on an arena tour. That's what I'm saying. Why would Drake take Future? Or why, like, no disrespect, why would he even take Savage? Like, they're not going to do anything in ticket sales that he can't do himself. So we have to think, if he's going to go to a stadium tour, I don't say he takes, if he got to take somebody, don't take nobody from hip-hop. Unless it's him and, like, Wayne or him and Kendrick or Cole. You get what I mean? Don't take nobody from hip-hop. You might as well just, like, yo, go tour Billie Eilish or some shit. Somebody said Future could do an arena tour now. I think so. Someone said 21 can't do arenas by himself. Well, he can't do arenas all. All right, hold on. Let me join Discord because I see niggas trying to like argue. Let's argue. Let's argue. By the way, if you guys are trying to watch on YouTube, I am live on the Negotiator channel. You guys could go over there. By the way, you guys could become members over there. I'm thinking of the perks that you guys should have. I think I'm gonna give y'all the exclusive VOD that y'all could watch from start to end on that channel. So yeah, enjoy if you're watching on YouTube. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Here we go. All right. Okay. As I said, I just believe.
You smoking one, Act.
How am I smoking? Please tell me how.
Nigga, for one, Future is selling out arenas right now. For two,
in what tour? In what tour?
Huh?
What's the name of the tour?
The tour he's doing right now. You just showed it. He just sold out New Orleans like 2 days ago.
What's the name of the tour?
You just showed the tour with G Herbo and all them niggas.
But does that, bro? That's 5 niggas on a tour.
But Future's the headliner, bro. Future's the headliner.
Okay, it is called Future and Friends.
None of them niggas are selling more than 5K without Future. So Future is really the reason bitches are showing up. So for two, you use the Hendrix tour, which is 6 years ago, to try to say he's gonna sell 7 tickets. But he has a number one song. He has a number one song and a number one album in the world. Like, come on now, he's way bigger. He's way bigger. Yo, he can sell 15K at least by himself, bro.
Yo, the nigga put his girl on tour with him. Des Dior is actually on the fucking lineup. Yo, Future's a G. Okay. All right. Let me pick. Which venue should I look at? Milwaukee, Columbus, Ohio, Jacksonville, or Indianapolis? Just pick one. I'm gonna just look up the Milwaukee. Okay, bet. Let's see what's going on. FeeServe Forum. What the fuck is that? Let's just Google it. Or FiServe. FiServe Forum capacity.
17K.
Okay, that's an arena.
Come on now. Drake doing a 17K with a Kia Forum. So come on now.
Okay.
Well, okay, all right. Bro, he doing arenas, bro.
Wait, though. How long
this
tour how long has tour been going on?
I don't know. Bro, what does that matter though?
Because
it's been going on since he kicked Boston Richie off.
Oh, really?
Facts.
No, the reason why I'm asking it because I got to make sure it goes all around the fucking country. Like, not just, oh, damn, he been adding more dates. Okay.
Hey, Ack, I'm mad that Drake ain't gonna come to the Carolinas, man. If he would have came to Charlotte, I would have pulled up.
No. But, bro, Future is selling out arenas right now, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. He sold out the Spectrum Center in Charlotte, yo. Future doing his thing.
Okay, so if Future could do this, am I wrong?
Am
I saying Savage could do
that? Huh? Can 21 do that? Can 21 do that?
Not by himself.
Well, to be fair, Future not by himself.
Yeah, if you sub out, hold on, you sub out Future on this tour. Future 21, yeah, he do this. Yes, facts.
Okay, I got a question. So instead of Future being a headliner, Future and Friends, it was 21. You think these niggas can still sell arenas? If instead of Future, it was 21.
Nigga, I just said that. You sub out Future for 21. He's doing this.
I don't believe it.
Bro, be real with you.
If anything,
bro, like Future was like the biggest artist on there. The only other person that people went to see besides Future was STG on that tour.
Yeah, but you trust me. You see a tour like this is why I say the dates, the places they're doing it is very important. Because put it like this: G Herbo is an artist that works in certain places. You wouldn't like bringing G Herbo to Boston though would do nothing. You get what I mean? Boston's a bunch of white people who don't give too much fucks about drill, even though there's niggas there. You want a more pop like artist for Boston. But if you go in some of these places, right? Milwaukee, Jacksonville, of course, New Orleans, yes. You know what I mean? Again, that's what I was wondering. Are they hitting the Bostons, the Idahos, and depends on where in Idaho with this lineup? Because this could be a strategic arena tour. It's not going everywhere.
But it's not that strategic because, bro, they're going to fucking Indianapolis, bro. They're going to Kansas City. They're going to fucking Fort Lauderdale type shit. You know what I
Nigga,
mean? These ain't even.
that's where the hood niggas is at in Indianapolis.
But
nigga.
no, the fuck, bro. Like, if he was smart, if he was strategic, he would have went to Las Vegas, L.A., New York, Miami, like only the hottest cities type shit. These are some of these places are fucking Milwaukee, Indianapolis, Kansas City. Like, come on,
nigga,
now. Like, those are out of the.
Minneapolis got mass shooters. That's a fact.
Well, okay, all right, but you can't take away the fact that Future is still selling out 17K tours. So if you add that 17K plus Drake's 20K arena tours, that's damn near 35 to 40K. That's a stadium tour.
That's what I'm saying. I was gonna come to this conclusion. Maybe Drake should just take 21 and Future and just go on a
that's what I think. Like he can't just he got to take two niggas for an arena tour. You got to take two niggas. You got to take if it was Baby and 21, he could do a stadium. But if it's just Drake,
yeah, Baby
it's
and
just no
21,
way.
that would do it. No, but
yeah, it's just no way.
Wait, but aren't we also in the belief that Drake should be able to do an arena tour by his fucking self now, bro?
Yes, he can. He don't need 21, but I think he looking out for 21. But 21 can definitely do it.
No, don't say nah. Don't say that.
He not 21 can sell 15K, 10K.
Hold on, but no, he not looking out for a nigga. He needs the nigga because his last album that's popping has the nigga all over it.
Yeah, he don't need him because he can sell 20K and not perform any song of Her Loss, nigga. He can sell. He can
boom spit. 21 can't do it by itself.
Boom, and sell 20K, bro.
Because like if you're talking about like the last album that 21 did with Metro, that wasn't gonna be an arena tour.
No, but nobody's saying that 21 needed to do this fucking tour by himself. I'm just saying, like, it's clear Drake, because of his last album, needs 21 on the tour, though, right? Even though I think he could do it without him. He could do it without him, but what are you going to do? Like, you know he's going to perform at least half the songs from Her Loss. What you going to do? Just have like, yo, every time Savage's Park come on, you just have it like.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he don't have to do. He can do that whole tour and not perform nothing of Her Loss. And he can still sell 20K.
Somebody says the thing y'all don't know is companies like Live Nation didn't believe in Future, so Alex had to run the play. The tour is independent. I see that. It's clearly ran by something called AG Touring right here. AG Touring. I was wondering why this wasn't Live Nation, but it's AG Touring. Shit, it's working.
21 can't do 5K. You're wilding, bro. Like, 21 can do 10K.
Yeah. If you ask me, if 21 couldn't sell out a tour all over the United States doing at least like 8K, I'd be like, what the fuck is all this for? I think he can.
Basically like the Narcissist tour. If 21 did a shit like the Narcissist tour, he can sell out.
Don't also forget that 21 has a lot of touring history. He was on tour with, he did arenas with, what's that nigga name? Post Malone. He did some other shit right before too. Somebody said 21 can't do a 10K show.
You're wilding, bro.
If it's 21 and Friends, I think you do the Barclays. I think it could just be 21 Savage in Atlanta. I think he could do Atlanta 2 nights.
He could do 10K by himself, bro.
Meek does.
Yeah, they fucking right now.
Meek does Philly, like, bro, in your own city, like, well, Dirk does Chicago.
True.
He does United Center. Somebody said, you went on tour with J. Cole too. Went on tour with J. Cole and Post Malone.
True. But we talking about his own shit though.
Yo, you know I swear, Boom is like a hater of 21.
I'm not a hater, bro. I'm being real.
Oh, this nigga.
Yo, this way you can't be real. Yeah,
bro. And he ain't hating, bro.
I'm not even hating because I fuck with 21, bro. Like, but I gotta be real.
Yo, it's like you don't want 21 to do no collaborations.
No, I do. But like, bro, I do. But it's like, bro, you gotta be real to say 21 can sell out an arena by himself. That's just blasphemy, bro. Like, that's just really blasphemy, bro.
How much is an arena? Like 20?
20K. That's 20K people.
Where the show at though?
Yo, chat.
He can do.
Yo, chat. Boom, the type of nigga that if we did that April 30th show, he would have been like, yo, act, but nigga, you did it because of Charleston White. I'm like, oh, I can't get no credit. I can't get no credit.
To be fair, you don't even need Charleston White to sell out that shit, bro.
Yo, we both gotta take credit. No, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I need Charleston White for the 2 shows. The one show I think I got. But I've never sold nothing either, so I wouldn't fucking know, nigga.
But you never know till you try type shit, bro. know what I mean?
No. We gonna go back on with the show soon, man. I like the idea of doing a show. I just want to see the people who support me, but that's it, really.
I feel like if you got Charleston White there, you would really never know. You know what I'm saying? You got to do your own show until you see who really are coming there for you, type shit. Because it'll get mixed in.
I feel you.
Man. I don't hate 21, man. I really don't. 21, if you're listening, bro, I do not fucking hate you, bro. Don't slide on me, type shit. You know what I mean?
Yo, hold on. Do you think that is because of, and this is going to make it sound like I'm hating now on Future. Do you think it's because of the timing too? Like, again, remember, nobody has been on tour for a while. I ain't gonna lie to you, and Mariah the Scientist, you know whose tour she was just on? That's an arena tour too. She was just on a Rod Waves tour. Bro, I went to Rod Waves tour. Literally, she performed, 2C performs. That nigga comes on and literally the mic is right there and he just sings his heart out and people are dying, nigga. Like, they love that shit. Nigga, there's not even one explosion. Like, you know what I mean? Having little theatrics. There's no fucking fire. I don't even think they kind of have a jumbotron.
Wait a second. Wait a fucking second. Wait a second. Actually, didn't Rod Wave sell out an arena tour?
Yeah, but Rod Wave is different.
21 is bigger than Rod Wave. 21 is way bigger than Rod Wave.
No. It's different.
So.
No, if you ask me, 21 is bigger than Rod Wave, but gangster music don't bring people out like how singing music does. You get what I mean?
Because he got hella bitches. His shit was probably 80% girls.
Bro, like, let me tell you this. It's the reason why usually niggas who do drill, they stay in the club. You know what I mean? And that's why I think that somebody like Dirk took the time, and I think he humbled himself even though he was lightning hot, and he went on tour with Baby because Baby has more of a diverse audience, and he wanted to get part of that. And obviously the Drake feature helped him. But like, y'all be thinking that like white chicks are coming to see, like, you know what I mean, niggas just perform Shoulda Duck just cause. Like, no, they're coming to see what happened to Virgil and don't play that boy in the club because we don't listen to Rats, whatever that song is.
I don't know, man. I kind of might renege, I might renege, bro. I might renege though. If Rod Wave can sell out arena, but his tickets was cheaper, but still he could do it. 21 probably could do it.
Ticket price
if he can sell at Barclays.
Ticket price is very also interesting. So for Rod Wave, and you got to realize, I look at Rod Wave a little bit like YB, right? I think they would have to deal with the same price point based on the same audience. There was a lot of young people there. When you have a younger crowd coming out to see you, yes, you might have a lot of them, but they're not gonna want to pay $800 for some type of front row seat. They don't want that. So True. They'll pay in between like 50 and like maybe 300, but they're not paying $1,000. Like Drake and Beyonce, like Beyonce will gonna charge you a nice 3 bands, 4 bands type shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She's doing that on stadium tours. She's doing that on stadiums. Well, Bad Bunny was doing that too.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, that's where you could really charge motherfuckers at. Nigga, do you want to be 5 miles from the stage?
It's like if you charge too high, you might not sell out that stadium type shit. So if you sell them cheaper tickets for the stadium,
but that's what I'm saying. Yo, but have you ever been in the nosebleeds of a stadium, my nigga?
I have, bro.
Yo, first of all, you looking at that tiny dot that's on the stage, like you're really just watching the monitor. So it's really like watching at home. You're just in the vibe. You're not really. You can't tell the facial expression on the nigga on the stage. You got to watch the monitor that they're being projected on. So, of course, if that ticket is cost $40, $50, you know what I mean? And those are the extra nosebleeds, like, fuck, you better take it, nigga.
I think Bad Bunny shit was like 200 for the nosebleeds.
Somebody says Drake tour is going to sell out in a minute flat.
Yes, true.
I'm wondering if, like, I'm looking at it like that, but I don't know if Drake looks at it like that. Do you think Drake is looking at it like Taylor's going on a, she's going on
I would.
You would, right?
I would. Like, bro, she going on tour like Biba Doobie and shit. She's not even going on tour like another big act. These are all openers and shit. She's really selling that shit out really by herself type shit.
Somebody says,
Beyonce.
Yo, Blazing Chula, you got to get on Discord. Get in Discord. I like when you talk, girl.
What did he say?
She said Drake cannot do stadiums.
He need another artist, bro. I would say Burna Boy. I was saying Burna Boy. If it was just 2 people, it would be Burna Boy and Drake. If it's 3 people, it's 21 maybe and Drake. That's what I'm thinking. Am I wilding? Am I wilding?
Go ahead. Say again.
I said, if it was 2 people, it would be Burna Boy. It would be another island nigga. It would be Burna Boy if it was just 2 people. If it was 3 people, it would be Baby and 21 and Drake.
If I'm Burna
For a
Boy,
stadium.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I'm Burna Boy, I'm not going on tour with Drake.
Same, but still.
If I do my own arena tour, unless we're about to do Drake and Burna Boy, I'm not being Drake and friends and I'm one of the friends. No way.
No. Co-headliner. I think 21 is a co-headliner type shit.
Okay, I like that.
Drake and Burna Boy have a history of subbing each other. Yeah, I don't know about that, but yeah, I'm just saying.
So I said, who
Burna Boy does his own arenas.
Yeah, Burna Boy does his. Wait, let me look at. I know Drake is like very competitive, so when he sees Bad Bunny smashing all these fucking records, I'm wondering what he thinks.
You just not Bad Money, man. Keep it a bean. He's just different.
Somebody said Burna don't need no Drake. No, I agree. Somebody said, why split the bag? Juju, that's a great fucking point. Well, I think Drake can't do this tour without 21 because half the songs got 21 on it. And even if he goes off the album, he gonna have to perform Jimmy Cooks. Got 21 on it. If he gonna perform something from CLB, he gotta perform Knife Talk. Got 21 on it. I ain't gonna lie. Like, there's a good point to be made, like very low key. 21 is tied to almost every big Drake hit, like in the last few years.
Ooh, that's a hot take, my boy.
It is though. Jimmy Cooks, one of the biggest songs. Definitely the biggest songs of Honestly Nevermind. 21's on it. Knife Talk, the most successful song off CLB. 21's on it. Has an whole album with the nigga.
I don't know, though. I don't know, man.
That's everything Drake has done since 2021.
But that's only 2 years, though. He ain't toured 5 years.
Bro, nigga, you want to hear that nigga perform shit from Scorpion, my nigga?
I bet you if he don't perform no 21 song, no CLB song, no Honestly Nevermind song, no Her Wrong song, it will still sell out 20,000 people.
No, of course it's Drake, nigga. Like, bro, you're okay. Like, no, of course he will. But what I'm trying to say is that, yo, you go on tour to also, like, pub and promote your newer shit. And what I'm saying is, he would pretty much have to stop the catalog after 2020 if there's no 21.
Hey, you got a point. I guess. Yeah, you got a point.
So we gotta give him some type of credit, ain't it?
Yeah, like 21 dude, he do his thing, bro. He do be caring a little bit. Ain't gonna lie.
Okay, somebody said name me a Drake song without a feature that chart topped the last 5 years. That charted top 3 the last 5 years. Nigga, are you fucking dumb? He definitely dropped. Remember when he went 1, 2, 3 with Lemon Pepper? Wants and Needs, and
keep
then
it a bean though. No, keep it a bean though. Like keep it a bean, bro. Them shits disappeared from the charts after the first week.
Man, that's because Drake was, you know what I mean? Yeah, that was just a vibe thing, man. That was just a vibe thing.
Yeah, like Drake is the go. Like every time he drop, it's gonna go number 1. But it's like what's after that first week is let you know what's a hit or not. You know what I mean? Because Drake every time he drops, it's gonna go number 1. It's gonna go number top 5. But it's the weeks after that you know if it's a hit or if it's just he just hella popping. You know what I mean?
Who the heck? Somebody says, wait, are you? Oh, Blazing Chula is in here. Just go into general and we'll drag you in here. Because we're in the chat niggas room. Just go into general. Where's she at?
Why is China back in here?
Blazing Chula. Where's she at?
I don't know. I don't see her.
I don't think she like Drake though, man.
Everybody like Drake, man.
Nah, everybody like Drake.
Everybody
like Drake.
Only people that hate Drake is like Twitter bitches type shit, bro.
Really?
Yeah, they hate Drake type shit. I guess because he's just been popping for so long, bro. I had a debate, man.
Somebody said Knife Talk's not the biggest from CLB. No, eventually it became the biggest record.
It is the biggest from CLB.
Like, a lot of people were jacking Girls Want Girls that got nominated for a Grammy. A lot of people were like, yo, well, Travis Scott's on Fair Trade. You know what I mean? Obviously, Jay-Z's on Love Talk. But what ended up being the record was Knife Talk. I'm being honest with you.
I think it's the only one with a video, too.
Somebody said Drake could do, well, Grant says Drake could do stadiums. I think he's saving for the solo tour. And that's what I'm thinking about, right? This still, like, it's a pretty, it's a big tour, but it ain't that big of a tour. I'm thinking maybe he's just like, yo, let me just kind of give y'all a little something.
I guess he building up the like portfolio type shit for a stadium tour. In a way. But by himself, that's gonna be hard, bro. Like, even Kanye ain't do that shit by himself, bro. Even Jay-Z ain't do that shit by himself. As a rapper, it's different from being Taylor Swift, bro, because you pop. Pop is way bigger than rap type shit. Spanish music is way bigger than rap. So it's like, bro, that's why they can sell out stadiums by themselves. You know what I mean? So rap is way different, bro. So you need somebody else on there. You need 2 people on there, bro. I'm telling you. You need 2 rappers on there.
All right.
So.
All right, okay, all right. Give me a second. Grab Blazing Chula for a second, and let me talk about this Ice Spice shit. People seem to be very fascinated with this. Give me a second. All right, people. I hear the rumblings about Ice Spice. Very interested. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, this shocked me a little bit. Let me see if I could. I don't know if I posted on my page, but if I ain't posted on my page, let me try to post it on my page now. Let me see. Discard. Then how do I do this shit? Here we go. Spot him, got him. Where is the... Did I not post it? All right, I'm going to Shade Room. Yo, Memes, send it to me if you can. And then let me see. So, if you guys haven't noticed, Ice Spice, who, honestly, I think a lot of people were wrong about her. Some people basically said she was going to be a one-hit wonder. Like, that's not the case. Like, Ice Spice is lit, right? And I told you, like, I think personality-wise, she has the personality that everybody's going to root for. We like a non-problematic chick who ain't, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to be honest with you, Ice Spice ain't doing what those other women who consider them city girls or off the like are saying, like, oh yeah, I'm fucking everybody. I'm fucking on him, and him. Like, I think female rappers are starting to realize, like, yeah, that turned a lot of people off, right? Like, while they felt they empowered themselves and empowered their fan base, a lot of people kind of got turned off. Ice Spice plays her lane. You don't know too much about whoever she's dealing with. We could make speculations. Some people say TJ, whatever the case is. But she seems pretty chill. You get what I mean? Do I feel like she's making the best music? No, but she seems like a fan favorite, and she's super cool, and she's just playing into her act. Now, apparently this was on her bucket list from a long time ago, right? That number one, Nicki was going to follow her on Twitter, and Nicki did. And clearly followed her Instagram too, but she posted a picture of herself, and she said, thick cause I be eating oats. And Nicki says, what? She says, bitch is slow, so I'm going to get him a pass. Nah, gra. No more passes, princess. Let's go. Now, it sounds like some bars, but Nicki's giving a cosign, clearly, to Ice Spice and even calling her princess. That's like a big deal. Nicki's been the queen for so long. People have kind of looked to her to say, who would you fucking, give or bestow that right of being princess? That would be almost like a sign of maybe Nicki will, not saying pass the crown, but acknowledge somebody else coming up. And I'm going to be honest. Y'all ain't going to like me for this take. Y'all ain't going to like me for this take, okay? Ice Spice, run. Immediately. Run. Anytime Nicki shows love to a female artist, she does it with the expectation of undying love. Somebody said they're going to be beefing in a week. Might be beefing by tonight. And I don't think Ice Spice is like that because she doesn't seem confrontational at all. But what Nicki just did is that she's going to force and pressure. She's going to have her fans, and this is why the barbs are toxic. They're going to force and pressure this girl to never be cool with anybody who Nicki don't like. And that's why these things don't work, right? By the way, I don't know if Nicki has any bad intentions, but this is why the toxicity of a fan base actually matters. Say that Cardi B likes her, or say she's going to sing to one of Cardi B's songs, or say Cardi B sings one of her songs, and she's like, oh, thank you, Cardi. Thanks for helping me get more recognition. If she says that, the barbs hate her, and Nicki's going to start dissing her. Everybody knows this. So what happens here is, like, it's kind of a weird spot because like it's a dope thing that Nicki says it's about you, but you're now in Nicki's army. Like if you do anything that is anti-Nicki, right? Even though you might not be trying to do it because it's anti-Nicki, they're on your ass. So I don't know what the fuck like is gonna happen here, but it's interesting that she picked Ice Spice. I think JT was kind of like auditioning for like maybe that type of compliment. You know, JT from the City Girls, like she was on live, like, yo, Nicki was like, yo, sing that diss song again. She was like, okay, let me clear my voice. Like she was all for it, so maybe she wanted that title, but nah, Ice Spice gets the title. Or maybe she's not giving out the title princess. She's just calling her like a pet name. Hey, princess, right? Maybe that's what it is. Because I just seen, you know who I seen that Nicki fucked with? Bia. And Bia fucks with Nicki heavy, right? Like I think they did a song together, right? People were like, yo, people were kind of getting at her like, yo, did you turn your back on Cardi? Now it becomes like a pick and side shit, which is kind of weird. You know, salute to Ice Spice. I feel like she does a great job. I think she just had some pictures come out. Let me see Ice Spice Instagram. She just had some pictures come out, which was kind of like dope if you ask me. She has some dope pictures that came out, and she did Days Magazine, and she changed up her looks pretty good. I don't know, something about her. It feels like she's kind of like being sexual, but she's not being like overly slutty, like anybody could get me type shit. See a little TJ in the comment section. I know TJ on that, man. I'm telling you. Somebody told me it's not TJ who's her man though. They said it's somebody else that people know, but I wonder who that is. She's wearing the Powder Puff Girls chain. Yeah, that's her chain. Okay. Why y'all telling me all about No Jumper? What's going on over there? Somebody said she not doing. Yo, she got her finger on her ass and her finger on her pussy. That ain't sexual. Yo, I'm telling you, I think we just give her a pass, bro. Like we give her a pass. We give her a fucking pass. Grand says chick DMs. Okay. Now I appreciate this, Grand. Let me see. All right, I'm posting this shit up. I'm about to meme sent this too. All right. What's going on over in No Jumper, man? Somebody explain to me what's going on. Are they fighting again? Okay. Let me see what's going on.
All right, guys, I just wanted to give you a little.
Let me see. What happened? This is it? That's not it. Is this it?
All right. Can we start on my solo?
Okay, something happened. This has 3 niggas on the couch. This has... What's going on? Hold on. Give me the timestamp. I need timestamps. Timestamps, people.
How y'all mean Lush?
Lush through the battle scene and like Val.
Last 5 minutes?
Nah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Where the super
I
chats
see a lot
at?
of emojis and all that.
I seen
It
a
seem
lot
like
of
they-
cocaine bots. I
seem
seen
like
a lot
they
of
fucking with it.
fire.
I appreciate it. I welcome all.
Adam 22!
What's up?
What's
the
up,
deal?
man?
Courtney, can I get your shit real quick?
Yeah, hell yeah. I'm the only... Yo, this niggas look like... This nigga look like if Flacco and me saw a treadmill, nigga. See, Flacco, I told myself in the fat jokes at you. Yo, this nigga looked at him like, yo, you ever watch wrestling? And then be like, yo, all of a sudden niggas is fighting and you just hear the glass shatter when Stone Cold come out. Yo, this nigga, you could tell something's up. He looks at like, yo, what the fuck?
only black one, but
I got something to say.
What we on, Adam?
Oh, what we on? Oh man, oh no, I didn't even see this shit, but I love it.
Lush, you
What's
lied
up?
to me.
What?
You lied to me, Lush.
About what?
What I just tried to talk to you about in the hall?
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
I didn't say nothing.
Well, I got confirmation from a bunch of different people.
Nah, fool.
Nah, fool. It's gotta be, yo, Adam. It's gotta be some zoo shit.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. And it looks funnier the more you lie.
I really like when?
I mean, how many people do I need to have fucking confirm it before it's like...
What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Yo, this nigga just changed up his whole... Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, chat. And this is why they be thinking I be dissing No Jumper all the time. Who this nigga right here? Yo, they just... Y'all feel like Adam goes down to like Home Depot and grabs a random black Negro every time and just throws him on camera. Who is this nigga back here, bro? This ain't the dude that was threatening to beat up Adam before, right? The big ski dude? Nigga, where these niggas come from? Who's this nigga right here? And then who's this nigga in the corner? Is this security? Yo, I think Adam's going down to Skid Row and just grabbing him up. Like, yo, y'all two come with me. Y'all two come with me, man. Your 5 minutes of fame is here. Like, yo, this is great. Let me see.
Like, crazy shit. Like, bro, I've talked to you about talking in the fucking Discord and saying crazy shit, but I never knew that you were this fucking loony with it, bro. And can we turn the beat off? Can they hear it?
Y'all wonder if Adam's walking around there like Suge Knight. He got to walk into these rooms now with security. Because, like, I'm going to be honest with you. If this is right and what y'all saying is about to happen, fam, you're not about to fire me on camera like a goofy. Like, we're not, like, you're not about to get another moment off my demise. No fucking way, fam. No way. You gonna fire me in your office, nigga.
You're what? You're sorry?
Nah,
he pressing this. Nah, he taking his manhood. No, it's over for this nigga. Nah, it's over for this nigga, man. No. Yo, you know what's crazy? Ain't this nigga's like 50. Yo, Adam Adam talking to that nigga like, this look like a father talking to his lost, forgotten son.
Crazy shit, but I never knew that you were this fucking loony with it, bro. And can we turn the beat off? Can they hear it?
Cut the beat off! Yo, Adam, you gotta do it how I would do it. He pulling the Joe Budden firing Rory and Millie Marley, except the nigga there.
You're what? You're sorry?
Nah, I didn't say anything.
No, you said a lot of shit. Like direct quotes of shit that I said only to you because I fucking trusted you.
Man,
Damn! Panicking! Oh my God! Yo, I ain't gonna lie, this is where you gotta stand on like, yo, bruh, I was fucked up. Yo, Lush, this is where you gotta, I know you trying to get over this crack shit you had going on in your past. You're supposed to tell him, my nigga, I was off a rock. I was off a rock, gang. I was off a crack boulder. Like, yo, give me a pass. You can't fire a man in a plaid shirt, bro. Like, yo, my man came to work looking like a picnic table, bro. You can't fire him looking like this, bro. No fucking way. He came to work looking like a picnic table. No way you can fire my gang. That's gang. No, this is crazy.
I didn't do that.
This weekend. Yes, you did. And why do you think multiple people who are in the Discord just made it up?
I mean, I don't know, like literally, I talked about it in the Discord, but I didn't say any quotes.
Yeah, you did.
I ain't say nothing. Yo, this nigga sound like them truth tellers in the interrogation room. Yeah, I ain't tell him nothing. I didn't talk about it, but I still ain't say nothing. Okay?
Well, then how the fuck do people know?
Bro, like, who else did you talk to about that shit?
What is it? Like, what's the secret? I want to know now.
I understand you want to ask follow-up questions instead of addressing the fact that you're a fucking snake, but
I didn't. Say that. Like,
I ain't gonna lie. He probably thinking, yo, they about to pack me out. He about to bring in Yo, I know Flacco was in Adam's ear like, yo, Adam, let me add him. Let me add him, bro. I got you, I got you. I got you. I know Flacco wanted to pack out for Adam right here. It should have been on. Somebody.
Call Dago.
Somebody.
Call Dago.
Somebody.
Call Dago.
We need you.
Call Dago.
Come on, man.
Like seriously.
Well, it's pretty crazy that you're just lying more right now.
I like literally I don't. If I would have said it, when did I say that?
No, you did. You said a bunch of shit talking about how much people get paid and shit, bro.
No, I didn't do that.
Yeah.
That's complete cap. Like seriously, we could go in the Discord and talk to those people directly.
I would love that. I would love to be proven wrong because the fact that I trusted you this much and that I've just had all this shit revealed to me.
I don't even know what people get paid.
It would speak on that. Okay, but I mean, why do I have random people in the Discord telling me, oh, so-and-so said this? And it's like something that I guarantee somebody said to you or that you've heard around the office, but that you never obviously should have fucking spoke on?
Nah, we could go in there and because I didn't say that shit. Like, seriously.
So is there anyone else pretending to be in there, to be you in there or something?
I mean, you could look through the entire chat log in there. I didn't say anything like that in there, fool.
Okay, well, maybe we can do a full analysis of it.
Yo, please.
Call Dago.
Please.
Call Dago. Call Dago. Call Dago.
Come on, Chad.
But I think I get the gist from talking to everybody.
Because I did not say that, dude. I did not.
Yo, Adam, if your script writers are as good as I think they are, they gotta bring out the nigga who snitched on him.
I've seen him do it. 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 I've seen him do it.
Come on, man. This is good.
I'm saying, if I did, I would have told you when you asked me before.
No, you lied to me to my fucking face out there, right in my own office.
No, dude, I didn't.
You did.
If I did, I would have said something.
Well, then there's a bunch of people in the Discord who are tragically misled, and some of them are people that I trust.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Mikey's in the Discord. Did I say?
It feels kind of crazy that all these people would just try to frame you. You know, it seems a little bit more likely that you're just talking.
I mean, there's been a lot of shit. I'm not trying to throw nobody under the bus, but I didn't say what you said that shit. I didn't say that.
Okay.
Niggas watching this right now. Nigga, I ain't tell him that you really not paying these niggas shit, and you pay that nigga $40,000, and that Sharp only get $25 an hour. I never said that. Okay, I never said that.
Call Dago.
I never said.
Call Dago.
I didn't, fool. I would have told you if I did.
I mean, it's gonna take you providing the entire Discord chat and pointing out line by line things that you didn't say that I'm being told by multiple people that you did say.
I can show you the entire chat. I didn't say that shit.
I honestly think, at least for now, maybe we could come to the bottom of this at some point, but it's probably better that you just leave.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Nah, that's a boss move. That's for all you niggas over there that think y'all partners with Big Adam, nigga. Adam, you get into your arc now, nigga. Next time a nigga buck up on you, tell that nigga to leave, bro. Now, you gotta make sure your security's watching him, because he could have got up and Falcon punched your ass and slept you, and that would have been good. Remember, the big boss never gets touched, okay? Adam, you gotta control the puppeteers. Let them fight. Spit at each other, box each other, shoot at each other. You, untouched. Remember that, gang. You, untouched. Might want to walk around with 2 security in case you got to put a nigga in a full Nelson, a full Nelson hold. Why you give him a couple in the gut? You got to move accordingly, man. Big Adam 22 night. I like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, I did not expect this to be a narrative that was taking place today, but we got to hold ourselves to a higher standard. And
yeah, you gotta keep your eye on the nigga. He's still right here, Adam.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm just super disappointed.
I didn't do that, bro.
Okay. You guys can end the stream or whatever, but...
Oh, shit. Fuck. That's good. That's some good content. let me tell you this. One thing about the scriptwriters at No Jumper, every time I say, you know what? Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I see they went on some of the battle rap shit. Yeah, that's good for their core fan base, but nobody outside of that fan base cares about them battle rapping each other. Perfect. Go ahead. We don't give a fuck. Firing a nigga. Yes, we're back in. We're 2 back in, people. You're fired. Yes. Yes. Season 2's gonna be good. You gotta have a fight after this shit. Gotta have to fight after this shit, bro. Gotta have a fight after this shit. Okay. All right. I see y'all want me to flame up Ruri and Mealy Mall. We'll do it. I'll make it quick. Send me the Ruri and Mealy Mall shit.
No Jumper. Coolest.
Let me see. Ruri, what am I looking for? What am I looking for with a Ruri and Mealy Mall thing? Come on. My bad. Apologies. Come on. Okay, what the fuck is this? What's the name of the thing? No, my bad. I was just like burping. I'm sorry. Ruri and Mealy Mall. Okay. Perfect. Chris DiStefano. Ruri Mealy Mall. All right, here we go, chat. Let's see what happens. Okay, we got Ruri Mealy Mall right here. Bet. Here we go.
Babe, guess what?
They said this is 57. 57. Here we go. Chat. These my favorite 2 dweebs. I buried these niggas so deep in the ground, 6 feet, don't even do them justice. These niggas, I swear, you might go to the Earth score and bump into a fucking UFO or alien before you find the corpses of these fucking 2 losers right here. I took a shit on these niggas so bad, nigga, you'd have thought I took a pound of laxative, bro. I ended these bum ass niggas. It's like me watching these niggas in hell. It's like me watching them in another lifetime. But let me hear what these bum ass niggas had to say. Like, holy shit. I'm telling you, man, wherever that fucking, you know how they say like the Earth score stops spinning? It's cause bum ass Ruri and Mealy Mall, their fucking corpses has fucked up the whole rotational orbit of the Earth. Okay, when I was digging to put them losers so far down in the core of the Earth in their bunk bed casket, I had these niggas dick to ass, cause all they do is dick ride people. I basically kicked them off the fucking ledge on some Sparta shit, and when they fell, it fucked up the whole Earth's rotational gravity. When they were on Earth, shit wasn't right, and when they beneath the ground, shit ain't right. These 2 fucktards are just tainted, okay? We don't know what to do with them, okay? Well, I thought burying these niggas would work, but they're fucking up the rotational gravity spin. We have more UFOs than ever. They're saying the UFOs is going down to the Earth's core. Earth's core stops spinning. It's because of Ruri and Jay-Z's pre-cum, Mealy Mall, who is fucking up the Earth's fucking vibe. Okay, let's hear what these bum ass niggas say.
Yeah, because if Mike,
this was my favorite packs to smoke. Holy shit!
Because that's a chance. That's like a line leader type of thing. Think there's any line leaders in the Holocaust?
Oh, absolutely.
Remember the kid in first grade that always wanted to lead the line?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
I would be like a snitch if I was in the Holocaust.
Yeah.
I'd be like, yo, you know he's Jewish. I don't know if you know that. He's Jewish. No.
The born again version of Mealy Mall wants to be a snitch. This is crazy now.
You know, guys don't know. I know.
If you don't remember, this guy was the too tough guy for anything. Now he's saying he'd be the snitch. Hilarious. These niggas are clowns.
Yeah, man.
I did a sound journey.
What is that?
It's a specific amount.
White boys ride around listening to Eminem and smoke.
Yeah.
This sounds like
fucking hate my mom.
Yeah.
This fucking understand
sounds very
me, man.
Bayside.
Well, we did it in Greenpoint.
Yeah. So what is a sound journey?
Sound journey. So you take a specific amount of mushrooms and MDMA together.
Okay.
And
MDMA is like ecstasy, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
but it's a specific dose mixed with the mushrooms, but a very, very high dose. Like, you're not sitting there like, giggling. Like, you go to another fucking dimension. And it's live music. You're
Yo, bro, why am I even torturing myself listening to two fucking mummies speak?
blindfolded. So instead of letting your eyes take you through shit, the music
Sounds
takes you.
do. How long does it last?
6 hours, maybe.
Did you have any experience? Like, what did you feel coming out of that?
Oh, I hated myself more.
Did you really? So
yeah.
it was negative.
I dealt with the aggressive tones really well. Anytime like happy noises came in, I got really anxious and didn't know what to do with them. But when it got really aggressive and dark and angry, I felt really comfortable. So once I came out of the trip, I was like,
Yo, no matter what these niggas are saying, this is sound boring, bro.
You're a psycho.
yeah.
You need these glasses.
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Wow.
you might be a serial killer.
Now, what about you? Family, kids, want anything?
There's a fan question.
Is there?
They wanted
Good.
to know if DJ Akademiks would catch hands.
From me, I would never. I'm just a different. I'm 41, bro. I'm not. I mean, anybody could catch hands if necessary. Like if you're aggressive with me, but just off of like words on the internet and all of that, he wants to be friends. That's what he wants.
And what do you think about that role in the business and how it's like expanding all these like?
Well, Millie Moore, I'm glad you said the first thing because nobody's looking at you nor your ginger brother as a threat. Nor, just for the record, because, listen, I'm very aware. Y'all got nothing to lose. I have a lot to lose. So I'm not going around thinking about crashing out on niggas. Okay, I've always said that too. But I don't want to be friends with y'all. Ruri and Millie Moore, I had y'all former boss on my podcast today, man. We were talking about y'all, like, couple corpses that, like, we were dropping flowers at y'all grave. Well, he was dropping flowers. I was just dropping off some urine, okay? And in reality, man, I think y'all got to go back, man. Y'all got to go back. Like, y'all niggas is hurting out here. We get to find out that $10 million deal that y'all supposedly signed, cap. Apparently, the people who gave y'all a deal, which was overpriced, and I heard about it, they're very disappointed. Apparently, y'all are, like, trying to, like, y'all grasping for straws. Apparently, y'all are just like failed losers. Everybody who actually don't, even the people who do like y'all, they say, why do you keep talking about them? I just tell them, when I don't like a nigga, I don't care how relevant they are. I like to drive by their grave, you know what I mean? Hawk a nice little loogie. You get what I mean? Just make sure I water the fucking weeds growing around it. That's it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Like, I'm just mentioning these bum ass things just to make sure, like to keep it real. Sometimes I got to drive by where I left these bums at to see if they got excavated. You feel me? That's it. I ain't got no problem with y'all niggas. Y'all niggas is dead in the water. Y'all niggas is done. That's a fact. And now here's the funny thing. And I'm going to speak really sensible to y'all, right? I know you say I'm trying to be friends. Clearly I'm not. Because your boyfriend over there, the little ginger-looking nigga who I had a side chick and piped out my pool right out there, and I ruined his whole life, and his marriage was like finished after that. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, get mad all you want. Okay, and if he said the same thing, like, oh yeah, I got no problems with that. Damn, nigga, nigga, I had just side chicks getting donkey fucked in my pool, nigga. It's all on surveillance footage, nigga. Like, she was down to snitch on you afterwards. Your relationship, because your girl know the chick, and apparently you used to bring the side chick around your girl, pretending not to be a side chick. But you know me, I don't give two fucks. Your life was in shambles. You got kicked out. Your girl beat up on you. If you say the same thing as this nigga Millie Moore, you are heaven sent, my nigga. Like, Jesus Christ. But it's okay. That's why it's forgivable. Because you did try to show up to my house, and I couldn't forgive that. So I had to do some shit to fuck up your life, and I think I did enough, right? But now that we're past that, right? Now, because I'm not looking for y'all, and clearly I ain't looking for me. By the way, I heard, like, even my own brother said, I went to the Kendrick Lamar concert. He told me, like, yo, after y'all hopped in the car, I seen Millie Moore like 10 minutes after. He was there. He was in a little skybox, like, probably trying to, two-hand jerk off Jay-Z or some shit. He's Jay-Z pre-cum. Yeah, like, I don't expect that if I seen this nigga, he's gonna be charging at me anyway. You feel me? Like, what? It's Millie Moore. Like, we think he's some type of thug? Anyway, here's the point. Now we're past all that pettiness. I wonder when y'all do go to sleep, because y'all used to say y'all didn't like podcasting, but now y'all are trying to do podcasting. And actually, you used to say y'all never really wanted to be full-time podcasters, but y'all signed a deal where you have to be full-time podcasters. Except y'all just not successful. Y'all just not successful in talking into a mic. I wonder if y'all do realize that a lot of things I was saying, maybe you felt it was hate, but it was all true. Y'all were Joe Budden's lackeys, the two other stooges who were lucky that Joe were carrying y'all. And because y'all couldn't hold any type of weight, y'all can't negotiate beyond the deal y'all got for sympathy. Y'all can't get no more other deals without Joe Budden carrying y'all. So when y'all were giving me advice, and you're going to hear what Joe says on the podcast. Joe says, I thought these niggas knew about the Spotify deal because every time we got on camera, they talked about it like they knew about it. I'm like, bozos. So I'm wondering if y'all now realize that perhaps there was things y'all did incorrectly. Not only whether it was your dealings with Joe, but also when y'all talked about a nigga like me. You get what I mean? And that's really where everything originated. As I watch y'all here, I watch y'all out of sympathy. I watch y'all because like nobody talks about y'all. And y'all are the reason why I always tell people, and me and Joe, we had this conversation too. There was a moment in history where people thought that sympathy would outweigh talent. And everybody was mad at Joe because he fucked over his employees. And everybody was sympathetic with y'all because y'all were the butthurt children who acted like they were men when it came to conversation, but ran to the internet after saying, he robbed me too. Okay? And a lot of people had sympathy for y'all. Everybody said, fuck Joe, they love you. But you know what happened? Less than 2 years afterwards, less than 2 years after that shit, we're in a position where basically Rory and Mealy Mall, nobody cares about you again. And the sympathy, and this is why I always say, don't try to get sympathy from Shade Room and them. Those people will never support you. Try to get a fan base. Try to get an audience. And to this day, this ginger-looking motherfucker who still, you know what I mean, ain't get the get back for it for his chicken piped out, and I mean, right there by the jacuzzi. And me ruining his relationship, and this other nigga who's Jay-Z pre-cum. I really got nothing more to say about these guys, man. Like, I'm giving you guys the eulogy I gave y'all 2 years ago, but it sounds good again. Let me see if we got nothing more to say.
Bloggers. Do you think it's good for the community or not?
I think if bloggers have some type of integrity.
Okay. And I'll stop with that too. I like how y'all like to lead with this integrity thing. Y'all are failing podcasters. What both of y'all really needed to do, y'all should have leaned in the moment. You know what could have made shit work for y'all? Y'all know I was going to beat y'all up or something. Y'all should be like, yo, we invite Act to come on here. We'll debate that nigga. Nigga, that shit would have been crazy ratings for y'all. Y'all should have engaged with the culture, then acting like y'all were just soapbox warriors, like you had higher moral integrity. You fumbled the whole moment. I seen y'all did an interview on Adam, but way after people cared about y'all story anymore. You didn't capitalize on the moment. There's a moment in time people did care about y'all, and y'all did nothing to capitalize off of it, which told me exactly why Joe fired y'all bum asses. Too lazy to contribute. Too lazy to actually be innovative. Too lazy to actually take shit and capitalize, and always entitled to more than what you deserve. You can't be too lazy to do anything but wanting everything that you didn't accomplish. So, you know, this is why we're stuck in this position, but it's all good. You know what I mean? And make sure that check lasts. And Rory, keep your next chick away from me.
I think that, you know, everybody has access to the internet and things like that, social media. And I'm a guy that I don't think that everybody deserves a voice or a platform. I think a lot of people have they're spewing bullshit, just the wrong messages. But I think if you have something of substance to add to the ecosystem, go for it. You know what I mean? I don't get caught up in that. Oh, you shut the fuck up. I don't argue back and forth on the internet with people, because most of the time you see these guys in real life, they're humble, sweet. It's just entertainment. They love to pull that one. So I just approach everything with that. Like, this is all, it's just camera. Guys see cameras and lights, and they turn into a character. That's
I'd rather sell less tickets, not hurting anyone, than more tickets if you know that came at the expense of doing material about, like, anytime and again, whatever people want to do. Yeah. But for me, anytime like a comedian like falls on hard times, gets in trouble, whatever, I'll never do material about it. I'll never tweet about it, because it's like it's
corny.
Bro, the guy's already or girl's already going through enough. I don't fucking need to pile on from your own community now. Go fuck yourself. Even if that.
The irony. I always have to remind people, as I now double stomp on these niggas' grave. I gotta remind y'all how this started. I never used to comment on Rory and Mealy Mall. They only used to comment on me. All negative things. So while they're agreeing with this guy, I'm like, y'all are only feeling like that when the fucking gun is in the rabbit's hand.
That would get me to sell those last. I don't give a shit. I'll take less money and less tickets.
Man with integrity.
What people forget is we're all on our own journeys here doing this. It's like, it's like when somebody notices, me, I'm sure it happens to you guys too in the streets where it's like, oh, hey, Chris, come here. It's like, dude, I'm a fucking human being. I'm a man. I'm not your bitch. Because you see me on television or entertainment, I'm happy to entertain you. It's really like a blessing to like make other people laugh. But sometimes it crosses a line where it's like, you're going to make a comment to me and expect me to do what you want. I don't know who the fuck you are.
Yeah.
So I kind of, and that's all part of like.
You treated me that way at Ludlow House when we first met. When I went up to you like a meet and greet.
Is this all of it?
And I bumped into him literally on the street.
No, Schultz is cool as shit. I think the thing what happens too with, at least with comics, I'm sure it's the same in music, is once you feel, I can understand comics who maybe are not where they want to be in this.
Yo, and I know this dude from God Code, but I don't know why the tone of this podcast feel like the loser section, bro. It's like niggas is talking about, yeah, we ain't win, but you know what I mean? Shit, like we glad we played in the game. Like, nigga, I'm only here to win. So let me put that out there now. I'm not here for participation trophies or to link up with. You remember when this is the thing with Rory and Mealy Mall. They only link up with the other fucking losers. Like I seen them with Rosenberg, and I'm like, Rosenberg was like begging me in my DMs, like, yo, please don't make fun of me for not like doing anything with my career. And I'm like, damn, bro, like, it sound like you need therapy, nigga. So this is like just like
his career would be like, have tickets for me.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
they don't. My fans are coming to see me. Then they're going to watch Ice Spice.
Right.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm
Same
not
fan base.
Yeah. I'm
Stupid. Like I said, I thought me and Schultz had a little thing at one point. Not really a beef, but it was words back and forth. Bumped into him right here on the street. Actually, it was during COVID. I had a mask on. He was walking with his wife. He just looked at my sneakers. He's like, yo, those are fire. He didn't know it was me.
Right.
I took the mask off. I was like, yo, what's up, man? He was like, oh, shit. And we had like a 20-minute conversation in the middle of the street.
Yeah, because
super cool.
Because at the end, what's the point? That's why even going back and forth with someone in like a Twitter beef or an Instagram beef, to me, it always makes whoever the top higher, it makes you look so corny.
Yeah.
If you're like getting involved, it's like, why do you fucking care? Say people, dude. This is the real world. You think there's 8 billion of us. You think everyone's gonna like everything you do?
Right.
For the people,
some people think that.
Yeah, dude. For the people like, if I'll see it like, shit on my comedy, it's like good. That mean, you know what that means to me? Then I'm not a hack. Because a hack, if you're doing an Asian or bad drivers jokes, of course everyone's gonna laugh at them.
Okay. All right. Chat, I didn't even need to watch a clip, man. Just mention a name, nigga. I keep a spare roast for them bum ass niggas, man. Nah, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like these two dumbass niggas should just stay out of content, bro. You get what I mean? Like, again, first of all, this ginger looking bitch should have never like tried to pull up to the crib, right? And if you're gonna have the opinion like Mealy Mall, which I don't think I have a problem with his opinion, at least on this, what he said in this clip. Dog, you should have tried to just capitalize and just be like, yo, let's do some content, bro. Like, let's do a debate or some shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. What's that dude name? Sharpie. Sharpie wants to do a debate. Numbers are down. Nobody cares about him. Like, let's be honest. Like, Sharpie is out of here. Like, who gives a fuck about Sharpie? So you know what I mean? I don't know if he's been talking through Wack or he's probably begging Wack. Yo, Ack, how could I get close to Ack? You know what I mean? Adam's about to fire me next. Like, what's going on, bro? Like, yo, I need like a moment. You know, yo, my man Wack hit me and be like, yo, Ack, yo, would you be down to, do a little episode with him or whatever? Like, you want to come to Jersey? Yeah, come on to Jersey, Sharpie. Like we can have a debate, man. Like, I be trying to tell you, yo, that's why you don't need to talk too tough. Just come over here. We have a nice little debate or whatever. Get you back hot. You feel me? Make sure, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You don't got to go back to pimping. We keep it real, bro. Like, I'm a good guy. Like, I bless y'all niggas with some shit. I give you some viral content, gang. So, like, even Wack was asking me, yo, is this date good? Is this date good? I'm like, yo, tell Sharpie to come over, man. The boy is looking weak. Like people asking, where is he? I'm like, come on. Like, I get it. Irrelevance happens quick for niggas like that. Come on, man. Come on. They said, what day could he come over there? Like, we were trying to make sure. I'm like, yo, if Adam won't give him a day off, I'll call Adam myself. He said, oh, shit, okay, I get it. Yeah, you call Adam, but you also got to call
Dago.
I'm like, what? What? I got a what? He said, bro, you
call Dago.
I said, come on. But no, this is a real story. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, Wack asked me, he was like, yo, it's March 23rd. I'm like, tell a nigga to come here. You feel me? As long as I don't gotta move a fucking muscle, he comes right to me. I'll give him a little clout. Feel me? Heard the shit got slow over there. Like, nobody looking at him, period. It's Sharpie. Come over here. Big Act got all the clout, man. Come over here, nigga. We get a little debate. Actually, when you get in the debate, I'm going to tell you beforehand, Sharp, I need you to raise your voice, too. Because if, you see just how y'all do all that viral shit on No Jumper, we going to get it viral here, too. You're shouting and I'm shouting, okay? This is going to make you hot for 5 weekends. After that, nigga, you got to go find another prostitute to scream at. I can't help you after that, nigga, okay? I'll give you 5 weekends of hella clout. After that, nigga, I can't help you with no more clout, my nigga. But let's go over here and let's argue at each other. Yo, Sharp, what's up, blah, blah, blah. I'll even let him get off the, act, but yo, call Dago. I be in the street, son. I be, like, whatever. You can get all that off. I'm going to let you get it off. I'm going to scientifically break you down. You feel me? It's all good. We could have a good old debate. But that's what I've been trying to I even told Flacco that. I'm like, don't that clickbait me and shit. Like, bring y'all ass to Jersey. I sit with y'all. Like, I'll spoon feed the clout to y'all. Nigga, I'll give you an IV of clout. Nigga, you walk out here and be like, God damn, that got me lit. You feel me? So Sharpie, man, the 23rd or whenever, pop in. Nigga told me, it was like, yo, Ack, Sharpie needs you bad. That's what they telling me. I'm like, wow, what you mean? I said, I thought like he's the big pimple.
All right, guys, I just wanted to give you a little bit of...
He be talking like he got it. I said, nah, you got to look at these episodes. I said, what you mean? So, all right. Okay, cool. We got a little 43K here. So, okay. What's going on with him? It says, shit been looking real slow. He can't crack 50K without you, gang. I said, what? We cracking that off Twitch clips. Like, what's good now? Like, yo, it's been kind of slow over there. 38K 2 weeks. Ain't this T-Rell? And T-Rell the superstar over there. I said, nah, not my boy Sharpie. I'm here, Sharpie on the verge of getting fired. Now, I can't let that happen. 3 weeks ago, a little 18,000 views. I said, nah, bring him over here. Bring him over here. I prescribed him. This is the new prescription for Sharp. Get him to Jersey. We going to give him an IV full of clout, and he going to be good for 5 weekends, nigga. Right? So don't be surprised when you see me and Sharp on camera. We both going to be shouting at each other. Y'all going to have to adjust your, like, headphones for that day. You know what I mean? Yo, yeah, y'all right in the chat. Yo, the call I got, there was like, pimp down, pimp in distress. This was the call. They told me Sharpie about to get fired. Pimp down, pimp in distress. Oh, Hold up.
I ain't even in the boat. Pee on me.
Wake your bitch ass
right
up,
here.
Lucky Charms. I like my fish wet and squirming.
I thought I was dreaming. Wait a minute, I'm a pimp. Come on.
Where's this pimp down, pimp in distress part? What the fuck?
Damon. Yeah. That's not how we do it. I am a boy.
I was just playing with you, dog.
You was just gonna take this so long. Donna, pimp down. Bishop.
Come on.
Pimp down. Wow, boy. No, it's here. It's here. Pimp in distress. Yeah, this is what it is.
This month.
Here you go.
Have them both back. Oh, me neither, but it ain't pretty. I'm sure of it. Now you hold on till I get in the car. Dude, I'm not about. You invited me to this party. Your pliers. Give me a call when you get these pliers. 3. On the count of 3. Here we go. Go! Go!
Pimp in distress. I like it. Pimp named Sharpie, man. We got you, gang. We got you, man. Trust me. We ain't gonna let you, we ain't gonna let you go out like that. You said they did Lush? We can't have you getting done like that. No way. Hey, while I'm at it, let me shout out to a lot of my loyal Twitch followers and gifters. You know what I mean? Jinx910, my boy. Thank you for all the gifted subs today, my dude. In them guts. Damn, how many did you drop off? Enzo Kubrick. My nigga must have dropped off like 10, 15 of them things. Playful Anxiety, I love you. She dropped off like, god damn it, like about like 10 of them joints. And the POV, god damn, this nigga must have dropped off like 30 of them shits. Holy shit. In them guts dropped off like another 25. And Playful Anxiety dropped off another 5. Real SK, thank you for the gifted subs. Jinx910. In them guts again. Jesus Christ, a lot of the similar or same people gifting a lot of subs. Thanks to the individuals who did resubscribe though. Major Smith, Benji, Just for Life, Wolf, Kill, 117 Biz, BTW, Swan, Chris, AMA, Ghetto Rebel, Sarada, Jim V Potty says that we need a Wayno pod. We do need a Wayno pod. Gotta get that going on. Outer Limmy, Young Killer, what up? Montrez, CGA, Shad, who else? DJ's Game, CG, what up with you? And everybody else. Okay, I'm gonna get to some more names in a little bit. Anyway, what other topics we didn't get to, man? POV guy went crazy. Went super duper crazy. All right. Oh, there was a clip I wanted to play, y'all, chat. Y'all hanging there with me or y'all getting tired? If y'all getting tired, let me know. Like, we had 3 hours, but I still feel energized, man. Let's bang this out. Like, wasn't whack like the last couple streams when I was getting tired around this time? Like, this is the power hour right here. That third hour to the 4th hour, I gotta power through that bitch. Oh shit. Let's talk about this whole thing with let me go on my page for it. The whole thing with so Erica Banks and Finesse 2 Times broke up. If you don't know, 2 rappers who were dating on the come up together, and essentially they magically broke up. But Finesse 2 Times has been speaking out about why he left. Why he left Erica Banks. This is why he left her. Here we go.
Between you and Erica Banks.
Oh shit.
Since we're talking about the women.
It's cool when they do it. I'm put like this. It was something I wanted to do, and you know what I'm saying. The age thing. That's the thing I didn't understand. Like, she older than you? Nah, she younger than me. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm a man. Mm-hmm. So when I wake up in the morning and me and my woman get up, when I get up, my woman get up, because it's time to cook. It's time to have some sex. It's time to clean up. Damn. And when you get up and you get in your phone, I don't like that. Mm-hmm. Don't get straight in your phone when you're around a man. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? When you get up, you're going to get up and take care of your man, then get in your phone.
What happened between you and Erica Banks?
Oh, shit.
Okay, so that was his response right there. The next thing came in the form of her explaining her side. And her side was a little interesting. So this is Erica Banks explaining why the fuck shit went down. Since he spoke on it, she wanted to speak on it. Here we go.
It's just a lot of comedy going on. I'm just here to give y'all my side. Y'all know I don't even. So let me give y'all my side of the finesse thing, right? So there's a difference between a good woman and a maid. There's a difference between a good woman and a do-girl. You get where I'm going? And so with finesse wants a servant. Okay, his whole thing was, when I get up, she's supposed to get up and bathe me and clean me and
she got the
cook
voice
and roll a blunt and straighten up and da 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 da. And that's cool. He is absolutely right. However, just because you just open your eyes don't mean I'm about to open my eyes and get up and get the, ooh. No, I'm tired too. Don't let, because there's a lot of comedy going on.
Okay. Then she said this.
Be tired from the night before. Don't let me have had a video shoot or something I was doing the day before. Oh, you might not see me till about 12 o'clock. Okay? And like, in 2023, y'all know, like, a lot of happen on the phone. Bookings happen on the phone. Money is calling from what? The phone. They hit what to give you some bread? The phone. So I'm going to get up, make sure everybody's straight, check on my people, check on my account, see if we got some new money today, and then we can get up and talk about what you want to eat for breakfast. Or, you know, what you want to do today or whatever. So, yeah, this on a servant who gonna get up and goddamn get on their knees and kiss his toes, and I'm just not that girl. I'm not that girl. Like, it's somebody out there for him to do that. It just ain't me. You know what I'm saying? So, don't get me wrong. Great person, funny, you know, enjoyed my time. But I'm not nobody's be tired servant. I'm not nobody's slave. I'm not nobody's goddamn puppet. So if that's what you want, to the left, to the left, to the left. Yeah, because right here it's not going down like that. But, you know, like I said, it's all love. He know that. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, yeah, I'm not nobody's goddamn slave. Like, I'm just not. So how do y'all feel about it? Because, you know, he had people, you know, giving their opinions and what they think should go down. But he killed me when he was like, when I open my eyes, you need to open your eyes. Excuse me? Excuse me? I must not be a hard-working woman, too. Like, what's wrong with, I don't know. Maybe, you know, I don't know. Everybody got their own way of thinking, their own way of dating, their preference, what they like in a man, what they like in a woman. But listen to me. If you come over here this way to rock with me, underserving, understand, you have to respect me as a woman for me to respect you as a man. You know what I'm saying? So let's be clear with that. But yeah, I just need to get on here and get out my side because I know everybody was like, I wonder what it really was. He wanted me to be a servant and I'm the flow queen. That's what it was. He wanted me to goddamn get down on my knees and tie his shoes in the morning like he going to school and I wouldn't do it. What? He talking about, and it take you an hour to get ready and you got all me and my partners waiting on you and da 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 da. Y'all ain't gotta wait on me. I'll tell him in a minute. Y'all ain't gotta wait on me. Baby, I'm a black trucker wherever I need to go. You ain't gotta worry about me. So I just had to get on here and clarify for y'all. You know, I know this is entertainment for y'all too. So I had to get on here and just, you know, clarify, you know, I'm no servant. So if you want a servant, you want to goddamn get on her knees and understand woo saw you, then, you know, cool. But this want to be treated like he is God himself. And I'm cool. Woo saw you.
Somebody said there's another video of her saying his penis was little. Really? Erica Banks, penis little. Why is this even a search term? Where's the video, bro? Like, pause. I feel like I'm looking up like gay porn right now. What is that? Shit. Okay, I don't know. All right, y'all can send me that video if you find it. Okay. Let me give my opinion on this. So, in reality, you know, as time goes on, I feel like for example, I run a male blog, Akademiks, and the Shade Room runs a female blog. And as time goes on, issues become so polarizing where people either agree. People on my page would be like, oh, we agree. And everybody on the Shade Room page would disagree. I think women and men these days are just so far apart in what we think and what we believe is the right thing. First and foremost, I still think that most men are looking for tradition. Most men are expecting most women to act like a woman of a certain era. Most men are still hardwired to believe they need to be the breadwinner, right? However, the crop of women we're getting, and I won't say all women, because you could find like women who ain't like this, but if you catch them off the shade room, all these women think they're boss bitches. It's all about their brand, what they're doing. And this is what I've always said is hard when two celebrities actually have to date, right? Because, you know, I was having this conversation with, what do you call it again? Natalie Nunn on a podcast, and I brought up Offset and Cardi B. When Offset got popping, well, you know, the Migos were super popping, and then Cardi B was also popping. To continue the relationship, either one of them, I don't know which was party, either the Migos or Cardi B, had to make certain amends because they went to tour together or went to do the same shows together. Why did they do that? To keep Offset and Cardi B in the same city that could spend time together. In reality, the music business takes one person here, takes the other person there. It's hard for you to actually have a relationship. Now, let's dumb it down beyond just celebrity shit. So number one, that's going to be a contributing factor with Finesse 2 Times and Erica Banks. Both of y'all are rappers that are kind of popping off now. Second thing is this mantra of women being the breadwinner. Now, any woman, anytime they hear about men talking about them being a breadwinner or them constantly focused on a bag, they usually say a few things, right? They usually say, well, I got to get my own bag because if I don't get my own bag and I focus on you or us, you're going to leave me high and dry. That's a possibility. I get it. Or they'll say some shit that is like empowering or whatever the case is. But, you know, as much as they try to act progressive while they're earning a lot of money or doing whatever they got to do, you know, she's talking about, I got to check my shit if there's money. I'm wondering if she was splitting bills with them. Probably not, right? So usually, you know, it's that's why the dude usually don't give a fuck about what you're doing. You're not splitting bills with him, so he's not gonna give a fuck about you having a job, right? Like, you know, women are notorious. They save their money and spend yours. You ever been with a girl? She got a job too. You don't know where her money goes? It must go into lash, Brazilian waxes, and fucking fake nails. And like hair, because you never see that shit spent on you, yet she always know where you could spend your money at on her. So like women are the queens with that, right? So again, I can understand why he probably don't give a fuck about like whatever she got going on. But this is why I always say, and women hate this nowadays, they hate it. Women hate when you tell them the real truth that every relationship or family structure is compromised. If you got two people making money, who's going to be the person who's going to be investing time and tending to the other person's needs or doing the other intangible shit? That could make a relationship work. If both people are doing the same job, it's like building a house. And then instead of having like a motherfucking plumber, you just hire, like instead of having a plumber and an electrician, you hire 2 electricians. Okay, great. You're going to have a great electrical circuit in the fucking house, but there's going to be no piping system. So again, like women have now taken over what men kind of have done, and I'm not saying they shouldn't. I'm not saying they shouldn't pursue careers and nothing like that. But there's an adjustment period because how do they deem that to work in a relationship? I've always said, especially recently, a lot of women, especially if you're a high earner, you on your boss chick shit like this, you shouldn't want to date a nigga who feels like he's providing for you. You get what I mean? You shouldn't want to date a dude that feels like he's providing for you. You should date a dude, and just honestly, because we have 24 hours a day, no matter how much money you have, the more money you make is kind of more, it's probably almost more beneficial you date somebody that don't make money because you need somebody with time. You probably have less time, so you need somebody with time. That's just the inventory you have, right? Because again, no matter how much money you got, you only got 24 hours a day. So if you're so busy making money for 18 hours a day, you only have 6 hours. Now you're dating another motherfucker who's trying to make money all the fucking day too. She's consuming what she got going on. You got 6 hours of free time. She got 5 hours, and then the 6 hours and your 5 hours never really mix. But even in the 6 hours and 5 hours of free time, she's fucking exhausted because she's been chasing bags all around, twerking on stages, doing this, doing that. You're over here just wants your back rub, but she's looking at you like, bitch, I ain't no fucking slave, because now she's in the mindset of, I'm the boss when I'm doing work. This shit just doesn't work. This is just the reality of dating nowadays. So I understand what both of them are saying, but definitely they're incompatible. But I do believe that, you know, I don't think either is wrong. Like, I think Finesse 2 Times, I don't think he wants a servant. I think he wants a compatible woman. He wants a woman who could, you know, like if giving a nigga a back rub or fucking tending to him and making breakfast is too much, like shit. Like, what the fuck? What do you think this is? You know what I mean? And vice versa. Just like if a woman said, yo, bro, like, yo, you can't pay the fucking cable bill or the light bill or rent, that wouldn't be asking too much. But these days we're living in a new time where relationships they're so modernized, but you have to be careful, especially with women. And this is to men. You got to be careful because women are progressive in shit that helps them, but they are still traditional in double standards they're progressive in shit that doesn't help you, but they're still very traditional in shit that helps them. For example, I'm pretty sure if Finesse hit her with the, okay, I bet, like, since we all making this money, let's all pool it together type shit. She's not with that shit. You feel me? She's going to be on that, yo, my money's my money and your money is our money. That's how most women think, because niggas never look at women as breadwinners. So, you know, I just think it's definitely non-compatible, but I think there is everybody has a hard time dating these days because a lot of women think differently. They think differently than your grandma. They think differently than your mom. And put it like this. You don't even have to be a rapper like her. A chick who's on OnlyFans who a nigga just paid $40 to see her fucking snatch. Like, you know what I mean? Her fucking snatch getting penetrated by a fucking cucumber. She's now thinking like she's like a fucking corporation. Like, I talk to girls on OnlyFans that make $100. They talk like they're a Fortune 500 company. Walk like they got a Fortune 500 company walking between their legs. You get what I mean? They're like, yo, I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a creator. Like, they start saying weird shit. You're like, bitch, you're selling pussy. Like, you know what I mean? But it's now programmed a lot of women to be like, yo, listen, you are the breadwinner. I'm just saying, when you're the breadwinner, you usually got to move around because, again, you only got 24 hours a day. So date down like niggas do, right? Andre Malcolm, he says, so Kevin Samuels is spitting facts. When did he lie? Of course he's spitting facts. You get what I mean? She equivalated most of the things Finesse was saying as slavery. You know what I mean? And obviously maybe he was making some exaggerations, like when I open my eyes, she opens her eyes. But listen, put it like this. I've been with women who they thought that they were business, like, they're like, oh, no, I'm just care about my business. First thing I was thinking about, you're not paying no bills in here. So, like, whatever business or whatever career you're chasing, it's not helping the overall goal of what's going on now. And yes, like, I don't know if you've ever been around a chick. I was on Discord, in the chat nigga Discord, and I told people this. One of my pet peeves about women is women who get up mad late. There's zero reason. I don't care if you had a wild night, you just took mad dick, y'all went 5 rounds, you drank the night before. This is some women, just because they got a man who's handling the responsibilities, and no guy, unless you're selling drugs, has the luxury of getting up at 3 o'clock every day, right? And still pay rent and all that type of stuff. My pet peeve is a woman who gets up at that time, period. Like, that's my thing too. You don't necessarily have to get up and rub my feet, motherfucker, but damn, at least get up and shit. Even if you're not working like a traditional job, like, get up and show that you're trying to make some effort, because that's just kind of when the day starts, motherfucker. Like, what are we talking about? Like, yo, if somebody said, what time is late? Your girl waking up in the afternoon, big red flag. Unless she's working overnight, my nigga, like, big red flag. If your girl goes to sleep before 2 o'clock or before 3 o'clock, there is zero way she should be waking up after noon. Or sometimes, this is what I know girls do, they'll wake up but still sit in bed. And they'll have that luxury when they got a nigga paying all the bills. When a nigga pay all the bills, there's no fucking reason to get out of bed. You know what I mean? So I say that, like, you know, and again, when I'm saying it, I'm not saying, oh, get up and fix me breakfast. Like, number one, you should never have to, like, tell a woman to, if you got to tell a woman to do things for you, like, it's probably the wrong woman already, right? Like, you know, if she's not kind of already feeling like, okay, yo, he's dealing with these things and he's doing these things to help the living situation or whatever situation we got going on, let me see how it can make it easier for him. Shit, it could be as easy as, yo, shit, he keep having to order DoorDash. Like, let me just make this motherfucker, like, some steak and eggs or some shit like that. Let's make it a little bit easier for him. That when he wakes up, I got his shit ready, like, it's washed, he's ready to go out the door. If a chick can't do that, man, waste of time. Now, I'm not saying that this is what Erica Banks is doing, but Erica Banks clearly seems very much enthralled in her own career, that she doesn't have time for a boyfriend right now. She probably has time for a fuck buddy, not a boyfriend, right? Because, like, you're not working on a relationship if you're just only consumed in, oh, I have my business going on. Like like nobody these days, because it's not fun to admit, but relationships, families, and everything is about sacrifice, right? Like, you know, if you have kids and both people are working 16 hours a day, what happens? You're going to have a kid who grows up without their parents kind of being around and just acts a fool. Like, somebody got to make a sacrifice. That's why some people, I give a lot of credit to mothers who they might have a career, but they're like, yo, my husband makes a lot. I'm about to go stay at home to be a good parent. That's dope. You know what I mean? I don't shame those people. But in these days and age, you kind of look lame if you're a woman trying to be traditional. They've shamed all the traditional women out of here. And if you're not selling your pussy, if you're not some entrepreneur with some lash boutique or some other fucking dumb shit that's usually not making no money at all, if you're not doing some bullshit like that, they kind of say you're being a slave for a dude. I don't with it, but it is what it is. Okay. End rant. If that was one. Okay. He said that man's crazy. Yeah, I don't know if she called him like small dick now.
What?
By the way, you know what's funny? I also thought their relationship was fake. You know, I thought the relationship was fake. She signed to Carl Crawford, and he's J. Prince artist. Like, you know what I mean? Like, from my perspective, I'm like, fake as hell. This shit's fake. Okay. All right, chat. Let me see what else is going on in this bitch. Nice. It's nice to look on Shade Room a lot. Oh, by the way, actually, I'll go look at this. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I know Blueface really desperately wants to box me because he wants to get that check by any means necessary. Nigga just told me he was tweeting about me. Hi, Blueface, if you're watching. I know I'm good content that you like to consume. It's all good, brother. You know, let me see what he was tweeting. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, as much as, you know, like, me and Blueface go back and forth, I think Blueface was spitting a little facts on his story earlier, okay? Apparently him and Christian Rock broke up. And by the way, you know what's so funny? And this is why Blueface is like comical, my nigga, right? Let's go to his Twitter. Yo, Blueface, yo, he loves dissing his chick, right? He loves violating her. Look what he said. Here we go. Wait. By the way, he was laughing at me saying I need 7 months. Yeah, bro. Yo, I get it, you're broke, brother, but like, nigga, I'm not gonna just hop in a ring just to get a check, my nigga. I want to train. Like, what the fuck? He said, why do I need 6 months? Nigga, because if I'm gonna get in the ring, I want to train. Anyway, let me see. Here we go. I'll just go to Shade Room. Shade Room probably has it. If you go to Shade Room, you'll yo, nobody disses Krishan better than Blueface. Let me see if I can find it. They probably just stopped posting this shit, huh? By the way, we gotta talk about Dirk in India, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. One thing we gotta do is help Dirk get back India. That's a fact. Here, hold on. Let's go here. Yeah, fuck. I'm trying to find you the tweet. But his tweets are sometimes so wild. A lot of people probably don't put it up. Where is it? Yo, what's going on with Ari Lennox, yo? Every time I hear Ari Lennox talk about some shit, she's always talking about whether she's attractive or not, bro. Ari Lennox, you look beautiful, queen. Relax. Let me see. Maybe it's on this page? Let me see. I'm trying to find the tweet before I get into the shit. Apparently they broke up type shit. You know what I mean? So Blueface and his girl broke up again, like for the 50th time. It's probably some script that's involved. And yeah, let me just show you what he said. Okay. Perfect timing. I ain't do nothing for my C-Day since females love equality. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I can't be... Okay. What the fuck? Where did I see it? This nigga, he posted some shit like, yo, he's like, yo, this chick got no tooth, she pregnant, And he said like 2 other things dissing her. He's like, yo, who the fuck's gonna want her? It's the Hollywood on lock? Let me see, is that? I'm trying to see the bitch. If I can't find it, I'm gonna just skip to the rant. Where is it at? Okay, where the fuck is that shit at? Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. I don't want to waste you precious people's time. But I was looking at his tweet and I'm like, yo, but I think Blueface encourages us to like kind of style this girl a certain type of way, gang. Okay. It was something about she don't got no tooth and she pregnant and like she's a piece of shit. Something like that. Anyway, he went on a rant today, which is so funny.
Tried to go live, but I guess a nigga like, I don't know, when I chill out in the club, bitches get super like turned on thirsty. I don't know what to do cause I'm trying to explain the double standards cause but bitches keep blowing me up, they fucking up my life on Scared Crip. So look, I'm gonna try to say as best as I can here, look. It's always and forever gonna be a double standard, baby. Look, if you fuck 1,000 men, you're a whore. Nobody's gonna take you serious. If I fuck 1,000 bitches, I'm a player. All the bitches gonna take me serious. They gonna wanna indulge like, damn, what was, like, what? Why do bitches wanna keep fucking you? Double standard, right? If a female put her hands on me and it's cool. I put my hands on her. Double standard on Scared Crip. Look, a bitch taking care of me, it's a problem. I'm taking care of a bitch, it's cool. Double standard. Females got way more double
on school, y'all crib.
standards in their favor. That pussy is worth way more than dick. You bitches could make it to Dubai on a yacht, Miami, with 0 down, no credit. Yeah, and Nick can't do none of that. He gotta have all the credentials and the money, or nobody's fucking with him. So if you a Me Too ass bitch, hey, you just gotta accept it. You already chose to be the Me Too. You already chose to be like, you wanna battle about every little thing.
Yo, salute to my boy Blueface. You know them blue glasses is covering up 2 black and blue eyes, right?
Feel me? So you got, when it's your turn for that Me Too, for a nigga to be like, oh, Me Too.
He spin though.
You gotta be cool with it, cause you already let a nigga believe that that's what's going on. You hear what I'm saying? Feel me? Listen up. Screw our crit. Like, you gotta be cool with it. Now, if you wanna be a solid bitch and win on the female aspect and make a nigga feel bad, like, damn, this is a good bitch right here, and I just been doing wrong this whole time. Instead of that get even, oh, I can do it too ass shit, you're gonna get more out of the situation, I promise. Like, females just don't get it, Kev. If you a Me Too ass bitch.
Yo, Blue. Hey, yo, Blue. Your rap career done for real. But, like, I ain't gonna lie. You start making these funny videos, I might fuck with you. I might like, yo, like, I'm seeing you like just one of the creators. I guess that's what you wanted to be. You funny a little bit. I'm gonna give you that. You funny a little bit.
Bitch, you're gonna be lonely on your birthday. You're gonna be lonely on Valentine's Day. You're gonna be lonely on Christmas. Moral of the story for you people who don't understand, the only way females can beat a man is emotionally.
The only thing, yo, Blueface, you gotta get this herpes sore right here checked out, though. I ain't gonna hold you. I just gotta be honest with you, gang. You gotta get this herpes sore checked out, brother. Like, this shit look like it's contagious. This shit look like it's open, and that shit definitely look like you're having an episode, bro. You've been eating that nasty snatch for a long time, nigga. Your diet is filled with motherfucking yeast infection, goddamn, like, green discharge, green slime. We don't know. That has to be checked out, gang. I told you about eating that pussy, bro. I done told you, Blueface. We were calling you green face for a little bit. All that bacteria, all that goddamn gonorrhea, all that shit, you know what I mean, is fucking up your skin, gang. I told you, gang. You said 10 niggas done been there, nigga. And ain't 10 niggas ain't been to nowhere and ain't leave no trouble, nigga. That's a fact. 10 niggas been anywhere, nigga. Trust me. carry a gun or something for protection. That's a fact. But this little herpesicillin thing on your lip, on your top lip, brother, damn, don't tell me they got you with the oral herpes, gang. They got you with the oral herpes. That's a problem. That's the joint where, you be having the camera all up in your face. We gonna see it. And they say the outbreaks happen pretty often. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. What they tell me is that, man, niggas got that shit in the industry. So I'm not gonna act like you the only one if you do got it, gang. But we try to avoid you getting it, dog. But you just couldn't listen when you saw that shit oozing out. And I saw you with the chocolate mustache, but it was really chocolate because that shit was green as fuck. I knew you were fucked. And trust me, if you had went to the doctor afterwards, they say if you've been exposed to HIV or some other disease, you could get the preventative shit. You could have got it and you would have never had that fucking, let me tell you about that bump. That bump going to be filled with pus. All type of shit going to be coming out of there. I think that's what I read online, nigga. They told me in the safe sex program in college. They told me when they were talking about that dare to be different and dare not to catch no motherfucking herpes on the top lip. Anyway, let's get back to the video. My boy, Blueface.
Mentally, you can't beat a man physically. Physically means you going off with another man, that's physical. You trying to fight another man.
Nah, it's herpes right here. I ain't gonna hold you. Bruh, ain't no other way, bruh. Nah, he got a bad outbreak right now. He got a bad outbreak right now. He got a bad outbreak right now, bro. No, this is a bad outbreak. Whoa. If I box Blueface, you gotta take an STT test too. You know how they say herpes could be transferred through any shit. Niggas sued Usher for giving him herpes, and I'm like, wait, Usher fucked the nigga? They said no. Usher just smoked a blunt with the nigga. I was like, holy shit. You feel me? I'm about to box Blueface. He lick his gloves and we fight. Nigga, I win the fight, but I lost at life. Yo, I'm about to box Blueface. All he do is lick his gloves. I won the fight. But I lost at life. What's going on, gang? What is going on? Oh, no. Yeah, you can't have that outbreak when we fight, gang. Somebody said bring a COVID mask. Dude, niggas boxing COVID mask. Nah, he ain't gonna work. Holy shit. Damn, man. Holy.
Or fight the man, that's physical. The only way you can beat a man is emotionally. God, you bitches don't understand. Square crip. You make a nigga feel bad. Like, damn, I got a good bitch. I should change. You gonna get the best out of that man. But if you on some Me Too, a nigga gonna be like, oh, the bitch got even. It's regular. The scoreboard is even. I can go be with the next bitch. I'm 1-up. It's gonna forever be a scoreboard petty game.
Nah, I get a better look right here. That ain't herpesicillin, man. That's definitely motherfucking like that. That's Ebola, nigga. That's Ebola right here. Ebola right here, nigga. This is Ebola, bro. Nah, this is Ebola. We got it. No people. I'm sending this shit. Yo, listen, Blueface, we got to quarantine you for right now. I heard you in Dubai. Listen, we going to need you to get a cotton swab, nigga. And you're going to swab that bitch. You're going to put it in the little thingy. And you're going to send it over here. We're going to give it to the CDC to figure out if you caught that new shit they developing in China or you got that motherfucking, Ebola, okay? I don't know what's going on. We're just trying to make sure that the rest of the population stays fucking safe, my nigga. That's all I'm trying to say. Now, why am I roasting Blueface? I'm actually trying to salute this rant by him because I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing about this rant.
I'm trying to help you bitches. Like, oh, God. I feel like, damn. My first baby mama's.
Niggas say it might be HPV. Human papillomavirus? Well, I can't even say it right. Human papillomavirus? Holy. Blueface.
Real bitch. And I feel bad because I've been dealing with this Me Too ass bitch. You hear me? My BM, she ain't no Me Too ass bitch. I ain't never seen her in the club with nobody. None of that. No, none of that. No, nothing. You can YouTube it, Google it, whatever you gotta do. Guarantee you won't see my baby mama on none of that.
With all due respect, though, Blueface, your baby mama is not a star. Like, your girlfriend is kind of more popular than you in the social circles right now. So, just being fair, you know what I mean? And I hear what you're saying. You're making a good point, right? Like, I don't think he enjoys that his baby mama just is hanging out with all these guys. But, I mean, she's helping the chicken come in, bro. Like, even when she tweets at you, like, people just love what she says. Like, I don't know why they love her so much. I think a lot of broken women see a lot of themselves in Krishan Rock, but it don't matter. They see themselves in her and they love her. I don't think a lot of dudes see themselves in you, which I'm not trying to diss. It's just, you know, guys don't really look to guys like, oh, I see myself in you type shit. You know what I mean?
Right. So now today I'm thinking like, damn, I should have just been with that bitch.
Oh shit.
I done bossed this bitch up, made her whole life just to get even with me. You hear what I'm saying? You're not hearing me, cuz I'm scared crib.
You're not hearing me, cuz. Nah. Blueface funny though. Blue, you funny. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm hoping, I've started, like, I changed my new thing. I want him to win in this reality show. Like, he's basically, I thought he was gonna be like, oh no, I'm still the best rapper. But he don't talk about rap no more. Like, he's just doing whatever he does. So, you know?
Like, it's not the same, cuz you need to wake up. Feel me? Niggas always think about the real bitch that they had versus the Me Too bitch that's, like, in the way. It's not about clout. It's not about money. It's not about none of that. What females fail to realize is niggas would rather be with a broke, nobody-ass bitch.
That's true.
Than to be with a bitch with status or a bitch with fame who gonna be on some Me Too, I can do it too. You dig what I'm saying?
Facts.
This is why men date down and women date up. That's the double standard, right? If a man date down, it's cool. If a woman date up, it's cool. But if it's vice versa, it's gonna be questionnaires. It's gonna be weird. Motherfuckers gonna be, he only this or he only that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just need to understand, cuz. Like, I need to understand. It's not the same. Men and women are not the same. That's all I'm trying to preach. So if you think your pussy is equal to this dick, you don't know your worth, baby. You don't know your worth. Because I will tell you first, that pussy is way more valuable. Way more appreciated. Way more everything than this dick could ever be. So if you trying to put your pussy on the same level with some dick and you on some Me Too, you lost, baby. You don't know your worth. That's your problem. Don't scare crip. That's the last thing I'm gonna post tonight. You think your pussy is equal? Y'all see the difference from my first baby mama, right? She told me, bitch gave me the pregnancy test for Christmas and a gift wrap. I'm excited. Yes, thank you. You're a real bitch. You can have all the kids. This bitch say she pregnant. Oh no, we need paternity. We need Maury. We need. Now you feeling like damn. When really it's not. It's not that. It's really not that. You can't even be mad at it because you've been on some Me Too. Man, I'm trying to help y'all. My first baby mama surprised me pregnancy test. I didn't know nothing. I'm happy. I'm excited. Oh, yeah, you a good mom. You ain't finna be weird with the kids and have no niggas around my kids. Amazing. Now, Me Too, bitch. They gonna question the side. I ain't like, is that my baby? I'm still questioning. I hope y'all don't think I'm cool with it.
Nah, Blueface funny. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, you know what he's saying, right? He's saying, yo, Krishan, like, bro, like, you trapped the nigga, bro. Like, he's trying to say, like, yeah, I was rocking with you. We do business. Yeah, we were together and everything, but I wasn't trying to have no kid with you. Like, bro, like, you fucking trapped me. Like, that's what the nigga is saying. The nigga saying I was happy when my other baby mama got pregnant. Like, with you, I'm like, which one of them 10 niggas did it?
Y'all see the difference from my first baby mama, right? She told me, bitch gave me the pregnancy test for Christmas and a gift wrap. I'm excited. Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
You're a real bitch. You can have all the kids. This bitch say she pregnant. Oh no, we need paternity. We need Maury, we need. Now you feeling like damn. When
Yo, somebody download this shit. This shit is too funny.
really it's not that. It's really not that. You can't even be mad at it because you've been on some Me Too. Man, I'm trying to help y'all. My first baby mama surprised me pregnancy test. I didn't know nothing. I'm happy. I'm excited. Oh yeah, you a good mom. You ain't finna be weird with the kids and have no niggas around my kids. Amazing.
Amazing.
Now Me Too, bitch.
Oh man.
They gonna question the side. I ain't like, is that my baby? I'm still questioning. I hope y'all don't think I'm cool. Which bitch do you want to be, baby? Do you want to be the bitch where a nigga like, I need DNA test first off before anything? Or you want to be the bitch where a nigga like,
oh my
wow, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Like, which bitch you want to be? Which one you want to be? You need to make that decision early, cuz once you start that Me Too shit, once it's like, oh, you called me a bitch, I can call you a bitch too. Oh, you don't wash the dishes, so I don't gotta wash the dishes. Oh, you don't. All right, now you on that. You lost. B- already. They question the child. Now you looking crazy. I'm looking crazy. Oh yeah, we gonna look crazy then, baby. You're not gonna just disrespect me for no reason and think,
You call me a bitch all the time, bro.
okay, and you are one. I call you a bitch right now. That's what you are. That's what you are.
I'm not.
Okay, what are you?
Krishan.
Oh, this was his other baby mom when she surprised him.
Sit. Right here. Yeah.
Yo, look at the caption. Look at the caption. He said, this is how it's supposed to look like when a woman tell you she pregnant. If this ain't the response, abort the baby and treat the next nigga better.
Why are you sitting down? Surprise for you guys. Open it. Open it. Open it.
What the heck is this? You're pregnant?
Yeah. Yes, I did.
Oh shit, he was happy.
Yes. I knew it. And I was right. You know what that means?
No.
Get a little brother or sister.
Damn, that nigga was really happy. Okay, hold on. Said the crazy nigga telling y'all female is more valuable than a man. And the only people that disagree is females. Mad at the message, y'all must have been Me Too's for too long, so stuck on that side of the fence. I'm sorry, baby. The truth hurts. Yeah, that nigga been watching Fresh and Fit, man. Without women, there would be no population on Earth. Without reproduction, the world will stop. Y'all need to wake up. Niggas is going to be niggas regardless. It's not the same. Respect yourself or you will be disrespected no matter how much money you made or how much followers you got.
Oh yeah, that type of shit stuff. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to Swiss guys.
All right. I guess he's in Dubai having a good time. All right. Holy shit, Chad. Did she make a video? That was funny, though. Did she make a video? What's her name? Chris Shaw. Oh, yeah, we got her shit. Let's see. What the fuck? Anyways, all right. I don't know what video I'm talking about, chat. So I don't think he left her. I think she left him. Nah, I think this is all a play for the reality show, bro. Nigga, I think them cameras gonna be at the birth. No, she's in Miami. He's in Dubai. He's in Dubai, and she's in Miami. So I said, why don't she add a tooth? Yo, blurred. I don't know what's going on, bro. All right. Anyway, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, Yo, am I a snitch? If I DM smirking, I'm be like, yo, bro, you gotta get your baby moms, yo. Like niggas just said her titties was out on the live, like niggas sending me screenshot of India's titty. Like I'm like, yo, but I think it's a mistake type shit. You feel me? Like that was like low key a mistake type shit. You feel me? It was a mistake type shit. It's a mistake. Holy shit. Yeah, and a nigga definitely. And a nigga definitely. Anyway, I give you the update on Schmirk in India. Not that y'all care about it, but she is a subject of a lot of his music and obviously his baby mom and past girlfriend. I believe she's valuable to him, and I think he always will love her, right? I mean, she was there reportedly shooting back at ops with him. Like Jesus Christ, like how much loyal could you get, right? Dirk proposed to her, right? Like, am I wrong with that? Like, didn't he propose? I might be wrong. Didn't Dirk propose? Dirk proposed to India. Yeah. Damn. Now, I don't know what happened between then and whatever, but she clearly, like, they clearly broke up. Which usually leads me to believe maybe this proposal was because they were on rocky terms. A lot of times when you see things that seem permanent, it's because the relationship is in a good place, especially when it just happens really sporadically. Like when you see like randomly somebody's pregnant and sometimes it's just to keep a nigga, or sometimes when you see like a fucking engagement, sometimes it's just to keep the girl. It is what it is. But anyway, they're not together no more. I guess her birthday passed not too long ago. I'll tune into Shade Room. They probably got the whole 411 on it. I did post that Dirk's put up a whole long ass message about him trying to wish her like happy birthday or whatever. I'm not sure why he's doing it publicly. I know he has her number, and I know she really can't block him because like, at the end of the day, can't block the nigga because at the end of the day, y'all got kids together, right? Let me see if I could find it. Okay. He said, hopped on Twitter to say I love you. Now I'm back, gone. Crazy ass lady. He said, he said, talking about my daughter. Stop it. I'm not no goofy. I'm smirk. Forget. Okay. All right. I'm not too sure what that was. Okay. Then he had posted this on Instagram. He said, yo, let me look crazy because GM, y'all, good morning, y'all. She not dumb or not her money or just got her money on her own. Even after I went broke, she helped me. Watch my page all day. I'm going to give the street and relationship some tips later from the voice, not the... What the fuck? This got to be smirk typing right here. This is completely incoherent. This is like a Chicago nigga who just learned English or spell check on iPhone, iOS. People who post drama, it's only fucked up on my end, not hers. I fucked up. She played a small part. She really a good girl who live life. I'm a good guy, husband, cause I overtalked, never listened to her pain. Yo, this is like one long run on sentence, man. Somebody, yo, this is how I know that when y'all niggas be saying Dirk down the street, nigga. Only a street nigga type like this. Dirk is definitely a street nigga, bro. Jesus Christ. Like, what the fuck? How do you sign a contract if this is how you formulate sentences? Okay. Then he also says, so I ain't perfect, but I'm for you and I love you and I'm all ears whenever we get back together in a relationship. Save my life with you and Willow and Big Sky outside. All my kids, you was there. Rip thing. And this real shit. Don't attack her, and definitely the best in the world. Trust me, I ain't do her wrong. I just keep her from the world. I love you, having fun, and we ain't fighting. I said not fight, and I started one, but I miss you. That's all. We ain't no jokes. We really that. We can get a bag back together without doing the most or copycat what they did. Happy birthday, India Royale. Not belated. Every day, your day. Read it. Everybody. What the fuck? Real love, not a pay situation. Just love her to death. She fed up, but I'ma save us. I've never seen Dirk type this much ever, nigga. This assignment must have been like when the teacher told you, yo, go write a five-page assignment and hand it in the next day. Jesus Christ. 5-page essay. Yeah, I'm actually not mad, and I'm not, well, obviously I got no reason to be mad, but like, I salute Dirk doing this. I think Dirk is like any other guy who probably has his faults, but Dirk does know that India is going to be his ride or die for life. And she's probably upset or fed up at certain things at times, but shit, they're going to have to work it out. And I give him credit that Dirk ain't one who's the long-winded motherfucker, but he's on Instagram story and on Twitter kind of doing things that might be embarrassing to somebody of his stature, but he's trying to do it to communicate to that woman that he does love her and care about her. And for all we knew about their relationship, we never heard these things. We heard songs, but we never heard we never seen these type of actions. So I'm gonna give Dirk some credit. You know what I mean? Like, again, I always said I felt like it was always deeper between them. Not only because they went through that traumatic situation where they're both shooting at niggas, but it was definitely just deeper with them because I think Dirk looks at her like I don't think other rappers look at their baby moms, where most dudes have a baby mama and just don't even think about marrying them. Like, your baby mama is just like it's just like, unfortunate to say, like, in black culture, once a chick your baby mom's like, yo, I just own you, nigga. Like, fuck what you talking about, right? Like, that's what most niggas be thinking. But I think Dirk wanted to make her an honest woman, or it seemed like he wanted to. So not too sure what happened, but looked like he's trying to at least apologize for whatever happened. Who knows? Good for him. Yo, I can't knock him because he's trying to save his family. That nigga don't want somebody doing the Russell Wilson to his son. Right? So I can't knock the nigga. All right. What else, man? Let's move on here with it, please. Let me see. Jesus Christ. Spike Lee, Denzel. No. I think we probably hit about YB's Twitter. Bay help top. I think y'all told him on the same tweet I just posted it, where he said, yo, LOL, damn, I know how it be when a hoe turned to a demon. Yeah, and by the way, it kind of feels like that might be happening. Like, yo, shit, she's acting out right now. Like, you know what I mean? And maybe she's acting out, which is going to be embarrassing for, it's going to be embarrassing for somebody like Dirk. But YoungBoy's seen it all. All his baby mamas went on to only date celebrities. At least Jania dated a bunch of celebrities, all right? And he's in an interesting position where he can't really say fuck her. You got to kind of still take up for her, but she's probably doing things that he don't fuck with, right? Like, didn't he have like a problem with like the basketball dude she was with, and she was saying, yo, like, how he kicked my son out the car or whatever the case is, or something like that. And is she pregnant for a basketball dude now? And didn't she date like somebody else? So, it's YoungBoy definitely knows, and who knows? I don't know if there's a angle of control where these guys don't want to be with these women, but they want to be controlling to them just because they're baby mamas, or maybe they just don't want to be embarrassed. I don't know. Somebody said YB's not talking about Dirk. Some people said he is. Some people say he is. If he is or not, I don't know. Anyway, there's some videos or pictures, and I ain't telling nobody where to find nothing, if they even exist. But there's some pictures of India being on live and her titties are out, which is kind of crazy. Which I'm like, you know what I mean? Yo, the thing that hurts any man the most is when like you feel like you have a girl who is, very you have a girl that isn't like a hoe to the world, and now she might be mad at you or some shit, and she's buying into this whole philosophy that the way she like establishes herself in the world is to hoe it up on the gram. And for you, you know that like a guy doing certain shit isn't permanent, but like a woman doing some hoe shit is like fucking egregiously. I can hear my dogs. I know they're running out here. Jesus Christ, she just got in the house. I can tell. Yeah. So maybe that's part of it. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. And she was on live with like 12,000 people watching. Jesus. Here they come. Motherfuckers. Jesus Christ. Anyway, we can't get off the Dirk topic without addressing what Perkio said. You know, the Dirk lookalike. So Instagram the real Perkio, he actually spoke about this. And his opinion is this. India disrespected. Who this? Okay. All right. Okay. I'm drinking Henny. Okay, calm down. Oh man. So Perkio said India disrespected herself wilding like that and downgraded from twin. I won't have an opinion on this. Just like I don't really be having an opinion on Jada and Baby, no matter what. I kind of like those are. I don't know how many kids both of them women have for those dudes, but people always tell me that when Lil Baby was broke and dusty, Jada was there selling millions of dollars in hair extensions. That's what they told me, bro. Like I don't know. So I'm like, all right, I guess she was day one, and then clearly. India is shooting out with Lil Durk, so fuck. Like, man, I can't just talk about them like exes. So it is what it is, right? Somebody said, yo, you should know that YB and King Von had his exes. What? Somebody says Perkio was someone with sense. Yeah, I don't know. Talk about YB going back to Baton Rouge. Is it official that he's off house arrest? I don't know if I got that announcement. Wait, NBA YoungBoy house arrest. Is he completely off house arrest? We haven't heard any news that he's completely off. Last we knew, his lawyer confirmed with Double XL that they did not have a hearing about if the house arrest thing is happening. But I think what's happening is that he's going back to Baton Rouge because court is in Baton Rouge. You get what I mean? So remember when he just beat the Cali. So even though they're federal courts, it's federal court. Oh my man, fuck. It's federal court, but the case he just beat that was in federal court was in California federal court. And this first case where he was caught on video, allegedly with the guns, that they were using memory cards and shit, which all that evidence got thrown out. That's in Louisiana court. So even if he's not off house arrest, he has to travel back to Louisiana for court. Do you get what I mean? Somebody says, oh, he said he don't want to go back. Oh, okay. All right. He did for dump day. Somebody said, talk about Troy Ave taking a stand. Just rewind in the stream after I end. You'll be able to see what the fuck he said about Troy Ave. Or what the fuck I said about Troy Ave. We broke down the whole thing about him taking a stand. We showed the pictures and everything. You guys could go back in the stream. We've been on for 4 hours officially. Let me see if Troy Ave actually tweeted anything. Niggas tell me that Adam is talking shit. Not about me, clearly, but like he's on some back on Feig or something. Right? Let me see. He fired a nigga, I think. But I don't think he fired the dude. Like, I know what a firing is like, bro. He fired a dude.
And get some shit up out you. So I really don't know about the situation. That's just like how tuned out I am. Like, I don't be really like in the drama and like that, how people think I am. So, I mean, like, was it more personal or was it like about people in the house? I mean, not in the house, in the at the job, in the office.
It was just like I said something to Lush that realistically, like, you know, it was some personal shit, but it wasn't some crazy shit. It was some reasonable shit that like I should have been able to say to him without him going and yapping about it. And instead of just like, you know, being a good friend and keeping it to himself, he fucking goes and has to blab about it to a bunch of people that he doesn't even fucking know. And then one of those people goes and rats it out to the person that I was talking about. And then all of a sudden, me and the person I was talking about have to have this awkward ass fucking conversation where I'm basically explaining like, yo, like, yeah, I did say this one thing about you that I never thought you were going to see in a million years. But like, I had to kind of explain, like, think about the context I was saying it. I was just,
Did Adam out another nigga who's fucking trannies, man? Huh? Adam, man. What's going on over there, gang?
and both are probably like potentially more annoyed by the backstabbingness of the situation than anything that was actually said. So I mean, I don't fucking know. I never had anybody do some shit to me like that before. Really, like, I just can't believe that this fool was actually so like I said the other day on the podcast how, you know, the streaming shit will really change people and make them fucking crazy. I don't know if this person if Lush had to change or if he was just already like that. But that, I mean, I don't know, man. This shit is fucking people up in the head. It's bad.
Damn, dog.
Adam seems upset.
I kind of do feel for Lush. I mean, do you feel like, you know, that you handled the situation the correct way? Because I felt we spoke to Lush right before you got on, and you do, like, he feels like, you know, you could have pulled him to the side rather than going live. Like, so, you know, with you doing that, do you feel like, you know what, it's over with, our whole relationship is done? Do you feel like it's just no get back?
Oh no, we done. Yeah, that was like, yeah, that's like the kind of shit that you can't come back from. When I realized that's how you're moving, and there's been a bunch of shit that I had to kind of like, you know, not care about when I was hearing about this fool just talking too much in general. Like he was really living his whole life on the Reddit and just tweet too much, all this shit. And AD was just saying it, that me and AD both had said to him, like, you got to stop living your whole fucking life on the internet and all this kind of shit. And then look at him. Look what got him caught up. Like, you can't say that we didn't give him good advice, man.
I told him.
Facts.
Golly.
Facts.
Golly. All right, man, Mr. 22, man, it was nice speaking to you. You know what I'm saying? Don't give us everything, because I know you're not, man. You know, save it for your stream.
Okay. All right, the nigga's fired, man. Damn. I feel like I've heard that name Lush before. Where'd he come from? Yo, one of y'all niggas bring Lush in the Discord, man. I'll talk to that nigga, man. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. That's a bad habit I'm starting to develop. I'm getting too comfortable in the mic. I would never do that if I was not streaming. Holy shit. Ain't Lush in my Discord? I'm gonna call that nigga Lush right now. Yo, I ain't shit. Call that nigga right now, man. Oh, that's great. Okay. Let me see. How do I get the fuck in this call? Here we go. All right. Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure that's the best way to deal with things, but shit. Adam got a formula that's working. I can't be mad at it, nigga. I like that. And it's entertaining for me. All right, people. So, he was in battle rap. You are right. Lush. He was in battle rap. Okay, let me get this fucking bright ass light off me, man. What the fuck?
Nigga, Adam got Lush out of here, act?
Yeah, nah, it seemed like he packed him up pretty expeditiously. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Crazy.
I don't know. I guess he was in there talking about which interestingly enough, like if this is what it has to do with, I could see it because he clearly said, "Yo, the dude is in there talking about salaries, how much I pay people." Yeah, I've always said, yo, if you're running a business and people could easily and accessibly see all the money that comes in and what everybody gets paid, what's gonna happen is everybody's gonna try to just outprice themselves or try to squeeze you till there's almost no profit. So it hurts you in negotiation if people know exactly what you're making. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's exactly what the thing is, or maybe Adam was talking shit about other niggas. Who knows? It is what it is.
That's crazy. I feel bad for Lush. I just probably don't. I don't think he did it. He said he ain't do it. Why would he lie, right?
Nigga, that nigga did it. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Bro, he did it. Like, bro, just look at his fucking face. Like, as soon as he was confronted with it, bro, it seemed pretty obvious. He did it.
Yeah.
Now, I just don't know what he could have done so bad. Like, why give him information that would be so detrimental to you if that's what he's gonna do? Like, you know what I mean? Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I've had people who were around me who I felt they shared too much with, like, say, the Discord, but it was never about me. It was about themselves. I'm like, yo, nigga, you making yourself look like a fucking weirdo. You know what I mean? But they didn't have a presence of self. You know what I mean? So at that point, you can't really control that. You know what I mean?
Yo, Act. So what I was going to say was, do you feel like Lush could get his job back? Do you feel like Adam would give him his job back if he like apologized and shit like that, or you just feel like it's clipped?
It has to be clipped because let me tell you this: when the boss emasculates you like that, nobody's taking you serious. You're done. So unless the boss comes back and says, "I'm sorry, I made a mistake," which I don't seem like he's gonna do, you're done, bro. Like, nigga, you can't come back. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I get in an argument with you, nigga, and the boss just violated you like that, nigga. I'm like, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Nigga, you was panicking when Adam came on his couch, nigga. Don't get tough now. Like, bro, like it's easy to punk that nigga now. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. So, he's done. He's done. But also, I'm like, if I'm the Lush dude, I would probably be mad. Like, bro, why don't you just wait until after the show, or just tell him to cut the show and we talk? Like, the whole chat is confused. They don't know what you were talking about. And if anything, if you didn't want whatever I supposedly said to be public, now you're gonna have everybody's gonna be fiending to try to figure out. So even if you're gonna fire me, why you didn't do it off camera? Also, now, like, that's one of the things I've said about, like, all these people who are getting, like, let go or whatever at No Jumper or humiliated. Bro, you're always gonna be remembered as that. And if you aren't fucking great, like, put it like this. If I wasn't me and there's 1,500 other things for you to remember me as, and if the only thing you could remember me from is the Vic Mensa shit, niggas will be like, ain't you that nigga with Vic Mensa? Like, bro, I'm telling you, that fucks people up. Like, I don't know Lush like that. You know what I'm gonna say now? Yo, Lush, ain't you the nigga who Adam violated and kicked off the show, mid-show, nigga? You get what I mean? So, like, you gotta go do some great shit to let people forget. Like, you don't want people to remember that shit about you. You want people to remember some positive shit.
But yo, Act, Lush a cool nigga though. I don't think that he should be fired though, bro. I ain't going front. Like, Adam be bugging.
Bro, but at this point, when that goes down, would you go back to that job? You tell me. It's like House Phone. I think House Phone wanted to stay, but everybody was looking at him like, yo, bro, you tripping, nigga. Like, you really like a bitch if you stay. I think House Phone wanted to have his moment and then be like, yeah, I cool down, I'm chilling. But I think people would be like, yo, bro, the nigga been testing you. Look what he did, and you're just gonna go back?
Yeah, now House Phone shit, totally understand. I overstand the House Phone shit. It's just too much. But the Lush shit, I feel like Adam just trying to put his foot down. I feel like Adam trying to put his foot down and show niggas like it's serious.
You wouldn't feel away if yo, it's like getting called in front of it's like buck breaking. You get called in front of all the other slaves to get your ass whipped, right? They could have beat your ass in silence, but they whipped your ass in public. Why did they beat your ass in public? That niggas could see one of them like just look different. You get what I mean?
Yeah, but if he would have said that he did it, then I feel like it would have been justifiable. But what if he really didn't do that shit? What if they just trolling? What that's like what if the chat telling you some shit, right? Like, yo, the whole chat, the whole Discord, like, yo, act such and such happened, such and such happened, and you don't know the full details, but you hear it from, like, I guess, sources in the chat that you trust. You not gonna have that discussion with him like privately?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I would have done it privately. But I'm gonna be honest with you, like Adam might be a genius. Fuck it, do it live. Like, yo, get some good content. Like, bro, if nobody knows, like, bro, we can't get no views off of this. Fucking fire the nigga live.
That shit going viral right now, boy.
Fire the nigga. Like, the only thing he ain't say is that, yo, bro, you're fired. Like you gotta say that to end the clip, bro. That's what makes it super viral. Because now it feels like, oh, y'all taking a break, or yeah, don't get back on camera. All you had to say was like, yo, bro, I'm not gonna lie, man. You've been on thin ice for a long time and shit. I know you got mad explanation, but I must be honest with you, bro. You're fired, bro. You gotta leave, bro. That's it.
I just got a message from somebody in their Discord. I don't know how true it is,
What?
but they said Flacco posted this shit and let it run. Lush he said Flacco posted it and then just let it run. Then he flipped it on Lush. It was all Flacco leaking personal information. I don't know how true that is, but that's what I just got from somebody that's in their Discord.
What?
Yeah, that's what they're saying in their Discord. I don't know. Somebody just sent that to me that's in their Discord.
Hold on.
Yo, it's mad people on No Jumper Reddit saying that it was Flacco that did it, and then Flacco people just flipped it on Lush.
Okay, but what is it? What is this fucking secret? Now we gotta know who's fucking a trans. Like, gang.
I'm about to try and get.
Hey, I believe it's probably Flacco. He hang out with House Phone.
Bro, it can't be that. It's Adam told somebody something, bro.
I don't know. Oh yeah, hey, I gotta press you about. You gotta put respect on my boy John Morant. Like, he's not a suburban kid. He didn't go to private school. He's from the most dangerous city in South Carolina.
Well, who's his ops in Memphis? Or I don't know where he's from. Who's his ops? Tell me who his ops is. I could tell.
Bro, he's from Southern. He's been around that environment.
I could tell how tough a nigga is by the niggas they're beefing with. Who he beefing with?
All I gotta say is what happened when Fulio came to Sumter? He got knocked out on stage.
Okay.
What happened when Young Boy came to Sumter? They took them niggas chains.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. I'm not saying there's not tough guys in that city. You're saying John Morant is like that. So I said, who he beefing with?
Hey, I ain't saying beef with nobody, but he be with the guys. Dude, real talk. His dad. If you like I said, I'm from there. Yo, everybody know his daddy a gangster.
Okay,
what about him? Is he a gangster?
What about him?
I'm with
the fuck? He's not a dad.
I'm with Charleston White. Put that nigga in jail for 60 days and see what's going to happen.
You know what's so crazy?
I
agree with Charleston on that.
They call Sumter, South Carolina. They call it Merck City. They call it Merck City for a reason.
Brother. They call everything murder something. You know, Philadelphia's called Philadelphia. You know what I mean? Philadelphia's called Philadelphia. Milwaukee's called Killwalkie. Okay? If it could rhyme with kill, trust me, it's called that. Yo, wait, hold on. Wait, first of all, I agree with what Charleston said about John Morant. I just don't put him in jail though. We need to bring back Scared Straight just for John Morant. He wakes up.
Yo, how can you bring back Scared Straight for somebody that's from Sumter, South Carolina? They from the Merck.
All they gotta do is
really
when he go to sleep. When he go to sleep on a team bus, they pick him up and just put him in a jail. And when he wake up, he in a jail cell, nigga. And now we're seeing it. And we give him his little fake replica gun. We give him that shit too.
Yo, Ack, I got a question. Hold on now, because I seen the news. Is Troy Ave a rat, Ack? Yes or no?
I mean, he just told the truth. Like, I don't know what you expect him to do. He just told the truth. He said some shit straight in court.
Ack, I'm still sick because one of my old hoes fucked Troy Ave. Now she fucking now she fucking with Trey Songz, talking about that's her new boo.
You
Nigga,
pillow
I'm
talking,
down
bro. You pillow
bad.
talking. You pillow 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 talking. You know what I'm saying? He might have a bitch,
Hello?
bro. He might have a bitch, Wale, but don't make the block hot, man.
My
Anyways,
bad.
bro, Ja being a gangster is funny because it's like, bro, you say he's from Merck City, but like, nigga, it's a scholar somewhere in Merck City right now, graduating.
That's a
What
fact.
you
You
mean?
good? It's Hennessy. You don't like this.
I just don't
Yo,
think
yo,
that
yo.
John Morant is
He
a
from South
gangster.
Carolina. He from South Carolina, bro. And you, like I said, yo, the Carolinas ain't sweet. That's all I want y'all to know. Everybody think the Carolinas sweet, but they not.
I just don't think. I just don't think that the nigga is a gangster, bro. Like John
I
Morant.
ain't saying
I
he a
don't get it.
gangster, but y'all ain't gonna be like, oh, he a good kid or he
I just
like
feel
this, like
Hold on.
he want to be
perfect kid.
King Von.
Here's
He
my
want to be
problem
King
with
Von.
John Morant. I haven't heard him do anything gangster to anybody who we would think gangsters would be doing shit to. All right, he jumped somebody at his sister's basketball game. Okay, he defended his sister. I'm not gonna get mad at it, but you're a grown man jumping niggas at a basketball game. Cool. Jumping kids at a basketball game. You pulled out a gun on a 17-year-old at your house. Come on, bro. Like, what? Really? Okay, cool.
That's regular South Carolina shit.
Oh
Bullying
my
kids?
god.
Bullying kids?
Yo, Act, you hear me? Yo, Act, I just put some shit together with Skinny from the non-Trey Button and my little brother. This shit about to go on word for. Shit about to be crazy, you heard?
Oh, I talked to Trey Button today. He called in while Joe was on the pod.
Oh, word? I gotta watch that shit.
Yeah.
That's
God damn it.
crazy.
Yo, so anybody know what get Flacco's ass in here.
I am about to hit Flacco right now. Shout out to my nigga
Yo,
Moolah.
act. The real question is, nigga, if John Moran asks for your chain, bro, is you giving it to him, bro?
Is John Morant like that though? Hold on. You know what's so funny? I seen people trying to compare John Morant to Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson wasn't. No, there's no low key. There's no comparison. Allen Iverson, if you remember, Allen Iverson never gave off, oh, we are toting guns, blah blah. He was just like the dude from the hood who just didn't want to be conformed to this square type of image the NBA had. Oh, I want to have cornrows. I don't want to do this other stuff. I want to be tatted up. Everybody's clean skin. I want to be tatted up. Yo, like, I like to sag my pants. Like, he was just doing counterculture shit. He wasn't doing crimes. Now, maybe some other people with him were doing crimes. The only difference with John Morant, we not even hearing about John Morant. Oh, John Morant's homie just caught a body. John Morant is the only nigga in his crew trying to act like a thug.
Yeah.
Yo, I refuse to blame John Morant homies when, to keep it real, they're probably just happy they're with them, getting paid and getting residual pussy, bro.
I feel like they know what they got to lose, and John Morant don't.
Right?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Bruh. Hey, yo, man. Some of my peoples from back at home was posting up videos from John, but like back in high school, outside with the members and everything, bro.
Hey,
Like
I just don't, Wale, I just don't think that a nigga could be a gangster with that little ass gun, bro.
It's a 380, no. That's a 380, though. If you know guns, that's a 380, bro.
Nah. I gotta correct you on that because that is the gun you want to have when you're sneaking it in the club from the pat down.
That's a pocket rocket, bro.
Fucking crying.
Listen, that is the booth pistol. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's the booth pistol. You get what I mean? That you know, somebody said they're gonna boom you. That's the boofer. That's the joint you got right in between your balls and your leg. And you know, the bouncer, unless he hella gay, he ain't gonna be reaching up that high to the thighs. He ain't trying to thigh you and shit like that. So you get it in the club. Now you get it in there. You know what I mean? You get to pull it out. Yeah, here my gun. I shoot any nigga in the bitch. And yeah, you keep it moving. What's the problem?
Man. He had that thing, bro. He had that thing on him, bro. He had that Glock.
Somebody said that was a Hellcat. That wasn't a Hellcat.
That nigga want to be King Von so bad, bro.
Bruh, ain't nobody from South Carolina want to be King Von, bro.
Nah, I can't unsee that shit. I seen that meme and I just can't unsee it.
Bruh, I can't let y'all out here disrespect the Carolinas, bro. Like, we ain't sweet. Like, we really be out here. Like,
Let me just ask for research purposes. Is John Morant like, you know, like he's the epitome of like the tough niggas from South Carolina?
Nah. But think about it. He's just a regular nigga from South Carolina. He's like a regular something nigga. Like the stuff that he's doing, that's what a regular nigga from something be doing.
He's a regular hood something nigga. Like so, he's like a Glock model. Like he's like taking the videos and pictures with the gun.
Bro, if you go on Facebook and you with a lot of people, a lot of friends where I'm from in South Carolina, that's regular shit.
Does he ever use a gun?
Bro, everybody got a gun in the South, bro. You gotta remember that, bro. Like, I had my first gun when I was in high school.
The only time that nigga use his shit is at the gun range, bro. I don't feel like Ja Morant.
Bro, what you mean, bro? Yo, bro, where we from? We go hunting. What you mean?
He probably killed a deer or shot a rabbit, but
bro, we go coon hunting, bro. We go coon hunting with the dogs. What you mean?
I don't know if you can say that. Man, this is crazy.
What's India's Twitter? Everybody keeps saying that she's dissing YoungBoy. India Royale Twitter. I'm gonna just Google it. Is it by India Royale?
Something like that. Anyway, she wilding, bro. She been wild lately, bro.
How's she been wilding?
Dirk
nigga,
fucked up.
I think she was on her. Nigga, I ain't gonna spend. I don't want Dirk to slide on me, bro. Never mind.
I'm crying.
Yeah, Dirk did say he about to do a Javante Davis on any of y'all niggas in the comment section. Say, I better not retweet a motherfucker.
Bro, she was at the club shaking ass, all type of shit, bro.
Wasn't.
It was
nah,
crazy.
Stop.
She wasn't on niggas though.
It was her birthday too, bro. So you don't know.
So she could shake ass in the club if it wasn't on niggas.
I don't think she would do it if she was with Dirk.
And no. India posted a picture of her in the pool with another nigga.
No, she didn't. Don't say that.
That was her best friend. That was her best friend.
Bro.
I don't trust Mel best friends, bro. I don't.
I think he was like sus, bro. I think he was like moving like.
Bro, I'm not jacking it, bro. My girl cannot have a gay male best friend.
That's homophobic, bro. You can't say that.
No, bro. I'm not homo.
Yeah, I'm fucking with you, facts.
Dead ass. That nigga probably fucking her.
Oh shit! She is going crazy on YoungBoy.
Wait, let me post it. Pull it up on the screen.
Yo, chat. She says I'm talking to Denthead. Yo, why she call him Denthead, bro? Oh hell no. Nah. Yo, Jania, if you don't start sliding, does Jania slide for YB? No, hold on. I know it's slide. Money Yaya. What's her name again? Money Mayweather daughter.
Oh yeah, she's sliding.
Oh, she sliding for real.
Yo, okay. Let me go to Twitter. So this is after what YoungBoy said. He said he know about when a hoe start getting on demon time, right? Then hold on, let me see if I can pull it back up. His name is Bay Help Top. He tweeted out. He says, "Damn, I know how it be when that hoe turned to a demon." Yo, Dirk, we love you. We love you, Dirk. We love you. We'll never make fun of you. Know what I mean? And India, not no hoe. It's India, bro. We all love India. But
definitely not a hoe.
India was like this. She started sliding instantly. She said that little boy need to find somebody to play with. You was just a dirty little bad kid. You ain't like that for real. Oh, shit. YoungBoy wasn't like that? She says, I'm talking about Denthead.
Holy.
Don't speak on me, bitch. I let you slide the first time. That's still my BD. I don't play about him. Y'all can chill for real. Holy shit. Yo, Jania, man, you got 10 minutes to send out a tweet, gang. I ain't gonna hold you, man. You gotta stop playing, bro. Like, come on, what we doing right now?
Hey, Ack, all I know is that nigga Dirk somewhere cheesing right now. He like,
yeah, he's like, oh nah. He said, no, I'm gonna get her back. I'm gonna get her back.
Dirk like I got it, bro. Dirk like I got it right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get her back.
This probably bringing them back together.
I'm gonna get her back,
bro. YoungBoy probably doing the right thing. He
That's a fact. YoungBoy probably bringing them back together.
Nah, this is crazy. But here's the all right. What do y'all do in this situation, right? Because there's a lot of people of the mind that says leave the women out of it. By the way, you know what's crazy? I seen like I think Jania and India Royale, they were like on like message like under each other's comment section or something like that. I don't know if that's the case,
Oh
But
no.
I don't think the women inherit the beef. Like Money Yaya is inheriting beef she don't even know about. Like she's just like she's on crash out time for your boy. Like she's the person where users point at a girl and she just starts swinging, bro. That's the type of timing she's on.
Didn't she stab somebody or something for young boy? Some shit like that.
Yeah. I think she stabbed one of his other baby moms.
It depends on how serious the beef is. If others get involved.
Yeah. All right. Well, hold on. Somebody died.
So India.
That's kind of serious.
India and
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna be satisfied until I see Quando Rondo with India.
Nigga, what?
Bro, chill, bro. Dirk finna kill you, nigga. You better chill out.
Dirk, his name is Wale intern and he lives in
Dirk,
South.
this is Wale's intern, bro.
Yo, hold on. Yo, nigga, Dirk might befriend John Moran and get him to line you, nigga. Like, you better stop playing, nigga. You better stop playing, nigga.
Yo, who you think will win between Yaya and India?
Now, I ain't gonna lie. Yaya is Floyd Mayweather's daughter. I think she's just on some Pitbull vibes, bro. And if she can't beat you with the hands, she definitely gonna turn into the Bride of Chucky on you. So either way, she gonna catch that dub. I don't know about that one, brother. God,
I'm not gonna lie, I'm mad that shit got shut down, bro. Niggas just gonna pop out, bro.
That was gonna be a movie. I kid you not.
Hey, yeah, because I was talking to Leaf about that. I was like, fuck. Hey, Ack, if you want to relocate it, I got some venues down south. You can use some comedy clubs, like the actual comedy clubs, man. The people who own like the whole comedy club thing, who run it, they owe me a couple of favors.
Nigga Wale the mob boss.
Yo, why you ain't do it at Urban Plaza?
It was one of the options, but it's still a Live Nation event venue. They own all the venues, bro. Live Nation owns every venue.
Yeah, it's a monopoly. That's why Taylor Swift trying to get them niggas took down.
But it's possible for niggas to get their own venue though. Act like that's possible. Like, niggas get some shit that don't got nothing to do with Live Nation.
That's why I said act like real talk. Like, yo, like, you can do it yourself. Like, you can do what's that shit called? E-bikes. You do that shit off of e-bikes.
You tell me the capacity, I'll look up a venue right now in Jersey or New York, bro.
All right, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga Troy Ave called me, man. That nigga was probably gonna give me the recap.
That nigga's a rat.
Nah, man, that's a real nigga, man. He not real.
Nah, that nigga's a rat. I want to talk to him.
Tell come up here. Tell he got to answer for CC.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Tell that nigga.
Yo,
tell him I want.
Yo, facts. Like, yo, Troy's still in the streets. I'm just telling you that now.
Nah. You said, am I still in the streets?
No, I said Troy's still in the streets, dog.
Nah, that nigga's with police. Act. Stop saying that. Troy Ave is a rat. Act. You can't.
He moving devious. He moving devious.
Wait, Troy Ave is a rat, but Gunna not a rat?
Gunna is a rat. You know Gunna a rat.
Hey, all I'm saying, the only rat that we jacking is 6ix9ine.
Yo, Troy Ave looking like a lawyer today in court.
Yo, India's on timing. Look at this shit right here.
I'm watching that shit.
Yo, Chad, somebody says, I'm so sick of you, India. She says, girl, fuck you.
I can't hear her saying that shit.
Nah, yo. Whoever this is better stop fucking playing with India. India just shot. Y'all heard she shot a nigga when they ran in.
Oh, that's a fact.
Yo,
that's a
matter of fact, I fuck with Yaya, but yo, India shooting niggas, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, if Dirk a real nigga, he would go back to Nikki.
What?
No,
yeah, OTF Nikki. That's his first baby mama.
You going crazy?
Yo, Wale, what's up with you, dog? Yo, Wale love.
Hey, go back to the white woman.
Yo, Wale, when's the last time you been with a black woman, bro?
Yeah. Oh shit. Yo. It been a couple of years. You know what's funny? Leaf pressed her too because she won't do it black when they always cheat. And when Leaf came down to Charlotte, he pressed her. No cap. You can ask him.
He pressed who?
The chick. Cause she cheated and shit. Like, yo, they played me.
Oh, the last black girl you been with cheated on you?
Every time I deal with a black chick, she always be cheating, bro.
Damn.
Ain't no black man don't cheat, man.
You gotta fuck they sisters, bro. On some G shit.
Wait, why they cheat
Yo,
though? Why they,
like I said, and Leaf praised her.
why she cheat though?
She was a whore. Yo, she smoked. Yo, it'll be like, oh, I'm about to go smoke. She was like this, I'm about to go smoke with one of my friends and shit. I'm not gonna be like, oh, you can't go smoke with any of your friends and shit. And you out there fucking your friends that you smoking with.
Nah, you should
That's
have
what your
fucked her
girl was
sister,
doing, dog.
Wale.
She ain't got they in Texas.
Wait, your girl
She
would
got
no, hold on. Yo, I suppose her reason is, yo, that nigga wasn't fucking me right, so I had to go get it somewhere else.
Nah, it wasn't even like that, bro. Come to find out, yo, she was the neighborhood hoe.
Oh, now she the neighborhood hoe. Okay. Now she the neighborhood hoe.
Wale interned. Yo, Wale interned.
I'm crying.
Yo, Wale interned. First of all, when she told you that she about to go get smoked down by like the neighborhood dick dealer, bro, you didn't like stop it, be like, yo, bro, yeah, that nigga don't look like no nigga who's supplying weed. He look like he supplied some weed after he fuck you. You ain't look into it like that?
Man, hey, I took the L because yo, she, man, it's like this. You know, you don't supposed to trust none of these warehouse chicks. She worked at a warehouse. She worked at like Amazon and FedEx. So I was already
I
at
ain't gonna
L.
lie, yeah. If she work at Amazon, FedEx, definitely, man. It's just too many dicks rolling through her vicinity for her to stay faithful. You're right. it's too many penis rolling into her orbit, nigga, for her to only focus on one, my nigga. I get you on that.
Yeah, man. Hey, but what happened was, couldn't find out I was just a nigga in the rotation.
So you thought you were her man, but you was just a nigga on the rotation?
Come to find out, I was just a nigga on the rotation.
Don't
That's
tell
what
me
it come to find out.
Don't tell me you were spending money on her though.
Nah, bro. The most I ever did, cause you know me, man. Yo, I drink a bunch of Maker's Mark. I drink Maker's Mark. I keep that Jack Daniels. I keep that liquor. She'll come
She
over and
replied
drink.
again, chat. She replied again.
She's still blasting him?
She's still going crazy.
No way.
She talking about Kentrell, bro. She called him Deadhead, bro. She called him Deadhead.
People think because they was dirty and in the hood, they automatically gang. You wasn't toting no guns. You was food deprived. Holy shit.
Shit.
Nah. What's going on?
What?
Nah, what's going on right now?
Bro.
Now, why she
You
talking
know
like that?
she still love Dirk, because if she ain't love Dirk, she wouldn't even be entertaining that shit.
No, you know why she talking like that? Because she busted her guns, nigga. When you bust your guns, you start talking. Like, you be like, nigga, you just posing with the gun. I shoot the shit. Oh, damn. Young boy gotta remind her, yo, young boy, I'm gonna send her the article of you being in the drive-by, gang. I got you. That's he was in the drive-by.
Trash.
Hey, but I was about to go deal with this one black chick. She was in Jersey, but Leaf and YK told me it was a bad idea because of what city she was in to go pull up on her at.
Oh, she was trying to rob you.
She was in Elizabeth. YK and Leaf said, don't go. If you do go somewhere, make sure you're next to the police station.
Nigga, you can't trust no chicks from Elizabeth, Newark, or fucking Jersey City,
Bro, but I met her in Charlotte, and I was up top, so I was like,
Why
yo,
you
what's the vibe?
drop out, nigga?
What?
Why you keep talking?
No, when I was in jail, I was like,
weak-ass
what's the
drop
vibe? She
out,
said
nigga?
she had a homegirl, so I was gonna bring like one of the homies with me.
Everybody know that young boy like one of the realest niggas in the game. Like
Why you keep talking about this weak ass drop out? That's my only question, bro.
We mean this weak ass drop out, nigga. Like he
Yo,
wouldn't.
what niggas you know drive 30 minutes just to shoot at niggas and not hit nobody?
Nigga, what are you talking about?
Drill is that, my nigga? Yo, what type of drill is that?
Bro, young boy one of the realest niggas in rap. That's facts.
He went on a drill and shot niggas. Might as well just stick his gun out the window and shoot
AJ,
in the
would
air.
you tell that a young boy face though?
Yes.
Bro.
Stop it, bro.
AJ, man.
AJ, man.
You can set that. Everything I said, you can set it up, my nigga. Like, I stand on 10 toes.
We want you to live though. Like, I don't set that shit up.
Nah,
bro.
AJ, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. And that nigga got an anger problem. Well, I think his anger problem probably cured now. He say stop the violence. I don't even think you would even.
Tell him to come to New York Nigga, if I don't shoot him first, Bobby Smurder will, nigga.
What?
Like, yo, act like, nigga.
Yo,
You
AJ,
pussy.
AJ, you can't say that. That's like telling, like, it's what Bobby Schmurder want to boom him in silence.
Nigga, he said it on live. Nigga, he said it on live.
Oh my God, man.
What I'm trying to say, stop with the drive-by. Nigga, he shot nobody at drive-by.
Nigga.
They probably was shooting their gun in the air.
Half of these niggas who are gangster in the rap game, they never did it. They witnessed it from their folks' pad. They scribbled in their notepad and created their life. Okay, but when it comes to YB only rapping about what he was doing. He only rapping about what he seen.
That God, my nigga.
Yo, listen. If you was in that car with YB, you would be like this.
I've seen him do it. Yeah, Act, he was shooting at God, though. We admit that. Act, he stuck his gun out the window, and he was aiming at God. He was aiming in the sky, my nigga.
Bro.
And he was trying to shoot the sun.
Bro, stop. Yeah. Yo, why you playing with YB like this, man?
Act, nigga, the judge literally said, y'all lucky none of y'all niggas got aim. Act, the judge said that, my nigga.
Bro, I'm not going to sit here and advocate for death, but I'm just saying, you could tell what type of time he is. That was his normal weekday. He just goes on drills, bro. Like, that's the type of nigga he was.
Act, if that was how normally, nigga, Act, they shooting like Tony Snell, nigga. They not hitting shit.
What you mean, Tony Snell? Hey, don't he shoot good?
Nigga, Act, he's the nigga that went 0 for fucking nigga 0 in 38 minutes played in the game. Nigga, he didn't do shit. That's all. Act, niggas going on drills. Nigga, Act, niggas going on drills and not hitting shit. I go on a drill, nigga. I ain't going home until somebody got shot.
Nigga,
Act, nobody got shot.
Damn, India just said, somebody said, no, India, leave the beef to the men. She says, I was. Don't speak on me. Yo, she's on timing.
She been with Dirt too long, bro.
Why she calling young boy dirty, though? You know what's crazy? With all due respect, I think even Dirk knows. Don't get... Y'all, young boy just about to... If young boy activate the Instagram and get to ranting, nigga, it's over, nigga. We about to see this.
You know why she calling him dirty, nigga.
You said what?
You know why she calling him dirty.
What?
Bro, I ain't trying to say that shit.
This shit got me crying. Herpes in my blood. This shit got me crying.
He about to get on this type of timing.
Hey, bitch, say it. Say it. What it's about?
Oh my God.
That's what I really want to see. These niggas watch me from a jail cell and be on my dick so bad, nigga.
That's what you gonna
do. Bitches.
Damn.
Niggas be writing academics about me, man. I ain't telling academics to post shit about me. Niggas hoes. I ain't never paid attention to a nigga. Especially from no motherfucking cell, nigga. The fucking nigga watching me for. Then what a nigga say? A nigga say I cooperated. About what, you stupid bitch? Huh? About my wife? Huh?
My wife?
About my wife say, Ayana, get up. Get up.
Yo!
You talking about?
Yo, Finesse 2 times over here having problem with his chick opening her eyes when he wake up. Look how young boy wake up his girl.
Huh? But my wife say, Ayana, get up.
Get up.
Get up. Come here. You talking about this girl right here? My wife?
Yo, look at her face.
You talking about my wife? Inside.
She like, yo, who's on the phone, baby? Who are you beefing with?
Inside my house that I paid for. Now her bitch ass daddy, nigga.
Oh shit! This is what my daddy got to do with this.
Huh?
Be like, I'm sorry, pops. I'm sorry.
And now bitch ass daddy. I ain't never accepted not one thing.
Yo, AJ, you better stop playing with that nigga. And I ain't gonna lie, India, like, no more tweets. No more tweets. Because if this young boy come out, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a fucking problem. It's gonna be a problem.
You talking about my wife?
Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
My wife?
Yeah. Yeah.
John comments. What the hell does that mean? He said, Josh sliding in the comments? Y'all lying. Oh, I think I just talking about like y'all trolling.
Nigga, Josh's page is deactivated, nigga. Nigga, they scrambled his password, nigga.
Oh, John was in the live. Apparently, John was in that live.
Was he?
Apparently.
Wait, let me see. I see Michael made it.
Trolling John was not in there.
Yo, watch me fuck.
That's what they said.
Then what a nigga say, bitch?
I don't
He
think
is.
John was famous at the point.
No, he is. Nigga, he's verified. John Moran. Yo, that nigga 4K trade for real though.
Hey, Act. I will agree with you. Ja is acting out. He should have did like Zion did when Zion got drafted. Cause me and Zion from the same hometown, Marion, South Carolina. Man, Zion unfollow everybody from Marion. All the niggas he grew up with, he unfollow all of them.
So basically, you saying that nigga just not like that.
Yeah, that's fake as fuck, to be honest.
Yeah, but you don't hear Zion getting in no trouble either.
Cause he left all his niggas in the hood.
Yeah, you got to do that.
Nigga, fake as fuck. That's fake as hell. These niggas training with you, shooting with you in the gym and shit.
They was there before the fame. Looks like the dudes that was there before the fame.
Yo, I kid y'all not. I'm waiting for Young Boy to go live, nigga. Young Boy is gonna go ballistic, nigga.
Nigga, he just screams, my nigga. He don't do nothing. He's not outside, bro.
Bruh.
He's not outside.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Every time there's a compilation of Young Boy standing 10 toes down, bro. Nigga, like people see them in real life. People see him in real life.
Hold on. Taken, nigga.
People see him in real life. He's not panicking at all. He's sitting there cooling. He's begging for a nigga to do something.
So why his man chain got taken? Explain that to me.
Nigga. And I think they got it back.
Act. Hold on. Taken, nigga. Act.
His chain didn't get taken.
I'm on some black youngster shit. A nigga reached my chain, he's frozen in midair.
This guy, man. Stop
Act,
it, bro.
like, let me, like, Act, I can show you shit, nigga. He's getting his shit confiscated, Act.
Nobody ever took Young Boy chain ever in life. Nobody even tried to.
Hey, Young Boy got his chain taken and sent to South Carolina.
No, he didn't. Nobody even look at Young Boy with. Nobody look at Young Boy with even an aggressive type of like vibe, bro.
All right, so Act, we're gonna talk about how niggas ran in his house.
Nigga, and he was sleeping like a baby, and they didn't even knock on the door to be like, "Hey, young boy, we want to take some bread from you."
A nigga running into my house, he's dead.
Nigga, wait, he's sleeping.
Oh shit,
bro.
Nigga, when I wake up and see you was in my house, nigga, I'm killing you, nigga.
Yo, rumors are all of them niggas is dead. Rumors. I mean,
nigga, Act. What rumors, nigga?
Rumors, nigga. Ask me, I know.
Act. I get them on your stream next time you stream, nigga. What you talking about,
bruh? You must be FaceTiming them niggas in hell. Like them niggas is not here no more.
Stop it, Act. Yo, this nigga Act just be trolling.
I'm serious,
nigga. Jay Prince had to get his keys back. Act.
Shit, what do you tell Jay Prince? You remember that?
Act. When is he gonna do something? When we ever seen Young Boy do something, nigga?
Why do you want him to get it? Like what? What you mean?
When we seen Young Boy do something?
Hold on. He the only nigga. He the only nigga. Yo, everybody checks in with Jay Prince. Big bad Young Boy, the only nigga who bucked at him. Like, nigga, what you talking about, nigga? Like, what you think you finna do, nigga?
Young Boy's the nigga. Young Boy's the nigga you spend with your girl to the nail salon and get their nails painted together, bro. Like, bro. Like, come on,
I ain't gonna lie. Young Boy, the only nigga who's gangster enough that he could do that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Everybody else who do it, like, nah. But
nigga, he's gangster enough to paint his nails. Come on, Act, you just be trolling.
Bro, he gangster enough where he could paint his face just to see who will call him pussy, and not one nigga in rap called him pussy. Not one.
Bro, nobody's called Cardi pussy, but we know what it is.
Bruh, but Cardi not in the gangster lane though.
Hey, and also ain't nobody said it about Thug too.
So
Thug wore a dress.
Thug wore a dress and was getting niggas clapped left and right in the hood.
Can we get you to paint your nails?
No, that's just not my thing, and I don't think my nails will look good painted.
Oh, well, you don't know. You never got it painted. So nigga, it's on me. It's on me.
You said Young Thug pussy, AJ.
Nigga, I'm saying NBA Young Boys pussy.
No.
Hold on.
He painted his nails.
Wait. What's worse, paint your nails or wearing a dress?
Young Thug never painted his nails.
He what? Yes, he did.
Yes, he definitely
Bro,
did.
if he did, I got the same energy for him, bro. That's gay activity, bro.
But he's not pussy though. It's documented that he's not pussy.
Nigga, I'm saying young boy's pussy. We never seen him do nothing, nigga. What's the name is getting active. Yo, Young Thug was really getting active.
Hold on,
But his nails was painted.
There's literally a video that
I'm
says
not saying, I'm
Young
saying both
Thug
of them are
had to
flexible.
stop
I'm
wearing
saying young boy
nail
pussy.
polish. Hold on. Since you say young boy ain't do that, hear this.
Are you open with your kids
Yes.
about past and everything?
Yes. My son, I'm like a rock star. I used to wear nail polish. I had to stop wearing it because of my son.
Why?
Because he wanted to have nail polish, and his mom was like, "Man, you can't wear nail polish." He's like, "My daddy did it." So he really wanted to do it. That slowed my career down a lot.
Damn.
I had to step out of the rock star image, but it's like I didn't explain every single thing to him. He understand that.
But what about you pulled your
All right, so he wear nail polish, and that's King Slime, the big bad blood, bro. Everybody in Atlanta was
I
shook
don't
at
know
this
what
nigga.
another nigga doing, Act. I say young
boy doing?
Flexible, my nigga.
Yeah.
Like, Act, you mentioned the other niggas.
Yeah.
We talking about young boy. Like, what we talking about, Act?
But that's another nigga though.
Bro, but we talking about NBA young boy.
Yeah, but you're a hypocrite then.
No, I'm saying whoever paints their nails is flexible. I'm just saying NBA young boy's a pussy. Like,
you can't say he a pussy because he painted his nails though. You
I'm
can't say
saying
that.
I'm saying he's pussy because he's not outside. Like, he's not outside.
So you want him to go incriminate himself for you?
Bro, that nigga.
AJ, legally he can't be outside. He on house arrest.
I'm saying when he was outside, nigga. Before he was famous, bro, he was doing drills shooting at the sun. Like, my nigga,
Bro,
that's not
stop it, bro.
gangsta, nigga.
AJ, stop it. All right, hold on, AJ. Let's be
After
honest.
doing drills shooting at the sun, my nigga.
Hold on. Who you think was more
after we
gangster?
do
Who you
it.
think was more gangster? Meek Mill popping the wheels and go to jail, or Young Boy going on drills?
Nigga, that was the probation parole, nigga. What did he do to get locked up, my nigga? Really, nigga, go watch Meek documentary, nigga. He's really outside with it. Any nigga that has smoke with him apologize. Whack 100, still yet to see Meek Mill. You know why? Whack is a dunking him, nigga.
So what did NBA young boy do to get on house arrest?
Nigga, NBA young boy.
He was outside with a firearm.
What did he do? Tell me what he did. I don't know what he did. What did he do?
He was outside with a firearm.
He was outside with the Dracos.
Okay. So he was
Outside.
outside. He was outside with a gun. Woo-hoo. Like, my nigga, who don't got a gun?
He was outside, like you said.
Who don't got a gun?
You don't want him to, you just want him to go shoot a nigga. You want him to go outside and shoot people.
Here's what I'm trying to say. Who don't got a gun? I'm saying before he was famous, his history has a lot of his history has a lot of mystery. He's shooting at the sun. He's shooting at the fucking sun. But that's the niggas we respect.
Man, all I'm saying, listen. Hopefully, Young Boy don't call me and be like, "Yo,
Like, I would love to
hold
be
on." Like, if hopefully Young Boy don't call me
I
and be
know
like,
that when he
"Who's
followed
that
my
nigga AJ on your stream? Give me an Addy." I'm sending the hitters, bro.
Heck, he'd never say that.
Well, his phone's is tapped, so he wouldn't say that. But bro, just pray none of the.
Act if he seen you in real life and say, "Yo, it's AJ," he wouldn't say that shit either, nigga. Act, niggas know how to play with me, bro. I don't have them type problems in real life, Act.
This nigga AJ, man.
I don't have them type problems. Like, everybody on the internet, in real life, like, niggas is sweet.
You know the 4K train fans are gonna.
Act, Bobby went to jail for actually shooting niggas. Act, you read the shit he went to jail for. Young Boy went to jail for shooting at the sun. Like, bro, what are we talking about, bro?
Nah, I think people got hit, man.
Act, so why the judge say that? Pull it up what the judge said to him. You want to pull
Well, because nobody died. Nobody died.
Besides what the judge said to him.
People got hit, but nobody died.
All right, pull up what the judge said. All right, so just pull up what the judge said then. Act, you know what the judge said. Pull it up.
I see 2 counts of attempted first-degree murder that got dropped to aggravated assault.
The judge said
attempted murder.
The judge said, "Lucky none of y'all got aim." Act, if a judge telling you that, bro, you need to get to the gun range.
Yo, the judge said the same thing in the Treyway case because when there's no murders, they could only do so much. There was no murders.
The judge did not say that in the Treyway case, bro.
They did. I guarantee.
And the Treyway niggas.
Yes, facts. I'm Googling right now.
15 years.
Look.
Young Boy got suspended sentence, my nigga.
9 Trey gangsters, bad aim. They said it with the Shoddy case. I'm gonna show you. Judges always say that when people are shot and nobody get killed. Let me see. Not Takashi. I'm gonna say Shoddy.
Young boy got it.
Yo, AJ, it's skipping, bro. Yo,
Here we go. I got the quote right here. I got the quote right here. They said this is when Shoddy was sentenced to 15 years. Jordan broke down in tears when he got his chance to speak. And by the way, this is a gangster too, but you know what I mean? Listen, bro, you going away for 15 years, my nigga. It is what it is. And let me read the part about bad aim. Bad aim. This is what the judge said. Judge Paul Engelmeyer called the sentence richly warranted. He says your crime was deadly. He said Jordan then read out a litany of violent incidents Jordan played a part in. November 2017 assault on Trippie Redd, a Barclays shooting, Scumlord Dizzy robbery, 2018 Chief Keef shooting, fighting inside of Philippe Chow, and involved in several shooting incidents. Engelmeyer says through some combination of sheer luck and bad aim, no one died. Bruh! Bro, like, listen, if somebody dies, there's no more rap career. You're not coming back. It's over for you.
But if we're gonna talk, you still not talking about the facts, you still not talking about the facts, bro.
What's the facts?
Why be Twitter?
Yo, YB got a suspended sentence. Shotty got it.
You heard me?
Let me see what YB said. Oh, he just posted some shit. He said, bitch, I know one thing, you ain't gonna motherfucking play with me. He put up a song, he said, Dent Head. What did he say in that song? 13 seconds, let me see. Dent Head, Young Boy lyrics. That's on Realer 2. It said, like, bitch, you better not step on my motherfucking shoes. Little bitch think they could play with Top, go make the news. I'm about my fucking crew, they dumb. I'm trying to see what you gonna do. Okay. Yeah, you about to violate her. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Holy.
If I'm Dirk, I would have called him like, yo, bro, delete all them tweets. Because he about to say something to me that the internet gonna force me to crash out. Like, you know the internet will force a nigga to crash out. Remember they were saying slide for Vaughn? Nigga, this nigga might say something that'd be like, yo, bro, you gotta slide for what this nigga just said to your girl, dog. I'm telling you.
Oh, Flacco calling me.
Hey, that's not his girl, bro.
Yo, get home, bro. Join the Discord.
I got we call it AD Live assistant.
Oh, you
Yo, when Flacco talking like Flacco, nah.
We starting in like 4 minutes and shit.
All right, damn. All right, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that nigga said you going to AD shit or something like that. Damn,
all right,
hold on.
Holy shit, man. No, this is crazy.
Fuckery.
Yo, AJ, I'm gonna give you one chance to apologize to my man right now, bro. Hello?
He gone. AJ got that phone call from YB, bro.
I think they got him already. Fuck. All right.
Damn.
Just
Long
that
live,
quick,
bro.
man. 4K.
Long live, AJ.
I think John Morant must have did that.
AJ, what happened, bro? Fucking tear to the internet out type shit.
Shit.
I apologize to young boy. Give me a good reason why I apologize to that bitch ass nigga.
Shit, nigga, if you want to live.
Act. I have no ops, not because of their choice, Act. That's what I'm gonna say. Act like, bro, I don't have the problems, Act. Act, I don't have problems like this in real life, bro. I go everywhere by myself, chilling. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing to me, do nothing to me, Act. Like, young boy's pussy.
Man, you better stop playing with YB, man.
A nigga would never run in my house and brag about it after, nigga. Right, they're dead.
Nigga. The niggas who ran up in Dirk's house got killed, and the niggas who got ran up in YB house did that too.
Act. Niggas that ran to YB's house made it out and went online to laugh about it. Niggas that ran to Dirk's house got shot at by India.
Nah,
India's more of a gangster than
AJ,
YB.
you can't say that. You can't say that because you can't say that because India clapped. She did what she had to do. But I will say that I don't think YB completely soft, bro. I don't think he's soft. I think
And
he's
for
really.
two, they was only in the garage.
What has he
They
done?
was
What
in
has
his
he done
garage.
that's not? What has he done that's real? What has he done?
But what does he have to do? Like,
He don't got it.
I'm,
Yeah, he don't got to
I'm not
do
even
it.
talking about now when he's saying, bro, niggas bragging about other niggas' bodies, bro. Like, niggas,
Not
come on,
that.
like, yo, you, like,
Yo, hey, AJ, that can't be the only thing,
Yo,
bro.
AJ,
bro, his man's dropped his flag, bro. Like, what type of pussy shit niggas is on?
That don't got nothing to do with young boy though.
Bro, it does though when he's claiming that nigga's body.
YB tweet. Let me see.
Man, all I'm trying to tell you, man, why be the realest out of Baton Rouge, man?
Act. Didn't Boosie say he slapped that little nigga up?
No, he did not say that. He never said that.
Yo, Act, nigga, like, bro, the nigga's pussy.
I don't know, man.
I want to see how Troy Ave feel after he took that.
Nigga, Troy Ave's a bitch.
Yeah,
I've been telling Act that.
Troy Ave say he just did some straightening, bro.
Nah,
he said,
how you kill Gunna but not killing Troy Ave? That's the question.
You said what?
How you kill niggas like Gunna but don't have the same energy for niggas like Troy Ave and 6ix9ine?
I'm gonna give you the best reason, right? So Troy Ave is telling on the nigga he don't like. Gunna is telling on the nigga who saved his life. Like it's two different things.
Snitch is a snitch, my nigga. A snitch is a snitch, my nigga.
Bruh. Listen, they
you
beefing, man.
kill
They
one
beefing.
snitch, the other snitch you just let off.
Nah.
It's snitch.
Yo, AJ, you ever hated a nigga so bad? If you can't get him, you just want that nigga just away for life.
Yo, Act, I got a question. Say you put me in a position, right? Or any one of us. You put any one of us in a position. Then I go and interview one of your ops publicly off of a platform that you helped me start. Do you feel like I did some foul shit?
Yeah.
All right. So you think that Nori did some foul shit?
Yeah, that's what Nori did. Yeah, Nori did that. That's fucked up.
Wait, hold on. Wait, run that back again.
So Taxstone helped Nori start Drink Champs, and Nori said it several times. So Troy Ave got an interview on fucking Drink Champs, and he was fucking telling him about the case. You heard? So do you feel like Nori did some foul shit to Taxstone?
That's interesting. So I had heard that Nori had his own relationship with Tax with Troy. That Troy helped him with some shit too. So he kind of felt like he owed Troy some shit. You know what I mean?
Nah, that's still fucked up. Like Charlemagne, every time that nigga come to the Breakfast Club, he's not there.
Yeah, it's still fucked up. Like
you know what I'm saying? Charlemagne just I ain't coming in. Probably Ave's coming. That bitch ass nigga Troy Ave coming. I'm not gonna be there.
Don't say that.
I'm big on.
Stop it, bro. You don't say that.
Yes, you do.
He probably don't say that, but he definitely don't show.
This nigga AJ, man. Yeah, this nigga AJ, he ain't shit.
All right, we ain't gonna set up the Troy Ave Big AJ Act podcast.
No,
we ain't gonna set that up.
I'm like what you don't realize is like, nigga, Troy Ave like that, bro. Like, bro, I don't know what you think, bro.
Nigga, Act. So set up the interview, nigga, and we'll see how we'll
interview.
see.
Nah, nigga,
That's not an interview. That's like a beef.
AJ, you're bugging, bro. You're bugging,
Nigga,
bro.
Act, set it up, Act like.
Smack, bro. You bugging, AJ.
AJ. So, all right, we go in the room. The cameras ain't even start. He starts slapping you.
Now he shot.
Nah, stop it.
Like, yo, Act, like, niggas don't want to die. Like, yo, Act, I ain't gonna be like Tax on you, not making it out of the room.
Nah, stop.
I'm crying.
Yo, stop, bro.
Like, you're not making it out of the room, nigga. Your body, nigga, you and your bodyguard this time will be on.
Yeah.
AJ, man, you gotta stop it, bro.
Set it up. That set up the Hassan Campbell one. Act, I'm down to pull up. Ask these niggas a question.
Everybody said, listen, sir, you want to meet Hassan or you trying to meet Poppy?
Pause.
Bro, that's his name.
I'm trying to meet the nigga that allowed another nigga to thigh him. Like, ask him about that. I want to ask him about that.
I don't know,
Yo,
man. That nigga Hassan came hella deep, bro. Pause.
Sounds like
you
Bro,
gotta say pause. You gotta
bro,
say
here's what
pause.
I'm trying to Bro, I'll bring that nigga kryptonite, nigga. Africa Bambaataa. That nigga would be in
Hold on.
shambles to that nigga.
Yo. Well, you know what he would do? He would just kill both of y'all.
Nigga, stop it, that. Hey, nigga, you pull up. I say, yo, son, go in there real quick. I'm gonna meet you in there. Pause. Nigga, lock him in the room with Africa Bambaataa act.
Nah, bro, AJ, Hassan pulled up like 30 deep, bro.
Nigga, I'm gonna tell all his friends, like,
I
yo,
knew
chill out here.
I know one of the niggas Hassan had on the podcast, and that nigga is known for having mad fake chains. He a real nigga, but he be having mad fake chains.
Yo, facts. Don't get slapped by one of these niggas now.
Nah, you know I just moved to Jersey with my brother.
You giving out the loadout? Oh hell nah.
Yo, listen, I live in Jersey now, so I'm definitely I'm about to be registered, you heard?
Yeah, I think I know who you talking about.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking about too.
Hold on, but is he a real nigga though?
Nah, he a real nigga, but he a real nigga. I would say that. He is real, but he be having.
Hold on. If you were in front of him, would you say that?
Facts. I take that nigga chains off, slap him with it, and throw it on the floor, bro.
Yo, stop it, man. Yo, AJ, you gotta stop it, bro. Yo, facts. Would you say to that nigga, bro?
You don't want to set it up because you know I would.
No, you won't, AJ. Stop it, bro.
Set up the interview with Hassan, bro. Like, nigga, I'll pop out. Me and my dog, nigga. That's it, my Yorkie.
So if Hassan says he want to link up 2 weeks from now and do a pod with you at some random spot, you gonna link up with him?
Nigga, we could go to your spot, my nigga. Like, we're talking about random spot.
No. He gonna want to shoot you, and I don't want no shots fired in my spot.
All right, cool. We could get a neutral place. I'm down for that.
All right. Okay, so but you know he's gonna try to give you a leg us.
Act, you think like they stopped making guns when they made his? Act, do you think that he got the only gun in the world?
AJ be trolling, bro.
Act, he's gonna have a gun. I'm gonna have a gun. Like,
AJ be trolling, bro.
I'm dead ass.
So who you want to meet badly first? Young boy, Whack 100, or Hassan Campbell, nigga, or Troy Ave?
And he won't. You know, AJ 169 first. You know that,
bro. I don't care about the nigga's a rat. I don't really care about that nigga.
Pause. I had to pause that, Wale.
Act. Nigga. Just because it just be so funny, Hassan Campbell, nigga, talking about how a nigga put his penis on his thigh, bro, and he let it happen.
I don't think that's what happened.
Just because he
didn't say that happened.
Bro, he literally, nigga, do you want me to drop the video, nigga? He said, nigga, he was getting thawed every day for fucking Big Macs and fucking ShopRite food.
Bro, he was a child, bro. He was a child.
17-year-olds a child, my nigga?
He was not a 17, bro. Stop it, bro.
A 17-year-old's a child.
Bro, he was like 7, bro. Seriously.
Nigga, So you're 13 years old, nigga.
No, you was 7.
And nigga is tying you. You good. You good with that.
Bro, he was 7.
Nigga, he said he was 13. What are you talking about,
Bro, he ain't say that, bro.
He said started at like 7 to like 15, my nigga.
Nah.
I'm just saying, all right, if you're 13 years old, you letting a nigga, yo, pop out to this spot. I'm gonna tie you for like an hour, give you some groceries, take back home. What you saying?
Yo, listen. Yo, by the way, Hassan, if you see this, man, I would definitely set up you and AJ having a conversation. AJ say he wants it too.
I'm saying, what would you do? You're 13 years old. Nigga say, come over, Act.
Well,
I got some groceries for you, some DiGiorno pizzas, some ravioli.
Yeah.
and I'm gonna tie you for an hour for it.
Well,
what you gonna say?
I can't answer the question because he was groomed into that. You know what I mean? He was groomed.
I'm asking you, what would you do though, Act? Like I'm asking you, AJ the Act question. What would you do?
I've never been groomed, so like obviously I'm gonna be like, oh hell no.
All right, so you're not going over there.
Well, I wouldn't.
All right, that's all I'm trying to say. Like, my son was like, "Oh, word? How many DiGiorno pizzas did you get?" I bet I'm on one.
Yo, AJ, you wild, bro.
So Act, the nigga was ringing the nigga doorbell, bro. Like, Act, how you ring your doorbell to you getting? nigga dick clean your ass. Like,
Hey, yo.
like,
Oh,
Ack, how
bro.
you ring the doorbell to that though?
I
Ack?
feel like y'all trying to get Hassan to a level where he crashes out.
Ack, I'm just asking you, Ack. How do you ring the doorbell to get in touch?
Where is this going?
I just want to know. Boom, would you go?
Listen, bro. Listen. Yes. No, I'll just play.
Oh.
Did you see what Van said about Adam?
What did he say?
The whole Adam had the racist dude on, and niggas had to rightfully call him out.
What Van Lathan say?
He tried to set up a debate, but the person he had on, like, he's basically a white supremacist, and niggas wasn't feeling it.
When did Van say something about it?
Like 3 days ago. 2-3 days ago. It was very recent.
Oh, you talking about Adam, right?
Yes, sir. You seen it, facts.
Yeah, AD talking about that shit too. But Adam known for that shit though, bro.
But like, that's just a bad look for the company overall. Like, now it's like he's feeding into the internet. When the internet start calling him a racist, now it's like, nigga, they got proof. You kicking it with white supremacists.
I'll give a take about where I believe I think No Jumper has left the rap ecosphere. I think they do interview rappers. Obviously, they do a lot over there, but they're more focused on infighting and trying to do what there's a few other podcasts doing right now, which is cultural debates, have conversation about trans versus people who are opposed to trans, and trying to like kind of corner that market. But that also involves getting these people who are right wing to argue with left wing people. And once you get into that type of realm, you're gonna have to then appease the audience. You're gonna have to go far right wing, or even sometimes to racist versus non-racist. And I think that's what Adam's doing. Let me see if I can understand Van's point, because let me see what Van said. Where did he say?
He said something on Twitter for sure. I don't know if he said anything with audio.
I'm about to see it right now. Right now. Okay. It started right here. Somebody says No Jumper is not, I repeat, not a hip hop platform. No Jumper started as a platform for biking and graduated to interviewing women who slept with rappers. They're not culture. He says No Jumper became famous by interviewing rappers. Most of the talent they have on the show now are ex-rappers or involved in hip-hop commentary. So it's one where we want it to be or not, and has responsibilities as such. Then he continues. So that's what you should be careful what you label as hip-hop culture, which is ultimately black culture, and all of No Jumper is known for his white man-funded ratchet content. I say that to say we don't need any more trash dumped onto us. He says, my point was and is that if you make money off hip-hop culture almost exclusively, you have a responsibility to black people, not necessarily to help them, but certainly not to harm them. I feel No Jumper failed on that with the Richard Spencer thing we covered on HL. Let me see if I can find them talking about it on that shit. It's on Higher Learning.
Salute the van.
Let me see. Let me go to Google.
Bro, tweeting to the void.
Higher Learning. I don't know what the fuck.
An incredible spike in hate crimes.
Oh, here we go.
Hate crime, all the hijinks that happened at No Jumper. This is No Jumper. Okay,
it's your Housewives.
Yes. It's my Housewives, even though I have Housewives now. I like to watch it. You know, No Jumper has, for those who don't know, No Jumper is an LA-based platform that got its start. Adam Graham Mason, Adam22, is the founder of No Jumper. And it got its start by interviewing hip-hop stars. I've been on No Jumper, I think 2 interviews with Adam, and I did 1 interview with Sharp. There might be another one in there somewhere, but I think 3 times I've been on No Jumper. But they've had all kinds of people on there. Now, what they have are various shows with various hosts: AD, Suspect, Lush, Flacco, Gina Views, Sharp, Duno, like a bunch of the Trail. Shout out to T-Rail. Shout out to T-Rail. Shout out to Back on Fig. Shout out to AD and Community. All of these players. And sometimes they clash, and it's almost more like a reality show than it is.
Holy shit. Yo, she is testing young boy. She says playing. Somebody says, oh, you better be scared. He said, don't play with him. I'm playing, ho. What's up? Holy shit.
Oh, shit.
Yo, why is she on young boy neck like this?
She tired of the slander, bro.
Somebody said Troy Ave is live on YouTube. Oh, word? Troy Ave.
I don't think niggas were paid. If niggas get paid to watch Troy Ave on YouTube, I don't think niggas will watch it.
Nah, we'll watch him. I ain't gonna hold you. Wait, which channel is he live on? Troy Ave is a funny nigga, man.
He was.
I'm gonna check India.
That bullshit, bro.
Where's Troy Ave?
Some shit you just can't come back from. I'm looking for it right now.
Oh, somebody said, oh, it's a premiere.
Yeah, it's a premiere and live right now.
I was about to say, man. I better stop fucking playing. Anyway,
Ain't nobody gonna check India.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. One of them baby, I ain't gonna lie. If I got 10 baby mamas and not one of them go check a chick for me, I'm mad. Child support payment not coming on time no more. Fuck that.
Unfortunately, that shit is on right now.
What?
The Troy Ave shit. It's on his main channel. Unfortunately,
he's live.
Yeah, it's live right now.
You're lying.
Nah, that ass. I can't believe I just gave this nigga a view.
Nigga, he's talking like.
Yeah, it's on.
Nigga, where?
On his regular channel.
Was trying to do that in the best possible friendly way to not cause any issues, because you seen on tape there was fans out there. Nip didn't want to address him like, bro, you a snitch. Like, bro, you know, man, you need to have a conversation, you know, X, Y, and Z. He was trying to be respectful about it, you know. Looking at it from that perspective, it's like
Swivilian, thank you for the 1 year.
You know, once again, this dude ain't rap too tight. Nip know what's going on with dude. Nip knew what's going on with dude. So it's like,
it's not a live video, but it's a podcast premiere.
I'm gonna say that I think that me personally, I try not to put myself in those situations that I'm gonna be around them people.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
Like when you around hood shit gonna happen.
Right.
If Nip was chilling in fucking Dubai or Beverly Hills, you ain't running into shitty cuz on Rodeo Drive.
Right.
It'd be far and few in between you might see that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They not having that conversation. So it's kind of like when you become successful, unless you ain't rap too tight, like all of us really ain't rap too tight. I myself used to be doing a lot of hood shit, and then I had to be like, nigga, you gotta look at yourself like a bag of money. Are you just, as a bag of money, just gonna be here sitting around? Somebody gonna try to pick that bitch up. Yeah. They gonna try to take it. Then you gotta defend it. So with anything, there was a bunch of niggas out there. Yeah. And probably 25 niggas done slapped shitty cuz 5 and what's up, whatever. And now you gotta understand who you are. It's gonna hit different if you pull a nigga to the side and want to talk to him however it went.
Yeah.
He gonna be like, nigga.
Hold on, let's see what young boy said.
Oh, that's awesome. Tell mama let me feel something, bitch.
Yeah. Wait, he just singing some songs?
He said bitch, man. So it might be Drake to India.
Let me feel something, bitch.
Yeah. Okay. I'm rocking with it.
Vibing.
You know, stop the violence, nigga. Fuck that. Screw it.
I can't believe that nigga snitched. He took the stand. Like, that nigga was so tough a few years ago, bro. He was so tough.
Like, I mean, what do you want him to do now?
Be a real nigga. Act like, bro.
People change, bro.
Bro, ain't no way, bro. That nigga used to be so tough, bro. He tried to bully Manolo Rose for a song, bro. Like, you can't be that tough that you trying to bully a nigga, bro. And then you go on the stand and snitch, bro. You can't do that.
I thought the incident changed him. Like, he out the streets. He ain't even, you
Nah,
know.
bro.
Yeah, he not in the streets no more, bro.
Bro, he probably stopped the violence, bro. He probably just stopped the violence campaign type shit.
Yo, young boy got it. I don't even believe that young boy has fully stopped the violence campaign, bro.
Shade Room ready to jump in the drama. They said, "Hey, Shade Room DM me. Hey, Ak, do you know if that Twitter is really Young Boy's account?" Yeah.
I would have said no. I would have said no.
Speaking of Shade Room, why you think your takes, like when you get a real good take, I feel like it don't travel. Like you'll say like you had a real good Michael B. Jordan take and feel like it didn't, motherfuckers ain't, I don't know, like the echo chamber was just defending her, and I'm like, no, what the fuck is going on here? You speak the real shit, and nobody want to speak on it. Like,
Yeah, but certain places gonna like you, you know what I mean, and certain places gonna hate you or whatever. Like,
but you're speaking facts. How can we? You're speaking when people speak facts. You just gotta give them. You know what I'm saying? The facts are there.
Yeah. I have a good relationship with Shade Room, but I think they kind of look at me like, yo, bro, you know our audience hates you, right? And it's like, yo, we'll post you, but you're gonna probably have to deal with them hating you. And honestly, my thing is, as long as they don't post me in a way where it's just only to like garner hate, I don't care. You know what I mean? It is what it is. You know what I mean? It's not the job of the people who own the blog to make the audience like you. You know what I mean? Because again, people are gonna just choose whatever they're gonna choose at the end of the day.
Nah, that's a fact. I don't understand how people can be getting mad at that shit though.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I've seen me be dead wrong on Shade Room, and they'll be like, "Yo, man, I hate to say I'm agreeing with them." Like and I remember I commented that one time. I'm like, "Yo, why do you have to give disclaimers when you're saying, yo, he's actually telling the truth? Y'all giving way too many disclaimers." You know what I mean? But it's that people feel when the common theme is to hate you within those circles, for them to agree with you, they feel like they're going against the grain, so they have to fucking say, "Oh, yeah, I don't like," you know what I mean? I don't like him, but he telling the truth. They gotta validate what they saying. So I ain't tripping over it. By the way, also, yo, real quick shout out to the top 5 or the top 6 most gifted people that have subbed to the channel. Enzo Kubrick is number 1. NM Guts, which I think he just came out of fucking nowhere, he's number 2 already. What the hell? Jinx910 is number 3. Playful Anxiety number 4. I won't even count Cash App. Irish King's number 5, and Coalition Breezy is number 6. Holy shit. Thank all you guys, man. You guys are what helps the chat goes on. All right. Hold on. Let me see what Troy Ivan is saying, man. Maybe he got a good reason why I got up on the stand. Let's hear it.
Nigga, you a rapper, nigga.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm out here still like that. You know what I'm saying?
He's like that though.
And nigga take it more offensive. Nigga already be jealous about your success and shit.
Yeah.
Whether you know it or not. Whether they know it or not.
And he dropped a couple diss songs on it too. That's another thing too that
you feel
people
me?
don't know about.
So yeah, see, we didn't know nothing about that. Shout out to you, man. You always got the money mark, always come with the facts. So this a lesson, niggas is being in the hood. Man, R.I.P. Dolph. Different shit like that, man. Me personally, I bring the hood to me. All of my peoples that I fuck with from the hood, yo, we going over here. Come on, fly out. Yo, we going over here. Come on, hang out. And then you get to handpick who you fuck with from the hood. You don't just gotta, because this happens all the time. I had this problem in my old hood. Yeah. It's mad niggas that I fuck with, but it's 1 and 2 that I don't.
Yeah.
But since we in the hood and money is freedom, niggas is just all forced to be around each other
right,
like
let's
that.
See if we get him talking about
I'm still going through shit. Right. But like that's a terrible feeling. Free you, only thing worse is RIP you. Long live you. This ain't Alexander the Great medieval times. It ain't long live you, nigga. You're done.
Right.
Stick a fork in them. It's over. Don't be caught up in this shit. Caught up in these niggas living for niggas. They don't matter. Real shit. Don't be caught up hanging trying to prove the niggas how real you are. Try to prove the niggas how rich you are. Be out of sight. When people see you often, they start to take you for granted.
Yeah.
If they don't see you, word, yo, I ain't see you in a minute, yo. Niggas, I don't want niggas taking me for granted. Fuck that. Just hear about me.
Yeah.
Real shit. What's next, man? That was crazy. He gave the nigga 60 piece. Well, one more time. 60 pieces is okay. If it depends. If somebody do some shit to violate and it's somebody you love, then fuck it. Take the elbow. Whatever. Take life. But for that little shit, that shit that they did, that shit that was going on, like, honestly, I think, well, you said you seen the court shit, but if Eric Holder was a fucking, it's two things that don't matter. He got 60 years for, right? He got 2 years for being, 60 years for murdering somebody who was questioning him being a confidential informant.
Yeah.
And he got 60 years for proving how gangster he was. Listen, outside of South Central LA or Wiz Continent, wherever it's at,
yeah.
In Brooklyn, nobody knew Eric Holder's name.
Yeah.
In Brooklyn, nobody knew he was a confidential informant. In Philadelphia, nobody knew Eric Shitty Cuz.
Yeah.
Nobody knew he was with the police. In motherfucking Beverly Hills, in West Hollywood, nobody knew Shitty Cuz and knew he was a confident. Sometimes things be right in your hood and you think it matters and it's so important to you. Yeah. If you just do more work to remove yourself from the people you trying to prove something to, you'll prove something to yourself in life.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I think he got the right mentality to tell the truth up there. Like he basically saying, he basically trying to say like, yo, bruh, like if you're only consumed in hip hop, you like being a truth teller is the worst thing ever. But shit, he could probably go hang out on the beaches or go hang out in the Maldives, and nobody cares if he told on Taxstone. That's a fact.
Yeah, some of the shit he said act was real. It was real.
All right, so you saying he a real nigga?
Coming from him.
He telling the truth.
Act, you can't accept that shit coming from him. Act, I know how that nigga was. Act like he wasn't. You can't change, bro.
Wait, hold on, let me hear.
The web, Gucci shit, the dark blues, and they had the light blues, but them bitches was like $72. I'm like, whoa, hold up, Ice Cream Chuck. Paid a pretty penny for mine, like $8.
Some white dude came in my job.
Not Sleepy Joe. I don't want to disrespect the president.
Yeah.
That's why.
Hold on.
Russia is going to come in and you on tape. There was fans out there. Nip didn't want to address him like, bro, you a snitch. Like, bro, you know, man, you need to have a.
What do y'all think about this Nip situation in hindsight, chat? Like, you know, I think, you know, remember, again, we're talking about a lot of situations that we're going off double-sided, like, double standard logic where it's like, yo, if it was King Von who killed somebody the way that Lil Tim did, that's a real nigga. But if King Von get killed, that was a sucker move. You get what I mean? So it depends on who's the person. According to a lot of people say, if nigga call you a snitch, you supposed to handle him right there. Nigga did that. Nip ain't here, but people love Nip. Do we look at that situation a little differently as time goes on? Of course, in the moment when everybody's hurt, it's like whatever. But do people look at it a little different and say, well, I think people look at the Troy Ave Taxstone thing indifferently over time. I think in the moment people are like, yo, this nigga Troy Ave, blah, blah. And then I think people start thinking like, well, wait, he got shot. His man got shot and he took the gun somehow and chased the other dude. And I don't know.
Conversation, you know, X, Y, and Z. He was trying to be respectful about it, you know. Looking at it from that perspective, it's like, what else can you do? Because you know, once again, this dude ain't rap too tight. Nip know what's going on with dude. Nip knew what's going on with dude. So it's like,
well, I'm gonna say that I think that me personally, I try not to put myself in those situations that I'm gonna be around them people.
Right.
You a rapper, nigga.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm out here still like that. You know what I'm saying? And nigga taking more offensive. Nigga already be at a. Are you seeing
people stuck in the hood and want you there?
It's going to come into Ukraine, go past the borders, go into Poland. They're gonna have an issue with NATO. When if NATO get involved, you
advice on how to dress is to you all. What question is y'all? I think Wolfie, she came up with this question. What's your question? I'm not gonna steal your question. I'm not a thief.
I said, is a kick in the head worth 60 years?
Steal anything but some pussy.
All right. Anyway. All right, people. Who else is still beefing, gang? We're 5 hours in. I gave y'all a stream today.
Yo, Act, you see Billy B and Lola Brooke squash they beef? They cool now?
Bro, I didn't even know those two people were beefing, bro. Nigga, who?
Act, you gotta get in tune with New York, bro.
Okay, sorry. So who's beefing with who?
Nah, Lola, they wasn't really beefing. It was just like internet shit. But they together now. They performed at the Barclay. I feel like that's good for New York, bro. Like the two girls, you feel me? New York is really doing their thing.
I mean, less beef is always better. That's true. Less beef is
Yeah,
always
word.
better. And as up and coming artists in New York, I definitely think that having less issues with people that you gotta rap about or make shit hot about would probably keep people out of jail. But these are women, so I don't know. Are the women? The women ain't really busting their guns, right?
What? You never heard of Tiny B? Act. I know you heard of Tiny B, Act. She from the Bronx.
No.
She got locked up for clapping a nigga. She got locked up for clapping her ops. I know you heard about Tiny B, Act. You bugging.
Nigga, what?
You're trolling right now. Tiny B is one of the realest chicks from New York, bro. She got locked
Yo,
up.
the way you tell me about this is like, yo, this is crazy. Like, wait, like
She make music. She got like songs.
Yeah, she a rapper. She hard. Tiny B go crazy, and she really one of the ones in the Bronx that's living their music. Like she clapped niggas and went to jail for it.
and she busts her guns.
Bro, she bust her gun more than the niggas act. I'm telling you.
Huh. All right, so I'm gonna take your word for it.
That's a fact.
I'm gonna take your word for it on this one. Somebody said look at Dirk's story. All right, we looked at Dirk's story. I don't even know what this means. It's probably gotta be this. Hold on, let me see what part of the song it is. Let me see. Does this one have sound?
Them choppers, Osama, he getting hit. Them niggas out here fucking with bitches, we been hit. That Frankie got a crazy face, that Frank Mueller. I spent a lot of faces on that. Word to my jeweler. Shoot a nigga all in this shit.
Why you said these niggas fucking these bitches, we been hit? What I mean? Who's smirking him done hit that young boy with? Why be baby mama? Why Jania? But why would he says it's not like young boys with he says they're fucking these chicks that we've been hit. Like I think YB hit it first. Tiny B is K Flock's friend. She got locked up for shooting somebody. All right. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If females are beefing, I can't really take it too serious, bro. I'm just like, come on, bro. Come the fuck on. Anyway, I'm about to get the fuck on out of here, man. I'm gonna catch y'all niggas tomorrow with it, man.
Hey, Ray Leaf, he on Twitch.
Yeah, I got you. All right, man. I'm
Oh
out of
yeah,
here, people.
I know Leaf done told you, man. I'm waiting on you, man. I'm ready to be your assistant.
I definitely have an assistant, brother. I just hired her.
Yo, like I said, I was assistant for country music. I can do hip hop too.
XQC said hit him up. Okay, I hit him up. How do I hit?
Spam the Discord, chat. Spam the Discord.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Everybody go
spam the
join the Discord.
Discord.
Yo, chat. How do I hit up XQC? That's a good point. How do I hit him up?
Hey, you need to get Condo Rondo on the pod though. Real talk.
What?
Yo, they saying post the vibe act.
Yeah, no, I got it.
I feel like you and Condo Rondo will have a good conversation.
Unfortunately for Quano Rondo, I feel like he's still stuck in that moment where that's only what people want to know about. like, yo, what happened in that moment? You know what I mean? Which kind of fucked up, but yeah. All right. Chat, love y'all. YouTube, remember, this is the if you're watching on the Negotiator channel, this is the stream that you could actually become a member to, and I think I could give y'all like some special access to some stuff. So, thank you guys if you guys any of you guys became members. Also, yeah, we'll figure out another show date, another time. I'll figure out how to try to make that up to you guys. If you guys did book anything planning to come to New York City, I am so sorry and I feel so bad. Obviously, we're not for any type of hate. But also, again, I'm not gonna like all of a sudden be like, oh no, I don't like Charleston White's funny as fuck to me. I'm sorry to tell you, my nigga. Like, you get me? I could not agree with him on something and still admit the nigga's funny as fuck. And if that makes me a bad person, well, I guess I'm a bad person. But I'm just not the person who will be like, yo, oh no, I just nothing is funny no more. You know what I mean? That's what it is, man. So again, you don't gotta agree with everybody on everything, nor do you have to stand with everybody on everything. And life should be about that. Be like, oh, you went too far here, bro. You should call out the person you really have issues with. But yeah, that's what it is. And all things said, you can't be also mad at other people who might be offended, saying, nah, bro, I don't want that nigga to get no money in my city. That also makes sense too. So, cooler vibes prevail, and we definitely will do another show, another Chat Nigga show. And I can't wait for that. And I appreciate all you guys who are definitely down and willing to come. It tells me a lot that you guys support the movement and definitely want to see the shit in flourish in real life. Means a lot. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow at some point. I will be streaming again. Hopefully earlier than I did today, or actually no, I streamed today a good time. Maybe a little bit later, so maybe around like 7 o'clock. But yeah, until then, people. Somebody said, why BM Twitter? Like, what the fuck? Nigga, y'all gotta start saying Twitter names. Like, YB has 13 BMs, bro. Which one? Which baby mama? Which one are the BMs? DM him? Alright, hold on. Oh, X had hit him up on Twitter. Okay, what's his Twitter? Is it just XQC? Let me fuck with my boy XQC real quick. I followed him. Yup. I DM'd him, people. All right, I did DM him, okay? Yo, I ain't even gonna hold you. Adam is a sick guy, bro. Yo, Adam's tweet just pop up. Hopefully at no point. Looking for an adult star that would be willing to sleep with this guy for a YouTube video. I'm sorry in advance. God damn, Adam he's one of them, bro. Holy shit, man. All right. What the fuck is this? Oh, is this the Oscars? Is this the Oscars? What is this? Oh, this is DDG? Oh, this is an after party. Didn't the Oscars just happen recently or no? All right. I messaged my boy. All right, cool people. Oh, R Cola? Are you serious? R Cola. This is one of his baby mamas? Is this a new one or like an old one? Not too much on him. Chill the fuck out, mamas. Don't you got 3 triplets you don't take care of? Dick riding's at an all-time high right now. Okay. This is one of your boys' baby mamas? She looks good. God damn. Nah, this ain't spicy enough for me. India was giving it up, nigga. India was giving it up. Like, she talking like she on Shade Room. Not too much on him. Chill out, mama. Miss Mama. Nah, I don't going for that. She calling young boy deadhead. She going in. I don't know about that, man. I don't know. Yeah. Somebody said X replied. Did he? How do y'all know this? Okay, let me give him my Discord. I'll talk to X while I'm on here. He's pretty polite. How do I get my Discord name? Profiles. Oh, I gotta click off streamer mode. Wait, how do I turn off disable? I turn off streamer mode for a second. Here we go. All right. Perfect. Who is XQC? He's the biggest Twitch streamer on the platform. So him and Aiden were like 1 and 2. Kai's like 3. Or shit. During the streamathon or subathon, like Kai was like 1. But he's like a huge streamer. And yeah, he's like the biggest streamer on the platform. So, you know, I don't know. Maybe he's like doing some community service or something like that. But like, yo, go check out Big Ack. I don't know what you got going on. He gets like, well, like, I'll show y'all his Twitch. So I forgot some of y'all only come to Twitch for me. So y'all really don't know what the fuck else is going on the platform. But if you go to his channel, he might be live. Yeah, he's live. He casually just has 72,000 people watching him right now. You know what I mean? Like 72,000. He's just playing the game, and I think he's talking to a shorty. Is he? No, I think she's a creator too.
Okay, guys, he didn't accept yet. I guess I could give him mine.
Oh, they're talking about. Oh, I gotta accept him or something. I'm stupid as hell. Here we go. Direct message. Oh, message request. Oh, this is a message request or friend request? Friend request. Pending friend request. What's his friend name? This is odd. I feel like an old ass nigga like trying to figure this out. Damn, I got a lot of friend requests. How do I add him? Unmute. What do you mean unmute? Oh.
I'm talking to myself because I think I'm muted. But in the case I'm not muted, if you add me on Discord, it'll accept me. So instead of accepting, it'll add.
Okay.
I don't remember what's my own ID though. I don't remember what's my Discord ID though.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. I need to open up my stream mode. Remove.
Is it this? No, that's not it.
Found it, and I need to put it back on before I get DM'd.
Yes, send it to me, bro, on Twitter.
Thank you. Yeah, I see it.
I feel like an idiot.
Brian, -5 lol. 5 years punk. XQCL.
Good. We're good. It's gonna work.
I think this is it.
He muted your bitch ass up.
Is this it?
Be
I'm not showing
quiet.
this.
The voices.
I think this is it. I think this is it.
Well, we gotta get on brand. Hold up.
Nah, I'm gonna just accept it and call him. Big boss said, here we go. Call him. How do I call him? I'm already friends? Okay, cool. Let me call him. How do I go to my friends thingy? No, just go to friends, online friends. XQC, here we go.
Okay. Yo, did you tell me? No.
Yo! Yo!
Hey, is this you?
Nah, it's Big Ack in the flesh, man. Hold on, let me see. I gotta plug my thing out. I gotta plug my video out of this thing to put it in the other computer. Wait,
Yes,
no, I just gotta deactivate it. That's what I gotta do. Stupid as hell. How are you, brother?
Great. Hold up. I'm gonna walk you through a couple of settings, and then we're gonna be all chill. Hold up. Oh no, I just fucked my own shit up now. Oh shit.
Oh, here we go.
No.
Come on, man.
Hey, it's doing great. Hey, give me a second. I bugged my own stuff now.
Oh shit.
Yeah. It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Little technical difficulties, ain't no problem.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's just okay. Copy and then paste. Yeah, I never have problems with stuff like that. Just because I did something with my camera and I just kind of scuffed it up. You know, it kind of happens. It's okay though.
Nah, it's all good, brother. It's all good. How's life?
Fantastic. What about you, man?
Man, it's good. You know, it's ups and downs. You know, today is okay. Today's a medium. It's a 5. You get what I mean?
Okay.
No, other days is a 10.
Okay, fair enough. Let me put my camera. I'm gonna walk you through. Okay, let me put this on so you can see me. If yo, I'm gonna unplug it and replug it so that it stops this because this program does that sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, there you go. Can you see me now?
Yeah, there you go. I see you.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't expect you to actually pick up and show up because I don't really know you that much, right? So I don't know how like reachable you are overall, and but you seem pretty approachable.
Well, I thought they were trolling me. I've heard people say that you were down to talk to me. I thought it was a troll. I didn't get what it was. Like obviously everybody knows you're on the platform. Like you're the biggest fucking streamer, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. So know a little bit about me. I mean, yeah, I think overall like biggest streamer titles like that don't really. I'm not kidding. I'm trying to be as honest as I can. I think like titles like that don't really help anybody. I see myself as like a bigger streamer, but I think titles like because all I do is just I stream a lot. I do a lot of, but yeah, it's pretty much what I do. I do a lot of compact content. Anyway, you said there was a 5. Walk me through that. Why is today a 5?
Today's fine. I'm gonna tell you why. I give it a 5 out of 10. So it's a 5 out of 10. I'll give you why it's a 5 out of 10 for me, right? It's a 5 out of 10 because I had to come on stream and kind of explain to my audience. I was doing a comedy show. So I was doing a comedy show in New York City, and I was gonna have like a couple guests. And one of the guests I was gonna have, he put up this video and he was upset at somebody. That person was of like a particular different race. He was a black guy, but the other person was of a different particular race. and he kind of made some generalizations like that kind of was, let me not even say kind of, it was kind of super hateful, right? And the venue basically were like, yo, we can't have that dude. And I felt like, it got kind of big because politicians were getting involved. And I just kind of canceled the whole date, just because we're not trying to do that type of stuff anyway. But yeah, we're just gonna rethink that idea and kind of come different with it. But it is what it is.
Okay, yeah. So do you feel like you got pressured by the venue a lot, or so it was the social pressure the biggest pressure, or was it like the venue? What was it?
Well, there is pressure, always. Number one, first of all, I think the venue, like, they didn't do it as a mandate saying you have to do it, but they basically were kind of like throwing heavy suggestions. I'm pretty sure if I said no, they would have probably said, hey, we're canceling this anyway. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
But they were very fair in like, okay, is there a way we could do this without the guy? And you could possibly do it. But also, they're considering pressures that they're probably feeling. And also, like, in reality, from a perspective of, like, audience, like, I'm not a piece of shit. So, I don't want people to be like, unfortunately these days, for example, you don't know me, right?
Yeah.
You don't know me and I don't know you too much, but I wouldn't want, I probably don't know everything you've said, and you probably don't know everything I've ever said in history. So you probably having me on your stream, you probably don't agree with everything I've ever said, nor do I agree with everything you ever said. But a lot of people felt like because this guy said that and I was having an event with them, they're like, yo, you must be feeling the same way. So, yeah, like I had to clear that up too, because, I don't want people thinking that I'm also, feeling the same about like a whole group of people, which just wasn't the truth. So it sucks.
So would you classify the joke as like the old school dark humor jokes that were pretty like well made but still decently offensive for our times, or was it a little bit like over the edge?
Nah, it was definitely over the edge. Yeah, like there's no sugarcoating it. He went ballistic, and again, if some people are familiar with this guy's content, he does that with many different groups. However, there's just certain groups that, based on what's going on, what's the climate, you can't do that even if it's in a joke format. It wasn't in a joke format. It felt a little hateful. So I completely understand whatever. So the right decision was made. So and also he even understood it too. So he's like, yo, let's cancel this bitch. So I don't think not much was lost, but I do feel bad because I know you've gone to events, or I don't know if you've thrown events before. Like, a lot of people were hitting me like, hey, I just booked a hotel. I booked a flight. And I felt like, that kind of feels shitty. You know what I mean? Like, I got to tell people like, yo, you got to like cancel that shit. Hopefully you get your money back. Because I know some places won't give you your money back. And I feel shitty for that now, right?
Yeah, well, I'm glad you kind of brought that up. I kind of feel the same way about people's involvement, people that like you and like what you do, right? When you feel like you're kind of failing them, and they're very much involved to the point where they moved or like they flew somewhere for you or what you do, and making them disappointed is like I feel a lot of guilt when that happens, and I don't like it. And that can be hard.
Hey,
I want to ask you.
Wait, have you thrown like an event yet? Because I know you have a huge fan base, and I'm gonna tell you why I threw an event, right? Or I was trying to throw.
Yeah.
Interacting with people through these screens is so amazing, and like it feels personal because they're in your room literally, right? And you probably tell them things that sometimes you haven't even told your friends in real life or family. So they are your family. So I'm looking at your screen right now, and like you have 69,000 people watching you. Those are your friends and family. But it goes to another level when you could touch them. And you could like organize a meetup or whatever the case is, or shit, you go to VidCon or TwitchCon or whatever and you see them. And for me, I haven't had all of that, you know what I mean, with just people who have supported me throughout the journey. So that's kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to do it.
Okay, yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's a good perspective. I think I haven't thrown events before, but I've been to events like we have like TwitchCon, so people will come and they'll meet us, and a lot of them are viewers that sometimes they have flown in just to see me. And something that I want to stress a little bit about that is that whenever you sit at the computer all the time and you do all this at home, yeah, it's real and this exists, these interactions. But whenever you get to meet them in person and when you get to these events, now things are real. it really implements the concept that these things like these are real people. This is all real, and it's a pretty deep experience to see it happen. And just being there. So I really get that. Of what you're saying. So how was that like for you then? How did you feel about that?
Well, so obviously I've done events. I've done events, but I haven't. Well, I've been to events where obviously you see the people who have supported you, but I haven't thrown events, and that's why I was trying to throw an event because I feel like that's just being able to take your fan base. Like I'll tell you why I came to Twitch in the first place. So I came to Twitch around 2013. And the reason why I came to Twitch is because I had around 1 million subscribers on YouTube, or one of my pages had a lot of subscribers, but I felt I didn't know the identity of my audience, right? And when I mean I didn't know the identity of my audience is because I would say I would cover things that it was like I felt like I wasn't being the creator, I was creating for them, and it felt super conflicting because I wanted them to understand me and my nuances, and I'm not a perfect person, but I wanted them to understand me. You get what I mean? Hold on, what the heck did I do right here?
Oh shit!
Oh no, I got it.
No, not again.
No, yeah, I got it. Okay.
Yeah, I was referring to your clip with the hold on, pause.
Oh no.
And then
that clip is not true. Yo, it's completely doctored. But hold on, let me just finish the Twitch story. So I came to Twitch because I was trying to find like a core audience, right? So essentially, I'm like, you know what? I need my most loyal subscribers who rock with me, who are gonna understand that at times I might cover these things, but they'll like mobilize for me. I'm like, yo, if I could get them to go to another platform, I fucking won. Because at that time I only knew YouTube. And I came over here, I was doing like little Call of Duty videos. I was talking to like 20 people. Fast forward 8 years, or actually probably about like 10 years now, I'm still on Twitch. And it's grew, sizable, at least for where I started. But all of these people, which I call, these are my chat niggas, they pretty much are the lifeline of my audience. They're the core of the audience. And I always tell every creator, no matter what that number says, I remember even saying to Aiden at one time, because I went to Aiden's crib when he was in LA, but I remember he was feeling a little down because it was during the moment when he used to get like 100,000 people watching him, and then it dipped down to like 30,000 for a minute. And he was just always focused on that number. And I told him, I said, listen, that number is always going to fluctuate because there's a lot of fluff, right? There's a lot of people who are just watching just to see some shit happen. But you probably have, what you need to know is you probably have 15 to 20,000 like real core. Core. And you have to figure that out and learn that they're going to be with you when it gets really tough. And it's going to get really tough for all creators. So, that's my Twitch story. But yeah, back to that clip. That clip was completely fraudulent, man. What really happened, and this happened to me a lot, and it happened live, but it wasn't like all those tabs that popped up. That was completely fake.
Yeah.
I'm always.
It was a great clip though. Regardless, I think it's a great clip.
Of course. Hey, listen. I'm not ashamed of anything I've ever done that gone viral. You know what I mean? Like, listen, it's always the most unexpected stuff. So I understand and accept it for what it is. I'm always sipping on my little hand dog. You know what I mean? My little, this is my little apple juice over here. We cooling, and I'm gonna tell you what happened. From time to time, I always spill on the keyboard. You ever spill on the keyboard, bro, and shit just keeps going, dog? So, like, I spilled on the fucking keyboard, and the buttons are pressing by himself, my dude. This shit's going bananas. I'm like, yo, what's going on? So, like, it's doing all F4. Like, it's actually hitting combos. It's not even just spamming one keys. It's doing everything. And
all
I remember
keys, control keys.
and I think, yo, my reaction to it was just like, what the fuck is going on? And people kind of spiced up the edit, but that edit is classic and I love it. So, you know what I mean? That happened to me the other day too. I had to switch my keyboard out. I have about 20 keyboards over there because since I drink around the equipment, I fucking spill. Oh, I spill a little Diet Coke here. I spill a little Henny over there. You know what I mean? But
I know all about that. And also, when things settle down, they dry, they get really sticky. Right? And you go to type something, and you press a key, and it stays down there. And the whole computer starts to fuck up, right? And you know what's going on because the key is still stuck in. I had that the other day, and I was about to reset my entire computer. I know what was going on, but yeah, I relate to that a lot.
Nah,
You see,
for real. I just had two more keyboards show up today because I still play Fortnite. You play Fort?
I used to, not really anymore.
Yo,
What
bro,
about
I'm gonna sound old to maybe even some of the people who watch you, but shit, I used to be in the bot races that Keemstar used to set up, yo. That was like a good time in like streaming history, where like there was everybody like doing bot race. Where it was like Tfue was popping off, ninjas going crazy. Like that was a very interesting time, yo. I remember getting like 3 kills the whole tournament, thinking I'm the guy.
What a bot race? Because I remember doing Fortnite Fridays.
Yeah, those were bot races. So a bot race was basically like, yo, hey, you get in the lobby with 4 people, and it's a kill competition.
Okay.
We just call it bot race because you're racing to kill, hopefully, a bunch of non-skilled users who are bots, and you're supposed to be better than them. Except I was the same skill level as them. You feel me?
Yeah, I know. I remember that. These actually were really fun tournaments.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to touch a little bit about so I want to touch a little bit about the core thing you were talking about earlier because I think it's interesting. But also, just for my own viewers and people overall, and even maybe some of your viewers overall, I want to go more of the basics and the roots of who are you.
Yeah.
But just before we get there, earlier you touched about core viewership, and it's something that, in my opinion, as a creator, you have to learn as quickly as possible, right? So the earlier, the better, because people will think that the numbers go up and down, and that's who you are, right? One, that's false, because what you are, your value, what you produce is one thing, right? And the people that stick with you and the people that care about all that is another thing, right? But the fluff is always if you show a pair of titties on the screen and you're with some hot girl for 2 hours, numbers go up. Is that the people who really care about you? Not really, right? So I think a lot of people, especially new creators, they get caught up into this sort of weird ecosystem and they go crazy. They'll have a mental breakdown. They burn out. They don't think that they're doing terrible. They get imposter syndrome, and a lot of problems stem from that. And I kind of feel bad for people like Aiden, who kind of got to face the wall, right? Like that, when into like at 100K or something like that, and things get so heavy. So you were saying that interaction for you was a little bit one-sided on YouTube, and you want to interact more of like a two-sided broadcast, like you're talking to them, they're talking to you. I feel like that was kind of that for YouTube. It's like very one-sided. You produce something, people will watch and they'll put like a comment or whatever. But is it rare sometimes that you would find a commenter on one video, comment on another video, and kind of know them like this, or is it always just random? It's like all randoms.
I mean, no. By the way, there's a guy who I found, and he's in my streams all the time now. Actually, like so my man Lil Boom, I found in my comment section. Like he's actually a rapper and shit like that. But yo, he was the funniest guy in my comment section. I remember he used to leave the funniest no matter what video, and I'm like, there's a talent for always having. That was like top comment days, you know what I mean? Like, but before the top comment algorithm. So it was like people really had to kind of like it to bump it up, and essentially always had the funniest joke ever. So he was mad funny, but other than that, what I mean by I didn't really know my audience is like, for example, I would cover videos about current events, and one day I got a strike. I'm gonna tell you, it was because I mostly had an opinion that I felt like my audience didn't like. And I felt like at that moment I said, damn, I'm a slave to what the majority of their opinions they want me to have. Right? So like I wanted a relationship with my audience to be, even if I'm wrong, they could just be like, hey, you're just wrong, but you're just not a bad person. You're just wrong on this. And we agree with you and we love you on other things, but we just don't agree with you. So I'm not looking for like an audience just only to like me, but I also want an audience where I could disagree with the majority of them, right? And I realized that when you're dealing with fringe viewers, they're only there for that video and they've formulated their view of you. Like there might be people who are watching their only streamer yours right now, and if you do anything, like again, you might do 99 great, amazing things. Maybe you make one mistake. They're like, this guy's horrible. This guy's a horrible guy, right? But the person who is, watch hundreds of hours of you streaming, they're gonna be like, yeah, I don't agree with him on this one thing. Like maybe he was tripping here, but he's usually super reasonable because I've listened to him like give his take, or I've seen him in situations 200 other times, right? And when you start looking validation in the eyes of supporters, it's very important that you're looking for it in the right supporters, because if you look for it in the numbers will take you along a path that, you know, it's just not you. Like you'll become a shell of yourself.
That's a very good take, actually. I like that a lot. I feel like the more you cater, the more you are others, the less you become. And at that point, you are everybody else. And the only thing that matters for you, really is you. That's how you keep your identity. That's who you are. Why would you want to be everybody else when everybody is unique and everybody has something to offer that only them have? They're themselves, you know. And I always feel like I have to kind of manually remember this, so that I don't fall into that trap of wanting to get validation and then becoming somebody else. Right? That's kind of scary to think about. Losing your color, losing who you are. It's scary and it's also sad. I feel like a lot of viewers don't know who you are, and you know what? I don't know who you are either. Just overall in your path, tell me the basis of what you do and what you did at the beginning, right?
Yeah.
And then tell me your path. Tell me, from when you begun to here.
Yeah. So, real quick, and all right. So, I started off in college basically being a DJ. That's why like a lot of people know me by the moniker DJ Akademiks. At this point, I kind of drop it. It's almost just Akademiks, but whatever. I started off being a DJ in college. After that, I graduated. Actually, was a producer first, so I started producing music. Then I went to DJing because, you know, me and my friends wanted to throw parties. I kind of fit into the DJ role because I was messing around with these programs because I use for production. I started DJing these parties, and then I was like, yo, you know, I'm Jamaican, as you can see the flag right there. And like in the Jamaican culture, the DJ, right? They call him a selected, like is usually the most vocal person within the culture, right? They're kind of almost like, you know, MC in the culture a lot. So I started doing radio. This is all at college. I went to Rutgers University, right? I go there, and to kind of date myself on it, I remember, maybe you'll know this song or how old or where you were when this song came out. But I was doing that, just popping shit on college campus radio. And then one day I play a song, Big Sean, and he had a song called Ass, 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 Ass. So I played a song, and then we were running the radio station by ourselves. Yo, I walk out the door, right? I go outside to go get somebody, right? I play the song, but I play the clean version. Now I was a DJ, so I get 20 versions of every song, instrumental, acapella, everything. But there was two versions of the song, the clean version and squeaky clean version. To make the long story short, the squeaky clean version doesn't say ass, it says dance. So it'd be like dance, 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 dance. The clean version said ass, but it took out the shits or fucks or dams. No, it took out the shits or fucks. So, but it still said ass. I played it the next day. The program director comes in and says, "Yo, bro, what do you think we're doing here?" He kicks me off the shit, right?
Okay.
Essentially,
so what are you thinking at that point? What are you thinking when he said that?
Okay. When he said that, right? Because also, like, I had a co-host, but she didn't show up that same day. They wanted to kick both of us off for something that happened on the day only I was there. So I begged him. I said, "Keep her. I'll dip. I'll never come back. You got me." And the reason why I was cool with that, I'm gonna tell you why. For whatever reason, I started uploading my college radio thing online, and I remember I was getting like 1,000 people like listening to what I said on the radio. Just
That's
doing
a lot.
some re-uploads, a whole lot. And I remember asking one day, I said, "Yo, how many people listen to this radio station?" And they were like, "Oh, it's about like, like a couple thousand." And I'm like, "Wait, I'm almost accessing that online." So immediately when I left, I did because I had aspirations to like be like Charlemagne the God and all that type of stuff. So
wait, hold up. So that was it then. Yeah. You got fired pretty much right there. You lost your opportunity.
I'm done. Yeah. But here's what I did. So I go home, I try to buy all the equipment, I go in my closet, and I start doing the same thing, because remember, I got an audience online. But at that point, like, being an internet personality doing radio was not respected. You had to be at a radio station. So I lied to my audience. I kid you not. Like I would act like I'm still at the station. Like, yo, I'm at the station, blah, blah, blah. It was only audio. And then I remember I started watching in the comment sections, like people would be interacting with the comments. And I finally like stopped being pussy for a second. And I said, why act like you're at the radio station when you're in your closet? Just that person who's commented for the last 4 weeks, just answer his question. Just say, yo, what's up, bro? Like, yo, thanks for watching. Keep commenting. And the moment I did that, it kind of just killed my idea of you had to get to radio to make it. And I started just building online YouTube commentary, talking about rappers. I would do reviews. I reviewed like Kanye's like Yeezus album. That kind of went semi-viral, at least at that time. That can go ahead.
Yeah. I didn't want to cut you off. I want to, instead of just give me like one or two, what were you? Give me like all of it. Like what were your content pieces? Your main lines? What were they?
Okay, so then I start, and back then the meta was having like mad YouTube channels. Like it was kind of like spamming YouTube. That was a way to really make it. So I was like, yo, I'm gonna treat this thing like the newspaper. I was like, I'm gonna cover mainstream hip hop, right?
Yeah.
So I started covering mainstream hip hop, and then all of a sudden people are like, yo, hey, you just started covering this kid out of Chicago. Like his name is Chief Keef. You're covering him, but you're not telling the whole story. And I'm like, what you mean? What about these other characters who are involved in the story? And I'm like, no one knows this on like my main page. So I made a second page. It was called like, I had a backup page, but then I made a third page, which was I was looking at like its sections in the newspaper. It was called the War in Chirac. I do that and I'm like covering Chicago, but it's like really in-depth shit into Chicago. I get like another page, like kind of doing something else. And while all these things are happening, I'm putting up 7 videos a day. Now I'm out of college. I start a job in 2013 or 2014. I had it for about 9 months. And I remember I was like, yo, I don't know if you probably don't know what Sally Mae is, but they're a loan company. I racked up $100,000 in debt in college. I graduated with a biomathematics degree. I racked up $100,000 in debt. And they were sending me letters every day. Yo, listen, man, start paying us or else, you know what I mean? Like, yo, we're going to get you. Cool. So I get a job because DJing just wasn't that lucrative, but it made me enough to like pay rent. I get the job and I'm like in the back of my car recording YouTube videos when I would tell my boss, like, yo, I got to go to the bathroom. Because I'm covering hip hop in real time. So something happens. Something happens. I say, yo, I got to go to the bathroom. I run to my car, make a video on it right then. People even know I had a job. And, fortunately, the monetization was getting a lot better for YouTube at that time. And I remember the job I had, I think I was going to get paid $35,000 for the year, right? I was a temp worker at Verizon Wireless. I was going to get $35,000, or it's about maybe 35 to 40. And I was like, shit, at least it'll pay fucking rent or something. And I remember the day I realized I had to quit, I got a check from YouTube, and it was like $38,000. And
for how much time?
You said what?
For your YouTube check, your $38,000. That was for how long?
No, that was for a month. It's for a month.
A month.
Yeah. So all my remember I got 7 channels grinding. I was putting up 7 videos a day, bro. I was like a machine. Like 7 videos a day. Like I was going in and I look at myself now. I'm the laziest piece of shit possible. I was doing 7 videos a day. So anyway, I still was thinking, because back then YouTube used to just clip your channel for nothing, man. Like, yo, you're doing good. All of a sudden, whoop, you wake up, channel's gone. So I'm like, this YouTube thing could go away. And I remember the moment I took a leap of faith and I quit my job was someone came into my cubicle. And at that point, no one knew how I look, but they all knew my voice because I would just do voiceovers. And I said, what up? Because I was the computer fix-it guy at Verizon. I was like, hey, give me a computer, I'm about to fix it. And he's like, yo, you know who you sound like? You sound like this guy on YouTube, man.
No, he didn't.
I'm like, yo, who?
He did?
And he's like, yo, you sound like Akademiks. And I'm like, yeah, I'm Ak. And he's like, no fucking way. He's like, why are you here? And I just didn't have an answer to that question. But really, the answer was I was too scared to quit. Anyway, I gained the courage to quit because I'm like, yo, I couldn't still work for that wage knowing that I was getting paid more on YouTube. But I couldn't, like, I liked the people at my job. And I ain't gonna lie, I lied to the people at my job when I was quitting, right? Like, actually, this is 2 times I've lied now. Fuck. I feel like a liar. Anyway, I felt lame telling them at that time I'm quitting this job for YouTube. So I told them, I said, like, yo, I just got this big job opportunity at Hot 97. You know, I'm like a DJ. I always wanted this. And they were like, they offered me like a permanent job because it was a temp job I had. Anyway, I quit. After that, I'm living with my girl at the time. And I'm just banging out videos in the living room every day. Banging out videos. And then, you know, just fortunately, the times change. And also, a few things happened that I just happened to go viral for. You know, 2015, I think that's when the first time I hit 1 million subscribers. Drake and Meek start beefing. And people used to go to like outlets that were slow to get like, you know, the regurgitation or to hear what's happening. I was
drama, ongoings, gossip, all that stuff.
Yes.
So that's what you wanted to be then.
Yeah, well, I mean, I wanted to just be in the game by any means possible, but I didn't want to be I wanted to be a media guy. I wanted to be the media guy because I just fell in love with media. So at that point, everybody just came to me to just kind of like discuss like what I was like the Keemstar of rap. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
And,
yeah, for sure.
And that shit just took off, bro. So like at that point, now I'm making some good money. Now I'm seeing this actually as a career. I'm continuing to build, continue to work. Then in 2017, you know, I'm always the person, anytime I feel like I start bumping my head on the ceiling, I look for something else to kind of make me more known to a bigger audience. I felt like only kids knew me. And 2017, I get a call from, I was huge on covering like, you know, people like Uzi and Cardi like back in 2016. So like that was my complete lane, Uzi, Yachty, Cardi, all that. 2017 comes, I get a call from a place called Complex, and they said, yo, we want you to go get on screen or try out for this show, which is you and a rapper just doing what they do on First Take, or if you watch Undisputed, it's just a debate show. We want to do it for rap. That's when, you know, pretty much I do the show with Joe Budden. You know, it's the first time like I ran into most of the rappers who I was talking about for years. And through all those moments, I feel like that's when my face kind of got branded into like the history
more
of
mainstream
things. Yeah. It was a mainstream thing. Yeah.
So a more broad audience that is like now you're reaching out of your own circle and out of your own reach. You reach a bigger territory.
Exactly.
I feel like all these things are all the things that worked for you and the things that you achieved. And after testing the waters, I'm interested in knowing and asking you, what are the topics or styles of content or lines you tried to do that didn't work for you? The things that you tried to do that you're passionate about that people didn't like, that people didn't consume.
Oh, that's actually really interesting. I have a motto that I always say. I'm like, people look at me as a success because of the one time I succeeded, but I've tried like 67 times and failed. And no one remembers that because at the end of the day, and this is what I always tell, like, you know, especially the kids who think that, you know, I just hit it on the first try. You're going to fail at a lot of things, right?
Yeah.
At first I was like the street. I used to do interviews, like try to do interviews on the street and stuff like that. And I remember and this was such a huge failure, but it taught me so much. I remember trying to chase around the big names for some type of cosign. And, oh, let me interview this person, and people can see I'm interviewing them, and that'll give me a little bit of name or clout, and then I interview that person. And I remember, like, you know, I had a regular job, and I had bills to pay and shit. And then there was a show that's huge in, like, you know, like the rap community. It was called Love and Hip Hop, and there was like there's this lady on there. And I remember I called out of work 7 times trying to set up an interview with her. And every time, like, I'm losing out on money, and they would tell me last minute, like, yo, well, we can't make it. And I was like, damn, I just fucking lost. Like, I need the money. But I had to take that L. And I remember I was very frustrated, and I got to the point of saying, dog, you are at a fork in the crossroads right now.
Mm-hmm.
You need to realize that if you're not engaging enough by yourself, no matter who you sit with, you will never get your intended goal and result. And what that made me do, I said, I'm going to go double down, work on my own skills, figure out how to be entertaining by myself to get people to watch me without the big celebrity sitting on my shoulder. And if I can't do that, maybe this ain't for me. And I'm telling you, I started like being super critical of myself. You know what I mean? Like if people used to watch my videos, they would hear me my normal videos when I'm doing news content, I say my intro really fast. Like I'm like, it's check it out. And really that really came from I became a perfectionist. I would do a video 30 times. You get what I mean? And I would critique it like because I used to add satire to it. I'm like, that's not engaging enough. I took too long to get to the point. I tripped over that word. Shit, I didn't do that right enough. And I'm being super critical because I wanted, I knew how sometimes, the audience could have a low attention span. I wanted to just get straight to it. Like, you know what I mean? I rushed through my intro and like within 5 seconds, we're in the meat and potatoes of my video. I'm not telling people to subscribe or nothing like that. We're already here. You know what I mean? Bang. You click the video, we're into the story. You know what I mean? So,
So what you're saying is that it's like almost like the new TikTok style videos where people try to get to the point as fast as possible. Yeah, intro is cool. Say hi, it's done. Boom, straight to it. Just so they're not bored or just keep them engaged. I like that a lot.
I still do that, yeah.
So you're pretty much like I guess like chasing checks pretty much. You're trying to make it that way because. Was that at the time where you were making like 38K off of YouTube, or was that a little bit before? Just in
no, definitely before. So I'll tell you why the numbers seem so staggering when I say 38K, because that's a lot of money, right? So what happened was that was a weird time during monetization too, right? It was kind of the start, or at least I didn't have my channel monetized for 2 years. I'm gonna tell you why, because when I finally started getting an audience, there were MCNs. That was kind of like the only way to get monetized in a sense back then. So you would have to sign with an MCN, and the MCNs are hitting me up left, right, and center. And I remember saying, "Yo, I felt like I went 3 to 4 years without having an audience." I was thinking about the audience. I'm like, an audience doesn't want to watch a 30-second ad before I start. I speed through my intro. You think they want to watch 30 seconds of like
exactly?
So I said no to this MCN who were super persistent. They're like, yo, come on, yo, that's how everybody makes money. And I'm like, yo, you know how desperate I was to gain an audience? Like I did anything to gain an audience. I don't want to put something in the middle to run them away. And
sorry, I didn't want to cut you off. Yeah, go ahead.
After about like a year and a half, that's how long they took to convince me. They said, yo, bro, let's try it because I'm a math guy. They said, you're the math guy. Look at your user retention now. And let us do ads on your videos for the next, like, say, 60 days, and you check out the user retention then. If it's super horrible, right? And we could get out of this. We don't have to sign no contract, whatever. And I said, yes. First month, the first month was the 38. First of all, I'm like, whoa.
Before you sign, at the moment where you signed, were you still skeptical and scared? Can you walk me through the feelings you were getting when you signed?
Oh, hell
yeah. Do you have any worries?
Hell yeah, because, also, like, I was so skeptical of an MCN, bro. Like, at that point, like, people were wondering, okay, does the MCN help you not get banned? Also, like, I was wondering, like, I had other channels that kind of got deleted. I'm like, what's my status with YouTube? Everything kind of feels unclear. Like as a creator, it just wasn't a great time for a creator on YouTube, especially a small creator, especially if you were putting your life into this. I remember like I would get strikes and write up these appeal. Like I would use sometimes it'd be like 5,000 characters. I'm using every inch of this thing to tell y'all, yo, I've given up my whole life for this. Like, please just consider it. Like maybe not just ding me real quick with like a strike. And I was very cautious when it came to an MCN because I felt like they just probably just ruined the creator audience experience. And also, I didn't know these guys. Like, these guys were like, it felt like business people when I wasn't thinking of this as much business. So I was like, why do you guys need to be involved? And I'm not going to lie. Like, it allowed me to step out of my comfort zone. But that's the time I realized that YouTube could be a viable business. in that moment.
Yeah, I feel at that point, I've seen a lot of creators on YouTube and on Twitch feel like they have a lot of imposter syndrome, where they feel like they don't deserve it. What they have to offer isn't worth it. So when they feel like it's time to like monetize and get off of their work, they feel like they shouldn't be rewarded for it that much, and they're scared of losing power, right? Because they're trying to make money off of it, right? And I think making the leap towards monetization is like super super scary. That's why I want to know how you felt about it, because I think a lot of creators right now, even on Twitch, almost all of them, they're scared of having ads because they're like, well, people are just not going to watch, you know. And then you spend your entire days in your life building something to have a power or influence. It's just not power, but you want to create and grow, and you feel like you're getting there, and then cutting that off to make money feels like it goes against the nature of why it started, right? So for me, it was super scary.
Hey,
That's
by
why I
the
want
way,
to.
and I think I could say this. My Twitch partner manager is the reason why because I used to never run ads. Like, I was partnered for a while now. I never promoted subs or ran ads on Twitch. It kind of existed. And I remember they just looked at me and they were like, yo, this is kind of part of like, just kind of the streaming experience in that. And I'm like, I don't want to promote like subs. And they're like, yo, honestly, if your audience loves you, we could tell that they love you. Like, look at your stats. They love you. They're probably going to support you with a sub. Like, they don't want to see like ads and stuff like that. So, and I was kind of scary. I was definitely scared about that with Twitch, because I'm like, all right, YouTube is a bunch of fluff. You know what I mean? Because like there's a couple million people that's watching me on there, whatever. But YouTube, I don't know, man. YouTube just kind of felt a little different. No, Twitch. I mean, felt different.
Twitch,
but yeah. If now I do though. Now I do.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay. I feel like earlier you talked about making it. You said making it no matter the cost, or like all means possible, right? Can you tell me, what does making it look like for you? What was that end goal that you were chasing?
That's a great question. So, it changed. Okay, I'll tell you what making it was, and I'm gonna tell you how it changed. At first, making it was being financially well off, or being like, okay, great, this is a job, this is a great thing to do, that I could fucking, like support my family, and I could have a decent lifestyle. And yeah, that was the first iteration of making it. I got there, and
it's never enough. It's an endless scale. So at the moment, what are you thinking?
Well, I don't want to seem like an asshole with it, but it was just like, the money didn't ease that urge and like fight to accomplish more. There was one singular moment I remember, and this was in 2016. And this is after I'm making pretty decent money. Like, you know what I mean? I remember walking in the mall, because I had went to Vegas before, and it kind of bugged me that no one knew how I looked, but they knew my voice. Like, I had said what up to someone, I'd be like, yo, and I got that a lot, because like my voice was becoming well known, but no one knew who I was. And then even if people didn't know who I was, they only knew it within the bucket that I was operating in. And I remember saying, I was walking in the mall one time, and I said, I feel like I'm bumping my head with the ceiling here. And I said, the next move I make, when I come to this mall, people are going to recognize me. And it might sound vague, like vain in the sense of, oh, you just want people to know you. But it was just like, I felt that was the growth I needed to do. So when I went to Everyday Struggle, making it was, whether people knew you for your content or not, they knew you. You get what I mean? Where they're like, oh, that's Akademiks, right? So
because
just that right there. And I was just like, fuck, that's what I felt making it was. But I think it evolves though.
So did you feel like, let's say, your voice is one part of you, and you, just you as a person, in flesh and bones is another thing, and you want to be recognized for you, not just your voice. Is that right?
Yes, absolutely. And also, I kept seeing, on a different level, I was comparing myself to the people who I looked up to all along, people like Charlemagne the God, other radio personalities who I just thought were great, and I used to see them on billboards as I was driving on the highway, and I remember saying the idea of making it was not only having the money but also being that guy, being the guy who, you know, if you're out, they're like, oh, that's that person who we either really like or really hate, or, you know, he's not the guy who does that, whatever, you know what I mean? And it was just kind of like almost imitating or trying to be like the people who I looked up to, because I was so obsessed with trying to eventually get there. Like obsessed. When I mean obsessed, like I would
every day thinking about it, all of it.
I would tell the people who I looked up to, I said, I've probably studied everything y'all have done. Like I've watched every piece of content. I've taken every notes. I've taken everything into consideration. Like it was definitely an obsession, but it was, for me, it was a healthy obsession. In I would try to take things from them that I would believe that would make me successful like them. However, the times were changing because it was all about the internet at that point.
Yeah. So So at that point, you're very passionate about what you do, and you have a lot of energy for the things you're doing and the topics that you're talking about. But at the same time, I feel like you're starting to develop a passion for the systems behind it, right? The analytics behind it, the topics and everything, right? Okay, and that kind of made me think. What is the sort of content or the content pieces that you enjoy doing the most that are fueled by passion and not anything else?
Yo, why does motherfucker Aiden just call me now?
Oh shit!
Yeah, definitely get him on here, right?
That's how you get banned.
Yeah. Yo, Aiden, nigga, stop calling me, bro. I'll call you after I'm off stream.
Oh shit! Not again.
No. Yeah.
Let me walk you through again. Yeah. Just what is the let's just in the big lines, like what is the content and the things that you do that feel the most fulfilling, the things that you like doing the most, they're like passion fueled, pretty much.
Today, podcast and streaming. So I fell out of love of streaming a couple years ago, but I fell back in love with it just because it was just part of like the regular conversations I had. And I feel like people, before, I used to get a little anxiety to get on stream before, right? So like back in 2016, I don't want to call myself like I don't know if you know how Soulja Boy, but I was the first to do whatever. But like Soulja, in 2016,
I know that.
So in 2016, I used to like, and I don't know like when Rice Gum and them started doing, but in 2016, 2015, I used to bring girls on stream. And it was like really entertaining to my audience to be some random Instagram models or whatever. And we'd just be like, yo, everybody go comment on their page. And if they get some certain comment, it was almost like kind of in a weird way, like kind of was like OnlyFans, but it was they're getting paid in comments. It's kind of odd.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was a good time though. The audience liked it, but there was anxiety with that because again, remember, it's the easiest thing. We all want to get to a point where we could just be ourselves and do what we like. And you wouldn't get anxiety unless you feel like you have to do something and do backflips to impress an audience. Yep. And I just remember like not streaming at times because I'm like, yeah, I don't have a guest coming today. And I'm like, this ain't why you started streaming, right? Yep. And I fell out of love with streaming when I felt like I needed to be doing all that. And I fell back in love with it when people were just accepting me for just having regular conversation. And that's the point of streaming. And also I just think streaming has taken over the forefront of all content in just where people feel the most deepest connection with you. So that I have fun with, also podcasting, because podcasting is like, if you lock me and you in a room and there's a microphone, give me 3 hours and I'll probably know, like, we'll have probably some of the oddest conversation, go down the weirdest, interesting rabbit holes, and just kind of like, I like talking for a living. You could, your audience probably say now, like, damn, this motherfucker won't shut up. So it's like, it is those type of things I'm most happy about what I do now.
Yeah, that's really good. Okay. Yeah, so, okay, that's actually interesting because you said something about the backflip, right? Mm-hmm. and that's something that I think everybody feels like. Did you ever click? Did you ever really get the deep understanding, right? That you are the backflip, right? Just you doing your thing. You know, you feel you're doing a backflip. Just whenever the way you do things, the way you approach, the way you talk, just you are the backflip. Did you ever click that in?
Well, here's the funny part about it. I believe I was thinking for the audience. Like, I remember I used to look at my like Instagram DMs, and I think maybe some audience, like sometimes your audience knows you a little bit, right? They know, yo, he hasn't streamed in a little bit. Yo, let me just check up on him. Let me just send him a DM this and third. And they'd be the ones saying, like, yo, bro, we just want to see you, dog. It's cool. Like, hop on here and just chop it up with us. Like, yo, you just went on a trip. Just tell us about a trip. And that made me realize, I'm like, oh shit, maybe they just like me. You know what I mean? But at first I was just like, yo, what trick could we do today? And that shit becomes exhausting because, you know what I mean? Like, it's like you're running a circus. So really, I give the audience a lot of credit with that. To be honest, they pulled me up a lot of times that I was just feeling I had to do more than just give them, you know, my time, because I think we're all sharing each other's time, right? So
do you feel like sometimes you're not doing the most fantastic, crazy show? You're not putting on a stage and putting a spotlight, and you just think that you're just doing something normal, or you're just looking at the news or whatever, and then a lot of people are like, wow, that was really good. That was really good. Do you get that sometimes where you do something that's just normal and you have a really good results and it makes you realize that, oh my, you know?
Yeah, well, that's the fulfilling thing about streaming, right? So I'll tell some streams about, like, sometimes I feel like because I'm the news guy, they're like, hey, I'm here to get news about this rapper. But I'll hear a lot of times people DM me and be like, because I got two Rottweilers, and I'll be like, yo, like my female Rottweiler, she just got her period. Like, first time ever she gets her period. And I'm like telling, like, I give that little story at the beginning of the stream, and people actually hit me up about it and be like, oh, that's just dope. So, you know what I mean? You get to realize that people care more than about what you're talking about. They care about you. You know what I mean? So that's the whole point.
The way you do it, the way you say it, the way you think about it.
No, of course.
Sorry, I have a friend with candies. But yeah, I get that. So I didn't want to be disrespectful. I think for me that what you just said came in way later because I came from a gaming background, right? So I played Overwatch as a professional. I was good at the game back in the days.
Oh wow!
And then so what happened then is that I just spent years, most of my career, even if you look at my entire career, most of it thinking that the only thing that matters was how good I was at the game and me as a player, me as a professional player, and just the game itself. I was nobody. I was just one check mark in a row of boxes, right? And it took me a lot of time to really get to letting go of that idea. And whenever I see other people talk about that, I always wonder when for them that clicked in. You know, was it early? Was it late? Seems like it was kind of like in the middle.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's I'll probably say that. Say that. Yeah, it's again, it's been a learning experience, and like, you know, I hate to do the woe is me thing when it comes to like people who are, you know, streamers or like content creators, because I do think, you know, especially at this level, you know, I'm pretty sure you enjoy a good life. I do as well. But honestly, as I said, I still go through my DM requests on Instagram.
Same.
And the reason why I do is
I look for hot chicks.
I don't get no hot chicks DMing me no more, man.
Yeah, me neither, bro. Come on.
Yeah, I ain't
if you
gonna
just
lie,
didn't
man.
say that,
I used to though. I used to. Like these days, or I think I'm more cautious now. Like, yo, I've been exposed a couple times, so I'm like, I chill off of that now, bro. I used to be exposed, dog. Yo, there's like videos and pictures of like the chicks used to just be like, have their phone out, and I'm sleeping on the bed. I'm snoring. Yo, I sound like a train, dog. I'm like I'm sucking. Yo, I sound like a UFO, my nigga. I'm sucking in every ounce of oxygen in that room, and the chick is still trying to say, here I am with him, and I'm like, yo, how is this a flex? I look disgusted. Like, yo, like,
oh no.
I'm in some wild, deep, comatose sleep because I probably just got some stuff. You know what I mean? We just did some stuff, but like, yeah, I got exposed a few times. It was on the blogs, and then after that, I was like, man, I gotta move a little bit better.
Okay, so yeah, you got shorthanded. That's a little unlucky. Yeah, shit happens
you don't have a
sometimes, I guess.
girlfriend?
Yeah, I don't know. I've never been exposed. Like,
wait, do you have a girl?
No, I don't.
Yo, you probably got every girl want you, bro.
Yeah, but then they want it for the wrong reasons. So what does it matter?
That's true. That is true. Yeah, definitely. Yo, do you think it's possible at your level, or actually just really like any level where you're kind of like popular, to find somebody who is like, oh, I care nothing about your fame. I'm only here for you. I just love you for you. You are the best. I have no alternative motives. I've argued with myself with that topic, because by the nature of how they find you is most likely going to be your line of work. So how is their intentions already, like, how could it be pure if they're finding you by seeing you being successful?
Yeah, it's like if you went on a street, right? And instead of it being a normal everyday street where all the houses are the same size, right? You would have picked your house by what it looks like, and it's like 400K house, 4 mil, 40 mil, right? And it's just that's literally how it is. Like people are gonna go around, right? And they see exactly your size and probably the influence that you have and the money that you have just by your social media profile, right? So it's kind of hard to find a person who's gonna choose you for you and not for everything else, when everything else is at the forefront.
Yo,
it's way before they see you.
Yo, funny enough, let me tell you this, and this started happening a few years ago. A lot of women that I have sex with, during sex, they'll just say "ack," like that's what it is, "ack," and I'm like, that's not my like real name. Like, I have a government name,
shit,
but they
that's
just say
so
"ack."
bad.
Yo, fuck me, "ack," and I'm like, fuck it, you know what I mean? But again, at that point, I think I've become jaded towards it too, right? Where
For
now
sure.
I've just kind of evolved into this character where I almost don't even find a problem if they don't know my name at all. And I'm like, all right, yeah, I am back.
And at that point, it kind of feels disingenuous because, anyway, for me, if I want to find a fulfilling relationship, right, then I would have to step away from the computer, and I would have to not stream and not work on my stuff, right, and go outside in the real world and meet a real person that don't know who I am, right. But at that point, it kind of feels weird because it's like all this creating all this is all that matters to me, and you think I have to take some time off to go meet somebody that's gonna enhance my life. It seems like a hassle, and it just feels like a disaster, and I don't want to do it. But at the same time, if I don't do it, I don't want to sound like a doomer or too nihilistic. But how do you find a person that is going to be fulfilling, that's going to be there for you? It's like impossible,
Yeah,
so
it's really difficult, and I think you get to a point of just stop trying to fight it and just realize you are the sum of your parts, right? Like, for example, if you're a guy who somebody met at a nightclub, maybe they saw you bought a couple of bottles, or maybe they saw you had a nice watch on or a nice shirt. Maybe they saw the car you came in or the car you left in. So, it matters. Like, no one is like, yo, hey, I'm just looking for like a nice, wholesome spirit, and they found you. You get to realize when it's almost impossible to, find someone within a vacuum. Like, let me just try to deal with the people. Like, your field is your field, right? And in the sense of the people who come that want to either date you or engage with you, or the people who you have access to, is the field of dating that you have access to. So, you know what I mean? You got to deal with whatever it is.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless you're going to be on I'm going to go out my way to try to find someone. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, and to be honest, it makes you jaded so quickly. It's kind of, it's really hard in my opinion. I want to. Okay, so I've known you initially, because of a YouTube video.
Yeah.
Like, my first interaction with you and your content was the Migos and Joe Budden interview.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Rest
Well,
in peace,
I don't want to put you on a spot or like ambush you. So if you're not okay,
no, go ahead.
Okay. So that's one of the first. It's just out of the blue. One night I was just going through YouTube videos. I see that. right? It made me laugh, right? And I'm not laughing at you because I think one that's short sighted, but two, I just thought the whole interaction, it's fun to engage with. I think it's a even though maybe it wasn't intended from you, right? To me, it felt like it. The whole interaction was worth my watch, and I fucking enjoyed that. You know, how did it feel for you going to the interview, doing it, and in the aftermath?
Yeah, so that video was about like probably 20 seconds away from being deleted and never being seen. And we decided in a hotel room in West Hollywood, I voted, let's delete that bitch, never let it see the light of day. And other people said, well, there's some content here. I felt stupid. What really happened was we're on the red carpet. It's called the red carpet, but it's not red, at least for the BT Awards. Shit was like blue. And we're there. We go with a crew. We don't have in-ears. Now, I don't know if you've ever been to one of these award show red carpet. They have booths of media companies right next to each other. It's super loud. It's like you literally have to be talking in someone's face. So we don't have in-ears, which is a very popular thing that when people are performing on stage, they have in-ears. When people are doing these things, they would have in-ears that they could hear the other mics. So if you look at, I'm asking Takeoff, and God rest his soul, he's sitting like kind of the furthest away from me. And I'm asking him like, yo, how did you feel? Like, yo, you left off Bad and Bougie. He's left off the song. You know what I mean? The Migos are notoriously known for all three of the members are on every song, but he wasn't on that song. And it wasn't something mean-spirited, but, you know, he probably took it as like, yo, wait, hold on. Like, all right, don't be smart here type stuff, right? And I think he was answering it, and I always tell people this. So I can't hear him at all. But every time he's about to say something, it sounds like he's about to shout. So he has the mic in his hand, and I'm like, yo, what do you feel like, because you left on Bad and Bougie? And he's like, huh. And he was just, now on the camera, you actually hear him. I'm there, I cannot hear him. So he's whispering, but the whisper is picked up by the mic. I can't hear it with my own ears in the room. So I'm like, what? No. And then he's like, I'm like I'm over here. I'm like, dog, I feel like I'm like communicating with one of these aliens. I'm like, yo, like, what? Like, you see the confusion in my face.
Okay, so now they think you're being disrespectful by re-asking a question that was initially a little bit forward, and it could be forward, right? But by re-asking, now they know it's forward, or they think so.
Yes. However, though, ultimately they're not upset at me, and this is a part that nobody got about that video. My co-host, the guy who got up and walked away, that's Joe Budden.
Yeah.
He had a run-in with those guys earlier that day at the mall, like random shit. So he's shopping for socks. You got to have your socks right. You're on the red carpet. They pull up on him. Now, the Migos are signed to this group, are signed to this label that also signed Lil Yachty. And he used to kind of like, almost like use Yachty as a punchline to some of the stuff he said. They pulled up on him and was like, yo, bro, stop talking about Lil Yachty, like blah, blah, blah. So what happened right before this interview started, it was very tense. I really liked the group. They knew it was genuine. When they came up, I dapped all three of them up. We just shook our hand, whatever. You know what a dap is, bro. Anyway, Joe Budden, which is my co-host, he tries to dap them up. They just stare him down. They just look at him. Why? Because of the incident that happened when he was buying socks. So he's already like on edge. If you watch it, if you can pull a video up, he's sitting there looking. He's looking at them a certain way because they're not giving him friendly vibes at all. So when we get to the part where I can't hear them, he could kind of see that it's not going well. And he's like, yo, wrap this shit up quickly. And then that's what the Migos heard. But they're taking it differently because they're like, yo, you are the guy we almost got into it with in the sock aisle. So really, people think they were getting mad at me, but it was really my co-host because even though we couldn't understand each other, they didn't take that energy of, oh, he's trying to do something, right? But my co-host gets up, throws a mic. They're looking at him like, yo, it's beef time. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm confused. If there was some sort of tension over there, well, I'm just asking, why didn't Joe Budden like extract? Why did he blow up like that?
So he's a psychopath. He's one of those guys if he feels his back is to the wall, he's the guy who starts screaming at the top of his lungs or starts doing something crazy. So that's why he did that, because, it's a little tension. And also, he didn't really tell us this, right?
Oh.
So I'm known in the rap game of like, a lot of people don't like me, right? So I had another incident with another dude a couple days before. So some dude named Vic Mensa. So the company comes to me, Complex. They said, damn, that's with one rapper that just showed up to do an interview. We're going to the red carpet. There's going to be every rapper like basically walking by you. They get a security guard, and my man Joe Budden, he says to the security guard, he says, yo, bro, I'm tough, okay? Plus my man, he's a Crip. And we're in LA, by the way. He's like, he's a Crip. If something happens to me, this whole bitch would be surrounded, okay? So what I want you to do is only focus on Akademiks. Make sure he's safe. I'm good. So when that happens, we have a security guard who doesn't move a muscle. Like, we knew we hired the wrong security guard because he's taking selfies on the red carpet. Like, he's fanned out.
That's terrible. Okay,
He's fanned out. So, a couple things happened that went into it. I will say, though, this is why I now believe as a creator, sometimes the greatest things happen in the moments you believe is the worst. I felt super embarrassed because I really liked the group. I wanted them to delete that footage. And out of convincing and based on a team decision, I said, screw it. It was 10 p.m. in LA. I say, tweet it out. And I tweeted out, everybody tweeted it out. And that day and that clip was viral history. It's still
it's
being, it's viral gold. And I always thought that, remember I told you I was like, I wanted people to like know my face and shit. I remember walking into a strip club. I walked into a strip club and a chick was like, oh my God. And then she's pointing at me like, oh. And I'm like, wait, what's going on? And you know what she says? That's that meme. I was like, what the fuck? She was like, that's that meme. Because it was like a meme. There's like a gif that people always do with me with the mic. And I was like, hey, at least you do my face.
Exactly. We take those. Yeah. I mean, I've had a bunch of run-ins like that. It's just funny at the fucking strip club of all fucking places. If you had to redo the interview, right? Do you feel like you could have taken control of that scenario and had a better outcome? And if so, what would you have done differently?
I don't think I could have taken control of that. My co-host was literally a psychopath. Like, literally. Like he was going to jump through that window because the only way I could have a different outcome, I would have had to wrap that interview up 2 or 4 minutes earlier. And I really was intrigued because I was really a huge fan. And I remember like we would have meetings at the office back in New York and I'm like, yo, we got to get the Migos. We never got them. The first time you see them was on the red carpet. And also I will say this, I'm very happy how that moment turned out. I felt like that moment was meant to happen. I have zero regrets. And, I'm Offset, which is one of the Migos. I'm very cool with. That's my guy. I'm cool with his wife as well, his beautiful wife, Cardi B. Me and Takeoff were cool before he passed away, unfortunately. And me and Quavo, we've communicated on text many times. So that moment happened. And at least for me, I felt like it led to positive things. You know what I mean? Like it was internet gold, but it was cool.
I would also think that people will act sometimes like on the internet or even in person like these things would never happen to them and then that they're above it or whatever. But at the same time, I think when I see that happen, when they see it happen, and especially in person, they might act their way when it's live and it's happening. But I think it shows a human part. It's very human, and people relate to that. And I feel that sometimes will create a bond with people because they know what it's like to be in that moment, and it sucks. And I've had a bunch of runs like that too. Just things that I did that were like, what the fuck is this? I think they get it. I think people act like they don't, but they get it, right?
Yeah, I've always said if you want to be a creator, you got to get over this hill.
Yeah,
you got to get over the hill of trying to control the narrative and seem imperfect. I believe the creators most comfortable in their skin is the ones who know that their imperfections are being seen. Their imperfections are going to be understood by the people who love them and who understand them. And it's going to be criticized by the people who hate them. And if you're given a very honest reflection of yourself to the people who consume content for you, and you're being truly yourself, I feel you will find the most happiness in that version rather than you trying to control narratives. For me, I try to share, as much as my life I can that they understand me. And I think when people really give the audience less credit than they really deserve, your audience are brilliant people who understand your personality and understand why you react the way you react. And when they know intuitively, instantly, when you get on stream, when you probably had a bad day, they know how to pick you up. I'm telling you, a Twitch audience, like I've said to my audience things that I haven't said to people who think I confide in them.
Okay, that's interesting from your perspective. Then, okay, I'm actually glad I heard that perspective because I'm gonna keep it a buck. I would say, motherfucker, I disagree so hard. My since me and my audience, we kind of build this like more like a banter, playful thing where we're kind of like throwing insults back at each other. When they see weakness, they don't look for something to pick up. They smell blood and they're going in for the kill. Okay, if I show weakness, they're coming in and they will fucking put me to the ground and fucking jump in unison on my fucking dying body. Okay, but I don't mind it because you know what I find interesting in that. I know what's good about it is that things that are hardships, things that are bad, things that I think are hurtful, the ideas that I don't like, it makes me process them faster, right? So if I'm dealing with something, and instead of saying, "Oh, I'm sorry to deal with this," they go, "Yo, dumb fuck, you're an idiot. This is happening to you. Fuck you." Well, they do it all the time, right? But then it turns when people say, I would rather laugh about it than cry about it, right? It bridges that gap much quicker to just get thrown into the lion's den over and over about certain topics, and I can move on. I'm kind of like delivered from that place of feeling sad or disappointed about something, and now I can get away from that, and I can get into the more, let's just laugh about it, and that's really helpful. So it's like a completely different way of picking me up, but you're right, Joe. It does pick me up. Not the same like, "Oh, yo, I'm helping you" type way.
Hey, trust me, and you may have not gotten to this point yet. Because I thought like how you think. That's my audience too. Like I used to block some of my audience members because like before I even knew what meme pages was, like they used to start this like little trends like, "Yo, Akademiks the type of dude that blah blah." And it was they were just clowning me. I'm like, damn. I'm like putting my life into this like content. They're clowning me. And I thought that about my audience, that oh shit, my weakest moments, until, put it like this, it's like a little brother big brother relationship. Of course they're gonna laugh at you no matter what, but when someone comes for you, I guarantee they go to war for you. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah,
that is when.
Clapping.
And I'm gonna be honest with you. I remember being on. So I was on the show Everyday Struggle, right? And I felt like, because I would go there and everybody else, like, they came from a different background. I think people were looking at me like, "You're the internet dude, so shut up." Like, you know what I mean? And I wasn't having like the best time at first. You know what I mean? And I kid you not, like, it bled through my audience seeing it, and honestly, they wrote for me. I kid you not. It was to the point. I remember the company saying, "Yo, could you tell your audience we're like treating you right?" But it was, again, these are the same people who bully me. I swear, they were the same people who they would be on your ass. But it's like, yo, we could say it to you, nobody else could say it to you, right?
Yeah.
And
exactly,
if they really see something that affects you or somebody really trying to get you out of here, they sit hours and watch you, bro. Like, again, they're not gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, we just love you," like, and try to like verbally jack you off, right? But
yeah, get glazed, yeah.
Yeah, but like the moment when you really need it, I'm telling you, you're gonna see it, and hopefully you never see it, because sometimes it's probably your lowest moments, or when everyone's turning against you, right? And you hope never to have those moments. Unfortunately, it happens, but I'm telling you, they will.
Especially in social media these days. Like, whenever you're weak, whenever you're kind of down, everybody jumps on you. Everybody goes for the 3 points. Everybody goes in for the fucking home run. It's kind of annoying. It's just how it is. I think internet is just a bunch of dogpilers when it comes down to like public figures. But But I want to say one more thing about this, and I had it in mind. Oh yeah, I think the whole interaction is like, I remember me and my brother would like fight, so I could punch him, and I could, we could wrestle, whatever, and that's all right, right? And he can do it, and I can do it, right? But some other motherfucker comes in and wants to do it. Nah, we don't let that happen. And now we're both turning on him. Both of us. That's just kind of how it goes.
Exactly.
And I like that interaction. I think it's really chill.
Hey, what I've realized is your audience is a reflection of yourself. You know why my audience has certain jokes about me? Because I'm cracking the same jokes about somebody else. Like they're like me. You know what I mean? So it's like you can't expect them to be so loving when, yo, you're like this. You crack jokes at other people's expense too. Well, like they don't know those other people. They don't use. So they're gonna crack jokes on you. That's what it is. So it's all good.
Yeah, dude, I mean, you hit on the nail pretty much. Sometimes I kind of, whenever you're dealing with the more negative part, you kind of say, oh no, that's not true. This is not like that. But the reality is that it is like that.
Yeah.
I want to touch on something. Every time I think, sorry, I told you AK because I didn't know. I see two letters in fucking caps lock. I go AK, but you're AK.
No. It's fine. Listen, AK, act, whatever, man. It's the same shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Actually, I look at that to see how people's brain think, right? So some people will just say AK, right? And those I think are more phonetic people, and then people who say act, they're just like nickname people. Like they just automatically they shorten everything. You know what I mean?
Makes sense. Yeah. So every time I think of act, for some reason, a lot of things pop into my head, right? And on top of the interview, I think act. And I think Drake. And I don't know why I come to this conclusion. I think maybe because of overall YouTube. I think you are big, like a supporter of Drake, and maybe you like a lot of his music. Just walk me through why I would think that about you. Is there just walk me through it.
Well, to me, Drake's the greatest rapper ever, right? So and put it like this, I'll tell you why I like his music so much, because I think anyone's favorite musician is going to have the soundtrack to their life. Like, for example, my oldest brother, he likes Jay-Z, right?
Yeah.
And he felt his Jay-Z's music more was congruent to his life. When Drake was rapping about, Take Care and how he was going through the phases of trying to find himself in dealing with these, gender relationships, I'm in college. I'm trying to figure out how to get girls. You get what I mean? And you start using some of those songs to kind of build it becomes almost a soundtrack of your life no matter what happened, right? Whether a girl turns you down or shit, you're singing a song like Trust Issues or Marvin's Room or whatever the case. So that's kind of where, my appreciation for his music came in. Over time, I'm gonna just be honest, the motherfucker is just the greatest rapper ever. So, that's just my personal preference, right? People usually, some people say other rappers. It's my personal preference. These days, I speak to him from time to time, but I never talked to him. When's the first time I talked to him? Probably back in 2018 or so. I've thought he was the best rapper for like over 10 years. So.
And did he know you at the time? Did he know that you thought that about him when you first met him and first talked to him?
Yeah, he did. No, he did. He did. So, and he said the dopest thing, which was like a real compliment. I take it as a compliment because if you're in media, this would be the equivalent you want to have. He said, because in reality, me and his relationship started with an argument.
Yeah,
because I'm very strong minded and like I'm like fucking stubborn, and I'm pretty sure he is too in his own way. And like we kind of got into a disagreement. And instead of me like, oh my God, Drake like DM me, which I wanted to do that, but I was like, nah, fuck that. Hold on. Don't be. And we kind of went back and forth, and then we just kind of, so like, I was like, I like your music, this and third, and we kind of just had like a common ground and an agreement. And I remember him saying to me, he said something that was really dope and it definitely stuck with me. He said, yo, Ack. He said, I view me and your relationship as LeBron and Skip Bayless. And he's like, one day at my retirement party, I think me and you, we're going to have a toast to all of this shit, whether you said some good shit about me or some bad shit about me.
Yeah.
And that to me, that was it's still the ultimate compliment. Like, I'm like, whoa. I'm like, shit. Like some LeBron shit.
Yeah, I want to make a parallel about that. That kind of makes me think, when you think about your core audience and your core people, however that may be, I feel like there's a kind of a correlation here, right? Where like he probably knows that you're like one of his biggest listeners and people who actually care about his stuff. And even though you're not a fanboy who will just agree with everything, you still have your mind to yourself. And I think
that's what people think I
am,
though. Like obviously there's clips that float around, which I mean, most of these clips they might be a little bit tongue in cheek, but I believe them. Like, there's a popular clip that when Kendrick Lamar, who was like a rival to Drake, he was like, yo, he said he's smoking on your top 5. So I was inquiring what top 5 he's smoking on, because my top 5 only got one person in it. You feel me? So I was just like, I was like, yo, my top 5 really only got Drake in it. You know what I mean? And I don't think you're not even fucking with him. You're not messing with him. Like, it's another level compared to you, brother. You get what I mean? I think, that went viral I never know when shit's gonna go viral, but
I mean, do you think that he heard about? Do you think that Kendrick heard about that? I'm just throwing it out there.
I would imagine he did, but I think Kendrick probably thinks I'm a hater, honestly. Or I'm like no, I don't think he thinks I'm a hater, because he invited, well, not he directly, but he invited through his reps me to come to his concert at the Barclays, and I think he probably thinks, yo, it's like, in this world, like, some people like Messi, some people like Ronaldo, right? He's like, oh, that's just like a Drake guy. Maybe if he, like, saw things a little bit more on my side, maybe he'll change his opinion or whatever the case is. But I don't know, man. I'm like Speed when it comes to Ronaldo, man. Like, I don't know if it's but also I think I'm right. Like, do you listen to Drake?
Yeah, okay. Well, I've been listening to a lot of Drake. I've been like kind of, not too much, but like way more than I used to. And now I almost listen almost exclusively to Drake.
That's what I'm talking about.
On and on, which is kind of crazy. I'm not even making this shit up to just like laser sound like I'm similar. I'm into a crazy, and I actually said that his last 3 albums, I thought they were all fantastic. I think people get this idea of, Drake is this, and they have all these boxes already checked in. This is Drake. This is Drake. This is Drake. And whenever he did something that was new or different and had a different feel to it, they're like, this is bad, because all they think about is what Drake is and how much they want that. I don't give a fuck. I trust the creative process, right? And if he does something that's different or that's not normally what he does, and I like it, well, I like it. I don't give a fuck who does it and what he was before. And I trust the process that even if I don't like that, I know in the future, if he keeps going with the same process of trying new things, he'll hit the nail on the head again. And I know he will, because he's proven it. He's done it time and time again. Same way as I feel about Kanye. Yes, I agree. Some albums were weaker, so some parts were weaker, but he has the same process creatively, right? He's gonna hit it hard again, and I know he will, and I'll listen, right? That's kind of how I feel. That's how I feel about Drake.
Yo,
and what's up?
You one of us, brother. That's all you gotta know. You one of us. OVO. Okay, just remember that.
Yeah, OVO.
OVO.
Yep.
Man. That's all you need to know. You one of us.
Sick.
See, you saying all the right things. I like that. See, that's how everybody who has listened to the GOAT feels. Trust me on that one. Okay, that's good. That's good. I know you have good taste because you like Drake. You know what I mean?
Yep. Seriously, I've been listening to the his last, I think, 3 albums. What was it? CLB,
Her Loss, and honestly, never mind.
Yep. And you know what? I enjoy it a lot. The Honestly Never Mind. I just kind of love that. And you know what? It's kind of like sometimes like we think about it like a TV show. We get a bunch of episodes, and then you get one that's like a special, right? To me, that's kind of how that felt. It felt like that album was just special. I'm not gonna fight that. I think it's stupid to be like, oh, this is Drake now. Fuck Drake. Whatever. I think that's like a very short-sighted mindset. That's not. I kind of had more of an open mind when I listened to it, and I end up listening to it a crazy amounts. And even my chat, my viewers were like, yo, dude, this song, and they were making fun of me for it. But I enjoyed it.
You gotta play that sticky, brother. You gotta play that. Hey, listen, yo, You know, Drake just announced his tour. Yo, you gotta hit a date, bro. You gotta go to a date, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit the boy. I'm gonna tell him you rock with him. Like, yo, you know what I mean? He definitely comp you with some tickets or something, bro.
That would be sick. I'd love that. Even if that would be crazy.
You probably could get Drake on your stream, bro. You're like the biggest streamer on here, bro. Like, you could definitely get Drake on your stream.
Yeah. I mean, Drake was a trend one time. I didn't want to be forceful and fucking just jump in and be with him on the call. I didn't want to do that. But I thought it was cool that he interacted in some way with the Twitch community or somebody on Twitch. It's so close to us, you know. And I feel like Drake is like, even though he's massive, right? I feel like anything he does is really hands on, right? Like he will still like go in there, right, and interact. And I think that's really cool. I kind of felt that a little bit, but maybe you saw the recent interview with like I think his kid or something like that, right?
Yeah, he did an interview with. That was a Barstool interview. That was actually pretty cool. That was pretty cool, yo. Yo, I'm surprised. Yo, I finally found another Drake fan. Like, yo, we rocking now.
Yeah, all right, yeah. Hopefully, yeah. I mean, I listen. I'm not trying to glaze too hard. I just love the music, and honestly, I like some of his other stuff, like whenever he talks, or like more like normal, like human stuff, which is cool. Sometimes somebody's somebody, and they make music, and there's a distance there. But I think I like kind of like both points. Which you know what? I want to ask you about this. Super coarse question and to the point, right? It's not even hitting at you. Just it's good. Bold. What happened with the you falling asleep to listen to the album when it came out?
Oh man, I kid you not. When I was off that hand dog, man, that hand rock, boy, oh boy. Listen, first of all, people took that clip out of context, and I kid you not. Drake hit me when he dropped Honestly Nevermind, and he said, yo, Ak, he said, listen to this one off stream. Yo, which I still listen to it on stream, but here's the thing. Yo, I fell asleep to CLB. I feel so bad about it because people know how much I like Drake, so they try to use it against Drake in saying, oh, if he's not up, listen to it. Here's what happened. I did like even now, this is a pretty long stream for me. I don't know how long you stream a day, but like this is 7 hours I'm on. I did like 15 hours. Like I'm excited a whole day, right? Yeah. I'm drinking all day. I'm celebrating all day. The album comes out. It doesn't come out at midnight. It comes out at 3 a.m. He delays it. Came out at 3 a.m. I listened to it at first. I'm like, oh, this is great. I'm like, encore, let's run it again.
Oh no!
And I fell asleep. That's when I fell asleep because now I've heard the songs already once, and I'm kind of like chilling a little bit. You know what I mean? I start laying back. You know what I mean? And I close my eyes, I let the vibes hit. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden I'm in the dream world, man. I'm in a disco club. You know what I mean? With with a couple of owls, bruh. I'm over here sleeping on the joint. I ain't gonna lie. Damn.
That's good. Now I know about it because I even though I watched this clip like 1,000 times, I'll see a bit of context behind it. I know about the whole context.
Which, by the way, I don't know if it's TikTok. I don't know if it's TikTok or whoever who stitched it together because early in the stream I was like, "Yo, my top 5 is Drake." And then they go to the part where I'm like, "Yo, brilliant edit." And I always. I'm one of the people who I used to be very, like, when people would just make funny edits of me and be like, yo, like, I feel upset about it. Now I'm like, I don't care what it is. I'm like, if that shit's funny, I laugh at that myself. So I'm like, it is what it is. So.
Yeah, man, it's good that you got there because some people, I'm not kidding, some people never get there. I talk to some top creators that have been making content for 10 years and they look at that and they look at stuff and they get upset and they can never laugh about it, which I think is such a miserable state to be in, you know? You want to be able to laugh, like... I don't know, especially when it's about yourself.
Yeah, I can't tell if there's anything that comes to mind that's been content. Like, you could ask me about anything, and I don't think I'll be like, oh my God. I think I'll probably find some humor in it now. You know, you've already been through it. Again, not saying while in those moments or whatever, but you get to realize it's the internet. And if you slip and fall, it probably hurt. And like, say you even like dislocated something, like it hurt in the moment. But for me, I'm the type of guy, like, if 2 years later they made that into a funny thing, I'd probably find some humor in it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. what do you think would be your actual top three? Fuck it. If you were to rate like Drake's album or Drake's song, give me like an actual top five of only his discography.
Oh yeah, no, the top 5 of the discography is pretty easy. So we got to go. We got to go. Take Care. That's big numero uno for me. Then we got to go. Nothing Was the Same. Now it's gonna get a little bit tricky after that, right? Because we got a few albums coming up. I actually had a hard. Me and I'm not. Well, I am name dropping. But me and Kevin Durant argued for hours. Like, he's a hip hop fan. Me and Kevin Durant argued for hours about this shit. Because I remember putting Scorpion in the top 5, and he was just like, "Nah, Scorpion isn't in it." I think he like said More Life, and I was like, "Nah, brother." Okay, so those are easy.
Yeah.
No, If You're Reading This Too Late is third. So first is Take Care. Second, Nothing Was the Same. If You're Reading This Is Too Late, we're putting that as third. We're probably gonna go. I'm going Scorpion. I'm throwing Scorpion in 4. And I forgot what my 5th is. Yeah.
I mean, 4 is good enough.
Yeah, no. 5th is gonna be. I forgot what it is.
People are saying views. What do you think about that?
I think maybe Views was 5th. Yeah, maybe Views was 5th. Yeah. No, I think I had CLB. No, I had CLB. I had CLB 5. I had CLB 5.
I love CLB.
Yeah, I love CLB too.
Yeah, I think it was you know what? It's one of those things where like I listened to it the first time, I was like, I kind of get it. Then I listened to it the second time, like, oh, okay, cool. And the third time, it was when things kind of really hit, and I'm like, okay, holy shit. And I like that, giving it more depth and re-listens, because that's when things kind of kick in for me. And it didn't take that, but I'm glad I give it like another chance. When you said earlier, you said that he told you to listen to a song off stream. Can you elaborate about that?
So he told me to listen. I guess he knew it was going to be a different format. He told me to listen to Honestly Nevermind, which was the one you basically equated to like a special, right? Remember, I fell asleep to Certified Lover Boy, and he dropped Honestly Nevermind afterwards. So he hits me and he says, "Yo, listen to this one off stream," because he probably knew if you. He knew I got the album, like, with CLB. He knew I just only was fucking tired and I was drinking, right? But he was saying if this was an album that you may not get on the first listen and you might have to like fucking like, oh, okay, this is different. He's like, listen to this one on stream, because what happens when I listen to albums as they come out, we're in this like really pressured society of you need to give an opinion about what you just heard for the first time.
Yeah.
Right now. And you don't get to sit with it. And I think he just knew it was a different format. So he's like, yo, listen to this one off stream, and you'll probably get to foster and formulate a better idea of what you're gonna think about it. Because he said something really dope one time. He said, yo, usually when he drops his album, a lot of people be like, oh, it's mid, whatever. And the same people come back later and be like, yo, this shit was fucking amazing. Right? Because they've now lived with the music, it's now impacted them, and they now see the value in it, because not everything is off the first listen, right?
Yeah, and then on top of that, since you're a fan and you like the music a lot, they'll want you to have an opinion on first listen now, and if you have a different one later on at second listen, they'll try to paint you as a hypocrite, or like, oh, dude, you were lying, you were glazing, right? When sometimes it's not like that. Sometimes you change your mind. Sometimes it takes another listen, and then you were just wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with being wrong or changing your idea about something. That's a very natural human process that people will devalue because they want to get back at you, which I think is kind of stupid. Yeah, it's kind of how I felt about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. One more thing. I don't want to keep you too long. By the way, so whenever you go, but just a couple more things. I want to know more about. Earlier we spoke about when things get real. When you go to like an event that you made and then you interact with your people. It's when things get real, right? When people think about like the grind and making it, right? Who was the first celebrity or the person that you looked up to as an artist or whatever who was the first person that whenever you got the chance to meet them or interview them, that you were like, holy fuck, we made it. We're out here. When did that happen? And who was it?
Honestly, it felt a little real. So, I guess it would probably be Charlemagne. I looked up to him as someone that was dominating the radio space, and I wanted to be like him. And when I started by getting his attention on Twitter, I was just challenging everything he was saying. So I would just always have like maybe a different take or whatever, but it wasn't hate. And people have to know the difference between that. Like you could get someone's opinion, but if you're just flat out hating, they're just not going to take you serious. But if you're like, well, hey, listen, let's think about this angle, right? And I was that guy, right? And he was someone who definitely believes that steel sharper than steels, and
sorry, can you say that again?
He believed that steel sharpens steel. So some people, they'll be like, oh well, I'm the popular famous guy, I don't need to be going back and forth with you. But he was different. He used to say, well, if you have an idea or if you have something that kind of, I could, like, he would go back and forth with people to probably sharpen himself. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah,
and,
for sure.
He would look for meaningful conversations and meaningful discussions. And I was one of those people that I guess he got that from. So one day when I was doing interviews, I'm like, this kind of feels far-fetched, but let me just ask him, like, would you do an interview with me? And he was just like, yeah. You could just come up to the radio station and you could just talk to me. And I was just so shocked. It was so easy. And when I met him, it was a dope experience because he was exactly who
you see on camera.
Exactly. Like what I mean exactly, he's known for just kind of being the person who says what everybody in the room is thinking. And the moment I met him, like there was something like that. And he immediately, he daps me up and he's like, yo, and he says it immediately. And it was something I didn't know because it was like, I guess some people had felt some type of way about me over some past issues. But I went in the room and nobody said it. Everybody was smiling through their teeth like, we like you. And as soon as I said something to him, he's like, yo, I'm not going to lie, they all hate you. Like, what did you do? Right? Because he didn't know. And I'm like, oh, snap, I had no idea they hated me. But I'm like, I respect you for that because what I see you being online is the person who always says what everybody's thinking, but don't say. And you did the same thing in person. So, yeah, I'd probably say that was the first one. Obviously, I've had, rappers who I probably like talked to who I was like, damn.
See, it's like an interesting process, right? When people think they're like instigating by asking it, but sometimes like, especially in real life, if people see you, people probably see clips of you and they think that's you, right? And it's why I think you say you like streaming because it's like you get to talk and interact or whatever, right? And sometimes people will have the wrong idea about you, right? And maybe they'll even be mad at you because they saw clips something out of context and they think you are that clip, right? Mm-hmm. It's cool to have somebody sometimes to be like, yo, everybody, just chill out. Let's see who this guy is. Why do you think this is? And you get to explain it, and you get to add to people get to see you in a different way, like the way you actually are, which is a really good thing. So I can respect that out of this. Charlemagne guy is the guy with that does the Soldier Boy. I was the first one to do this, right?
Yeah. He interviewed Soldier Boy. Remember when Soldier Boy did the Drake? yeah, he did that. He's had a lot of historic moments. Complete legend in every sense of the word. Someone who, when I was in just high school, kind of coming up, I was listening to him on the radio, and it's just imagine someone, maybe not a streamer because I guess it probably wouldn't be streamers back then, but like just say a creator who you used to just think of and be like, how do you get to that level? And you were just trying to figure out a way to even be their peer, and shit, it happened. So I thought that was like amazing.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, you see, I feel like sometimes I would look up to people, right, and I think, oh, they're gonna think I'm lesser or something like that, right? But sometimes people are at the top because they grinded a certain thing for a long time, and people that are even really small or growing, right, they have the same type of behavior, just didn't do it long enough, and that doesn't mean that they should be devalued or they're lesser. People that give you a chance is really cool. So I'm glad you had this interaction with him, and that he was like that. It's kind of cool to know about people that do that. I respect that this sort of behavior a lot.
I'll tell you this. One of the things I think about is I hope when I run into someone who is deserving or who's probably looking for the same thing that I got right from him, I could kind of also pay it back forward. And
for sure,
I think I have in my own ways, but you never know. Like you mentioned a great point. I've also told people this when people really think there's some really secret code to like success, and I've always said no, it's hard work and it's persistence, right? I know a lot of people who. One of my guys, I used to tell him like, "Yo, you're so funny." Like I used to tell him to do comedy. You know what I mean? Like, "Yo, you're really good." And he started to do a few things, but he quit like too soon. And I'm like, "Dog."
Yeah.
When I was trying to get on as a YouTuber, I always told a story. I was like, every night on New Year's Eve, I would say to myself, the stats or the statistics of you being some popular YouTuber is less than 1%. If you're only doing this to possibly pop off in this next year, stop now. You're going to save yourself some time. And I always said to myself, it could take anywhere between now and maybe 10 years. Are you rededicating yourself to another possible 10 years of grinding? I used to say to myself every year on New Year's Eve. And that was a thought I went to sleep with. And if any part of my body said, bro, if I don't pop my summer, this is over with, I would have realized it's not my passion anymore. And I said that until, I remember the last time I kept saying it until I was like, I think this is working. Like, I think I'm having some success. So, it's definitely about persistence. You got to keep going, man.
You definitely gotta keep going. Yeah. I think sometimes some people do the same thing and they just don't get the spark or the wind never blows in their back until it does, and then things blow up, and then they think that they found something different. But it just sometimes some components you can't control, and you can't know when they're gonna happen. The best thing you can do is prepare for when they do happen, right? Like on Twitch, you never know when somebody's gonna host you, right? What is the best thing you can do to capitalize off of being hosted by somebody else? So being given viewers, it's by being ready for it. And I always tell people, I hate to say this because it makes me feel like I'm being rude to people, right? 99% of creators that I could host are not ready for it, right? Because they don't put the time in at 0 viewers, doing their thing and being out there and just in cementing who they are and what do they do, right? And whenever people show up, they don't know what to do because they didn't build that layer of confidence in who they are, and they're not ready to present it to other people and their audiences, and they're just not ready, which really sucks. It really sucks because I learned most things that I know about this industry and this shit when I had 10 viewers, 50, 100, and I was speaking in French, another language. Like, I learned all the components that I needed at the very beginning, and I'm thankful for that. And I wish people understood that that's kind of how it works. And people always want to jump to success, and they want to jump to, oh, I want to have 50K viewers. I want to jump there, right? When they're not ready for it, But yeah, it kind of made me feel about the Aiden thing with the viewer drop, right? Like, these are concepts that you kind of sometimes learn when you're a smart streamer and you're ready to tackle on the problem when it shows up. You're equipped for the future, That's kind of how I feel about it.
Yeah. It's an interesting process, man. Really interesting process. Like, I always tell people, it might not seem to people who just watch over time, but there is skills and ways to deal with things that you learn how to get better with. I always said, again, remember I was on this debate show. I watch that back now and I'm like, I feel like I'm more of a skilled orator. I'm more of a skilled debater. I'm better at broadcasting. I know how to handled being on set when you know what I mean. I never was on a set before, right?
Yeah,
So
that's hard.
as a creator, you start gaining communication skills and also how to handle a platform with time. Like you know, I know Kanye most famously said the 10,000 hours, but that's the theory. Like you know, you put in 10,000 hours into something, you need to put that in before mastering anything. And I agree. You gotta put those painstaking hours in of honing your skills and getting better. So I agree with that.
Yeah. I want to go to maybe almost a last thing. So I know about now where you started, how you got to where you're at, and then where you're at. I want to ask something about Cardi. You know what? Let's just jump to that right now. Chat's kind of asking about it a lot, and since it's like interactive, I want to kind of get into them because I don't know what they're talking about, and since I don't know, might as well just ask. People say, ask about Cardi. What does that mean? And if you know what that means, what is the answer?
Okay, so clearly he has an album coming up that they're asking most likely when he's gonna be dropping. Hey, listen, Cardi's my guy. You gotta wait for him to green light and let everybody know when it's gonna happen. Also, they're asking this because his last album, I made the announcement, and the announcement that I made, he included on the album as a introduction to one of the songs, a song called
Yeah.
Control. So yeah, which was it was literally just a Twitch clip. So I know. Listen, I remember the same sequence where everyone was just like Cardi, 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 and I remember like going back to like the people who work with him and everything, and me and Cardi we communicate from time to time, and just saying, yo, what do you want me to tell these people? Like, yo, these fans like they have an undying love for him, and they just want more music. And it's coming. It's just on his own time. Like, it's going to happen. Like, I can't tell you guys that I'm not either permitted or I don't know. I guess that's the best way to say it, right? But as soon as I can, I would. You know what I mean?
Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because he's got to do the art for you to talk about it and say that. I mean, you can't cut the process. You're not going to show up at the studio and be like, "Yo, Cardi."
Yeah,
before you
and
get that out, man.
also, like, he's a very careful and calculated person. Like, the timing, it's not. Some people believe he takes too long, or he like, oh, you're late. No, he's dropping at the perfect time for him, and that's even part of the art. The wait is part of the art, and that might. I know there's some fans that might be like confused, and they're like, the wait is part of the art, right?
Yep.
If you were supposed to get this immediately when you felt you wanted it, you would appreciate it less. Just remember that the wait is part of the art, and that's as much I really can say.
Yeah, for sure. Also, sometimes I feel like the people don't know what they want, and they'll portray like, oh yeah, I want this. But you give it to them, and they're not really fulfilled. But
Right.
sometimes the people that make it, right, they know what to give to the people and the when, and that people need to. I think they need to trust that, because sometimes people need to trust the artists and the producers that are doing this shit, that have done it for a long time. Because they understand their own market and they know what they're doing.
One thing I like about Cardi is that when he drops, he is the leader of the orchestra. He's the concert leader. He could drop something that might be totally left field. That is the art. And you're going to appreciate it because it might take some time. But once you see shit or hear shit through the lens that he's going to create, you're going to realize he's created a masterpiece. And I like artists like that they don't. Some artists I know create art to try to give the fans what they want. They're like, oh, the fans said they want this. Let me give them this. And then some people say, here's the art. And that's the beauty of a real leader, right? Where you create without the you create the art and then you think about how to make it palatable for it to be consumed. You don't only create the art that you think will be able to be consumed, and that's a big difference.
Yep. Because then you're working back. You're working way backwards. It's like then you're losing it, like what you want to do. I feel like, or what they want to do. Yeah, which sucks. And I'm actually kind of saddened that I would assume a lot of music labels, record labels, are pressuring people to release stuff that they don't even agree with themselves, and people feel like they're losing touch with who they are as an artist to give the people what they want. And I think that sucks because I feel like I see that sometimes. Do you feel that way?
Yeah, so this is a story of a lot of artists. If you ever hear a lot of artists, 50 Cent once said this, and it's so true. He's like, yo, he said the reason why most artists' first albums are their best is because you have your whole life to make that album. And you get to draw from every experience, and you get to give this body of work that now people could enjoy. But after that, what the music business is that you go on tour. You have to go do meet and greets. You go here, you go there, you're all over the place. And in another year, you are required to turn in another album. You didn't get a chance to live. Say on your first album, you were rapping about the breakups you had, the moments of success you had. You got to live life to get that content to rap about and create art around. But now you're a hamster on a wheel, going from here to there, doing this, that, and third. And now you need to create an album that matches that album that when you had nothing to do and only had to live life, you have to create an album that could match all of that in content. And some people are imaginative enough to draw on other parts of their lives, but sometimes it's hard. And that's why, certain artists get burnt out, or sometimes people just feel like the product is getting worse.
Okay, well then the insight you're giving me kind of makes me think now why so many SoundCloud rappers, a lot of them made it and a lot of them fell off. People say they fell off, and I never agree with that. I will never agree with that take unless somebody proves me wrong. Where people say somebody fell off because somebody will go on SoundCloud and they'll release like 100 songs and it's all shit, and then nobody listens to them and they work hard at it, bang bang, 100 songs, and on the 100th song, right, it's a massive hit and it goes crazy, and now everybody's looking, when's the next song coming? What? And then for them, it took them 100 songs to get to that one that's good. What makes you think that the 101th song, the next one, will also be a crazy hit? That's incredibly hard to reproduce and get there again. That's incredibly difficult. And people are overly critical about that, and they'll make them feel bad, like, oh man, they fell off. And I can't agree with that. Does that make sense or not?
Yeah, no, it's incredibly. I've always said rappers like running backs in the National Football League. If you look at the running backs in the National Football League of all positions, they have probably the shortest shelf life and peak life. Usually, sometimes most rappers, they'll get on by one song and they'll make another song kind of similar to it, do a remix, do a couple features, and then they're enjoying a run. Usual rapper run, is about like 3 years. It's just hard to, the culture of music changes so much. It's hard to stay at a stagnant position. I've always said fame is fleeting. People don't realize that, 5 years ago, we were talking about some of these guys like, the dude would be like, got him, or whatever the case is. Like, they might not be as popular today as they were then. Like, I was talking about Wealth and the Great, if you didn't get the whatever. But everything is fleeting, right? So
it is.
Even your status as a Twitch streamer. What I mean is fleeting. It's never stagnant. It's never like, okay, every time you get on from here till eternity, you will get this amount of views and nothing else. And, it could always go up and down. And because life is ever changing and most of the things that sometimes we covet is fleeting, you get to realize how special those moments are that you're at the top. And when you're at the top, unfortunately, sometimes fans look at those moments and say, oh, it's easy to get there, or it's easy to remain there. But it's not. It's only a few people. Like, for example, the reason why Drake is just such an enigma, he's been there for like 15 years, like just literally at the top. And he's found a way to do. But as easy as that he makes it look, he has to come out with a hit song all the time. He has to create a verse that's like wowing us with 50 quotables all the time. And no one could keep that up. You know what I mean? Again, he's a unicorn.
It's definitely rare. It's why I always had a lot of respect for Drake, Kanye, stuff like that, because it's like they've not only proven that they could do it the same and have some amount of success every time over the years consistently. They've also innovated in those times that people. I mean, you would be considered successful to just continue to thrive and just kind of maintain, but they get new heights and they keep innovating. And I think people underplay how rare that is. And to me, that's very impressive, definitely, especially when you don't know what they're dealing with and what they're doing. So it's like, yeah, I think that's pretty crazy, especially yeah.
I kind of have a rubric when it comes to that. I have a rubric saying if you last like usually a run being considered hot, right? So when you're hot, if you're hot for 3 years, that's a career, right?
Yep.
If you're hot for 5 years, you're a legend. If you're hot for 10 years, you're one of the GOATs. And it just shows how hard, in most, in a regular job, you might be working 30 years, right? And that's just what it is. But when it comes to music, to be successful and in that quote unquote hot, terminology, if you could do that for 10 years, like you're fucking one of the GOATs. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, because you have to learn new patterns. You have to adapt it to the new thing, or make your own and make it good enough that it'll become the next thing. That's just I think that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Think about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to deal with that. Okay, so I'm just reading through chat sometimes because
No, so good.
Yeah, no, I'm just reading through chat because of stuff that people are interested to ask about. Some people are saying XXX. Uzi, some people are saying NBA YoungBoy. I wonder if they're just talking about how successful these guys are. What do you think about NBA YoungBoy?
Yeah, NBA YoungBoy is a friend of mine. He's a really unique and talented and special person. Really young kid too. Like I think he's like 22, 23. I'm in my 30s, so he has a way of just like communicating with his audience, and he embodies so much of them. But also he's like some of the greatest musicians I've ran into. When talking to them in person, they're like really different. And when I mean really different, they're not only great musicians, but their brain works differently, which almost makes me think if becoming that great of a creator on an artist level means you have to be a little bit wired different. Like some people say all geniuses are crazy, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes I think about with musicians, like, talking to YoungBoy, like, I don't think the music is what it is if he doesn't have all these isms about him. And it's not whether good or bad. It's just a lot of different. It's a very complex individual. Like you sit and talk to him, and like his perspective about life is just very like he looks at the world as tilted on a different axis, and his way how he views relationship, life, even the concept of death is like completely profound. But that's the same thing I felt when I talked to XXXTentacion. Like he was a close friend of mine too, and all of his thoughts about even the most mundane shit in life was always flipped on top of his head, or always very like, I don't know if it's a left or right brain type thing. It was just definitely not how you normally would see most people thinking about the majority of things. So yeah.
So just his own thought and his own original take on things, and it's just very raw, just his own idea, not filtered through a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, it was complete. It was completely like just fucking different, man. Like, he believed in certain, like the things that he believed in. I believe allowed him to create the music he did because he was living life on an earth that was like flipped on a different axis, but he was true to it, right? And and what I mean by that, he was just thinking about things differently. Like if we all saw the same thing, right? And I think this is, I heard Kanye talk about being able to see music like the colors, and some people were a little bit confused, but like, it made sense. With these guys, if they all saw abstract painting, I feel like, and we showed 10 people and they were one of them, I believe YoungBoy would see shit probably completely different or very transformative compared to the other 9. And I think X was just, you know, I don't know, like I still think about, God rest his soul. I still think about conversations I had with him because the way he thought about stuff. Usually in a moment I was like, yo, you're full of shit. You know what I mean? But because it was just kind of like odd. But then you start to think about it a little bit and be like, yo.
I get it. Sometimes maybe sometimes their thought it's kind of like if I try to walk you through what I'm seeing in my head as like a drawing or something like that, right? So some things are kind of difficult. I would assume to translate somebody who doesn't have the same exact mindset or vision, right? It's almost like sell them an idea, and now it's like there's a big distance there, you know. And sometimes why I feel like some of these people sound crazy or you know, until you actually get it. Chat was some people were spamming in chat about something. Yeah, I don't want to put you on the spot. I was gonna ask like one last question and then kind of call it a day because I don't want to. Yeah, you have stuff to do.
Yeah, I see some people saying Juice WRLD in your chat. Juice WRLD was also like a genius as well. You know, me and him, we had a few FaceTime calls right before he was prepping that last album that he died making, and I was just getting to know the person more than anything. Like, you know, I think with, like, for example, like X, I knew the person, but I was getting into his mind, and it was just a really interesting place to be. But I think Juice WRLD was just one of those once in a lifetime talent that, you know, I cover a lot of these guys, and it's you know, I always tell people I hate doing certain videos about it. Like, it's still hard for me to talk about X just because, you know, it's still a surreal thing that these young men that were very talented, their life got taken away. You know what I mean? And yeah, but they're all naming legends. And Uzi, I haven't had like a really, because I feel like a therapist at this point, right? With even how I say I talk to YoungBoy, and you know, I'm kind of almost like I reflect on the conversations and thinking about how his mind works, and same with X. I haven't had those conversations with Uzi yet, honestly.
Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they would somehow at least give you a bit of credit and value your opinion a little bit, because even though you're not, let's say him, I think you talking to one and you're talking to another, you have like a lot. It gives you a lot of tools to understand. Well, another might go to because there's maybe some correlation there. You know, you're kind of like the web in between, and I think that itself holds a lot of value. I think you shouldn't underplay that.
You're right.
I'm not. Every time I have somebody I'm talking to, people always want me to ask some dumbass shit, right? Like they're gonna put some names out, like a girl's name. I'm like, okay, this is probably his ex. This is probably his. I'm like, okay, we're not gonna.
I don't think they know my ex on here. They're probably just gonna say random stuff. Yeah, no. You can say whatever. It doesn't matter.
What happened between you and Blueface?
Me and Blueface. So, Blueface, I believe, is an abusive relationship with his girl. Like, we saw some videos of, like, you know, he's wearing shades all the time now. I see him with a black eye, this and third. So I basically told him, like, yo, listen, man, you got to get out of that situation. He didn't appreciate it that much. He started coming at me, and then eventually, which he said he quit rap, which is kind of like, I was upset at that, but I don't even know why I was so upset at it, because I felt like, I'm gonna tell you why I was so upset at it, because I meet so many people that are dying to be rappers that I do look at people who take when they've made it for granted. And I remember kind of being tough on him, like, yo, you know how many people kind of really want to be this? But I think he just genuinely fell out of love with it. And it evolved into some back and forth smack talk until he's like, yo, let's get in the ring, man. And now we're possibly entertaining a like a boxing match. You know what I mean? Would you ever get in the ring with anyone?
Well, me and my brother used to do a little bit of mixed martial arts when we were younger.
Oh, snap.
But I never actually thought about fighting it. But believe it or not, I think it's cool to know a lot and be ready to fight if you have to. But I think doing the action of fighting, I think is unnecessarily risky. I think like the listen, I sound like a fucking mom trying to put a helmet on his kid, okay? But I just think it has there's a lot of things like CTE and stuff like that, injuries. I think a lot of things will ruin your life. Like one bad punch, one bad fall, and I think that's like a risk that I'm not. I live for other things, and I don't want to risk everything because I want to fight or something like that. You know, it's just not who I am, right? And I'm okay with that. People say that yeah, I'm a pussy. Oh, I'm a breathing, living, still fucking sound mind, somewhat thinking person, and I value that a lot. And I always value that a lot. When I was skateboarding as a kid, I had this big ass mushroom mother sucker helmet, okay, and I would hit my head like crazy hard, and I would never get a concussion. I would never get headaches because I was invincible with that fucking thing on it, okay? And I protect my head, and I think fighting is fucking. I think it's risky. I'm not trying to die or become fucking moo, you know?
Yeah, no, I get you, and that's why, like, I think like I see a lot of long term effects of consistently. But I seen Jake Paul talk about it. He said that he feels like he's beginning to feel some effects of it, where he feels like sometimes his speech is slurred, and yeah, there's a chance of CTE, of course, right? So I wouldn't be a boxer, but like if it's like here's this one off type of thing, like you know what I mean,
Yeah. A fight here could be fun, yeah, for sure. All right. Closing it off. With your current ongoings, where do you think is like the point where it's done and you're over? Like, what is the point you really want to get at, right? And you're like at a fulfilling career, like this is the final height. What is that height for you?
I'm glad you asked that question. I'm in a process of searching because I feel like I develop new passions, and like for example, I'll tell you some goals. So this year, I kind of want to start expanding my brand a little bit more. I want to open some new headquarters. I want to start going to some new cities. But the reason why I said I'm in a process of searching is because there was a moment I thought that being here would be the final point, where I would just be like, oh, I'm just super happy. I have like some nice cars and I live in a nice house. And no, I'm at the point where I'm like, yo, try to do different things, challenge yourself, just like you've always challenged yourself. Why not try to do a comedy show? Why not try to write a book? Why not try to be in a movie? Why not try to shoot a movie? And it's those things that like, passion projects that keep me, because I'm not sure if this is exactly healthy or not, but
go ahead.
My entire life is this. Like, this is what I enjoy the most. The thing I enjoy the most, like I feel this is cliche, like like
going.
Big Sean said it one time. He was like, yo, F a vacation, I feel better at work, right? And it sounded corny a little bit, right? But still, like,
no.
The thing that gives me the most fulfillment every day is literally having the freedom of saying, I'm gonna get up and I can't wait to entertain. Shit, when I get on stream, I'm about to like I feel like a basketball player. When I get on stream, I feel like I'm like, I gotta drop 30 at least, But even now, it's like I feel like once I've had an audience that's kind of like growing up with me, I'm like, it's like limitless what I could do. Like, I literally feel like I could shoot like I'm about to start doing some documentary stuff, and I want to do like a premiere. Like, I want to do everything, bro. And it's passion projects that's kind of pulling me from thing to thing. So if you ask me what's the final thing, I wouldn't even know what form it would take because I'm still searching. And maybe I get to a point where I'm like, yo, I'm just completely like done. But like, I'm just not even close yet. So for me at this point, it's like challenging myself, and so there's if you ever heard of Lauryn Hill made this amazing speech. I love her. She's such a beautiful soul and also just a brilliant mind, a genius. She said life is all about two things, learning and mastery. And he says, and she says that like it's basically like hills and valleys in a bit. And the human experience, we see a lot of people who yearn to just stay at these hills in their life, and they stop growth and they stop progress because they're like, hey, I'm good at this one thing, and I never want to do anything else. And like these days, I feel like I'm good at doing what I do. I'm good at my job, and I still want to do it, and I still want to do all the things I do now. But I want to add more things to it. I want to be able to. I don't want to only feel like, okay, great, you've mastered this one thing, but I want to be the person who's learning again. Be like, hey, this is how you're supposed to move on a movie set. This is how you're supposed to act in a scene. This is how you act. This is how you get these, like. That seems challenging to me, and honestly, searching for challenges is kind of what's been like. I'm terrified of getting on a stage to do comedy, but that's what it's told me this year. You got to do it. You got to do it. You got to go. You got to go overcome that fear, because that's what makes, like, I ain't gonna jump out no plane or nothing, but that's for me what makes life, like, and even if I fail, right? I know myself. I'm like, yo, all right, come on, go do that shit again. Fix this, work on this, be obsessive about it, and I think that's beautiful, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's the fear, and then the branch between success and fulfillment, and then disappointment, right? It's that ecosystem that keeps you into the loop, right? It's what makes you do it in the first place. And on top of that, I think now that I understand your path on how you made it over here, right? I think I get that you found a system that you like, you're passionate about, and you've learned about the system until, and then you learn more and more, and then you mastered it, right? And it's cool to get at certain heights and make it somewhere, right? But I hate to be cliche about, like, it's the journey, but it's really the getting better at understanding these systems. It's the fact it's getting better that's the most fun, and then feeling like you could do that and you want it in other field is really cool, because then you wanna replicate that thing where, oh, I don't know nothing about this, and I'm gonna try to understand these systems now with fucking music or acting or writing or something like that, right? And that's what makes people what they are, you know. And then people will always go and they hate, and they'll say, "Oh, dude, yeah, but you didn't go to school for this." Who gives a fuck? Who cares?
Yeah.
When you're somebody who finds systems, understands them, and then makes something with it and succeed, you can do whatever you want. There's no boundaries. So I'm glad that there's no retirement. That's kind of how I always felt about it. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really enjoyed my time with you, man. I don't want to keep you for too long. Thanks for doing it. Also, I'm really glad that you actually sent me replied my DMs and showed up, man.
No, of course, man. No, I appreciate you. By the way, I think this is dope. I think you're doing some really positive shit with your platform. You're allowing creators who may not have access to your audience to be like, hey, listen, let me get to know you. This is a very, I feel like this is a humble move of yours. You get what I mean? I don't think you have to do this, but I think you definitely open up your platform and also, like, your mind to, like, see what other people have going on and genuinely be interested. I think that's dope, bro. So I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
I appreciate you, and thank you.
Yeah, well, I can't say anything more. That was fucking perfect. Thanks for everything. Thanks for your time. And man, fuck. Good luck with the future and everything you're doing. Anything you're working on that you're proud of that you want to share, or shout out, something like that? Or
yeah, if I do a podcast on Spotify. Salute to Spotify.
Yeah.
They're my partners. It's called Off the Record. I do, obviously I stream here on Twitch, but, like, other than that, I'm usually doing my podcast. I sit and have great conversations with random people. You know what I mean? I've had some very entertaining episodes. If people could check that out, it's called Off the Record. That's all, brother.
Yep. Wicked. Thank you, man. Thanks again. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your stream, and hopefully we meet again, man.
Of course, my brother.
Take care, man.
All right, peace.
Peace.
All right. Whoa, what the hell is this? All right, chat. All right, okay. Now, your XUC, very cool dude. I like him. He's humble, man. Yo, we're almost going on 8 hours here. Yo, chat, you know what this means? Y'all not see me for like 2 years. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. Relax. Oh, let me get out of this chat. No, he's a cool dude. All right, people. Why does everybody keep telling me, yo, AD quit his job? Like, what's wrong with that, my dudes? Let me see. Can I get the webcam back on? Okay. Chat, I ain't gonna lie. I'm pretty much at the end of the fucking stream. I was about to get off, then I talked to my mans. What's going on with AD? I'll look at what's AD's thing. What's AD's thing? AD was on live tweaking. AD live. Well, I gotta give what's community. All right, come on, we gotta get down to the community. Here we go.
No, he started by saying shit that he literally started by saying shit
Okay,
that Adam had told him.
This is what I'm saying. Like, was it a situation where,
man,
crazy, right?
Nah, bro. Nah, that's not, bro. It's a cold game out here, bro. Listen, you can't trust one of these niggas.
And my thing, bro, is like, bro, Lush, why are you talking to people, bro?
Yo, brother, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, I can't get too invested in this, my nigga. Like, bro, I really feel like this is a script. Like, I don't even be feeling like none of this shit's real, man. Cause somebody just tell me, like, yo, give me the shorts to this shit, man. Like, what happened, bro? So that Lush dude is out of here. Okay, whatever. My nigga, is there anything? I am definitely not going for another 5 hours. I'm getting the fuck off of here. Oh shit, I was about to call Aiden again. Boom, joined the Discord. What happened?
Yo.
Okay, yo, bro. Can you give me the lowdown of what's going on, bro?
I don't fucking know.
God.
I don't give a
bro,
fuck.
I don't know, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, to keep it real, like no disrespect to Lush, but if it ain't AD or T-Rail getting fired, bro, like, we gonna have to take a rate check on that, my nigga.
Yeah, man. Like,
I ain't gonna lie, though.
I'm gonna fuck about Walter White, bro. I'm gonna keep it a beat.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, come on, bro. Come on. All right, yo, is there somebody said call AD for what? Somebody says AD got fired. No, he didn't. Everybody's talking about his fired this Lush nigga.
I don't fucking know, man. I just know Lush got fired. I don't think AD quit, bro. Keep it a bean. Matter of fact, I just call Flacco. Flacco was there.
No, he's like on the couch. Like, bro, I'm good.
Wait, live?
They're live. That's what I'm saying.
Oh shit,
they're live. I don't know what's
Leaving
going
the
on.
Tuesday show. The Lush was like, yeah, Adam.
It's not a girl talking, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Like,
Man.
if there's any major development, tell me later. We had a great stream with XQC. XQC is amazing. Thank him. I want to send some love and appreciation to him. Yeah.
WXQC, he a fucking goat, bro.
Yeah.
Now, he been trying to interview you like a month, 2 months ago, bro.
Yeah, I think you had told me that, and I felt like
Yeah.
I didn't even really know.
He had you on a list type shit, bro. He was on a list. I was like, oh shit. So when that shit happened, I was at Walmart like, what the fuck? This nigga XQC really joined the stream? He was pretty cool, bro. I'm not gonna lie. XQC was pretty cool.
80 didn't get fired, bro. Stop, bro. Like, y'all trying to just, yo, 80 would have been flaming him up, bro. Like, stop.
I'm gonna look for it when I'm gonna look for it on stream. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna let you know if it's cap or not.
All right, man. Holy crap. Somebody said what? The story time with Ak.
Quando Rondo, nigga.
Somebody said what?
80 got fired too.
Don't listen to these dudes, man.
There's some WWF shit going on. Bro.
Anyway, let me just spin the block real quick on anybody who missed any part of the stream. Yo, chat. Honestly, yeah, I think I explained the whole thing when it came to the show. The show just didn't happen. I was the one who put up a lot of money for it. I'm getting my money back. There's no animosity there towards nobody. Charleston White completely understands. Charleston White, you know, in hindsight, prefers not to even do a show in New York. So again, it's no harm, no foul. For the people who obviously were offended by the comments that he made, you know, for example, if I was gonna do a show or do an interview with Kanye, it doesn't mean I stood with him on the comments that he made about Jewish people. Charleston is his own sovereign man, and he could make his own choices and his own decisions. And by the way, this is a possibly repercussion, I guess, right? Senators got involved. They made a few calls. The venue were trying to say we should probably just take him off. So now just clip the whole show. Charleston was okay with it. Not that I don't know if he had a choice, but still, right? It's not like Charleston was like, no, whatever. Yeah, and possibly we're gonna do another show. It's gonna be more. It's just a DJ Akademiks show. We'll figure out a date for that. But also, it'll be to be determined if we'll try to do something with Charleston again. Who knows? But that would be something definitely most likely down south. Okay, so I'm leaving the situation with obviously no animosity towards nobody. I don't want to, I know y'all might be like, yo, China Max beefing with him. Like, I know y'all want some juicy shit from that. This is not my beef, people. You know what I mean? I'm not going to also get into some stuff that, like, I don't even want to get into a beef that now has an angle of going against a group of people, like an entire race, right? So, whatever. Inum Guts, thank you for all the gifted stuff. Yo, Inum Guts is going so fucking crazy, dog. My boy's going so ridiculously crazy. Let me just shout out my subs before I get off of here, man. I did a whole 8 hours. It's 5 minutes from 8 hours. And I appreciate all of y'all. I did a podcast or a second podcast with Joe Budden today. Trust me, I am exhausted, bro. I'm exhausted. All right. Let me just read out who's gifted subs. Inum Guts, thank you for the new 10 gifted subs. I think you're the all-time leader, brother. Someone said Dirk's live. No, he's not live, bro. Like, yo, chat. No, he's not live. Is he live? No, he's not. Lil Dirk, is he live? Woo. Yeah, all right. I'm about to say, man.
Get out your feelings about all these hoes. Man, get in your feelings about your hoe. Get out your feelings about all these hoes. These hoes is fucking. These hoes is for everybody, man. Damn, you can't save them all, broski. Shit, you can't save them all. You got yours saved, but trust me. I know we fucking. They fucking.
Damn, man. What's that song that he got? India. Damn. Holy shit. Let me see. Did Jason post anything else? Or Youngboy post anything else? Nah, they kept it light. Damn, my boy Dirk going through it though.
Get out your feelings about all these hoes. These hoes is fucking. These hoes is
Hmm.
Man, get in your feelings about your hoe. Get out your feelings about all these hoes. These hoes.
Who's he talking about?
Damn, you can't save them all, broski. Shit, you can't save them all.
Can't save them all, man.
Trust me. I know we fucking. They fucking.
Damn. Dirk giving relationship advice now. Blueface like go over here giving the relationship advice. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I really think us city boys be up, but like we might be down bad a little bit type shit. I ain't even gonna hold you, gang. All the thugs is crying about their girls. Oh man. Here we go. Hold on. All right, did I miss anything else? Oh, let me keep reading some subs. Inum Guts, thank you for the 10 gifted. Joyman, Lul Pandas, Dwindo, X Harv TV, Aaron, DH, King Dragon, Jay Got Amnesia, Wade Excel, Inum Guts again. What the fuck? Jinx, Inum Guts. Jinx and Inum Guts. Are y'all VIPs? I gotta give y'all VIPs in the chats, man. Y'all boys is going crazy, and I appreciate all of y'all. G-Nac, thank you for the $2. He says, act, eat right, drink more water, cut down on the handy, exercise regularly, lose weight. Imagine getting that's a month ago. What the fuck am I reading? Yo, I'm like damn high and drunk. Yo, 300 subs you guys gifted today or resubscribed. I appreciate y'all so much. This was worth every bit and every second of the 8 hours I stream for. I'm gonna make sure this stream is actually 8 hours. So before I get off of this bitch, it says I have how many seconds left? I have a minute left. I'm gonna do the whole 8 hours. I appreciate y'all so much. Please all join the Discord. I appreciate you guys. If you guys came over here from the interview I did with XQC, tell him I send my sincere thanks, and I hope you guys do hit the follow button. You know, appreciate you guys. Okay, bro. Did somebody just really just say go look at YB tweet? This is still going, bro. Come on, man. Can I get off stream in peace? No, he ain't tweet again. All right, y'all trolling me at this point. Y'all are trolling me at this point. All right, people. Oh shit, damn. Cult of Masculinity. Cult of Masculinity. Thank you for the $50. Wow, big $50. $50 or 50 pounds actually. I think that's more than like $50. He says, yo, Ack, you gotta stop covering Dirk. We don't rock with him. He still ain't done off the records, but is doing every other podcast. He forgot the roots of Big Ack playing 2K with him when he fell off. Shaking my head. Chat, you know, it'll come around, man. It'll come around. It's come around. I think Dirk's a man of his word. You know, at some time it'll happen. You know. I appreciate you, though. I appreciate the donation so much. Thank you. All right. Okay. Guys, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to get re-energized, chill some more. I'm going to drop probably 2 podcasts tomorrow. Part 1 of the Joe Budden and also the Protege podcast tomorrow. So look out for those on Off the Record. Please go check that out if you can. I'm getting out of here for now. I love you guys. I will talk to you tomorrow. Okay, 8 hours officially completed. Love ya. All right, Twitch. Let me go. Y'all go fuck with Boom for a bit. I'm getting out of here. Right? Is it host or raid? Jesus Christ. Right, I'm out of here.